Well, yeah, this is about what I expected.
Ah, the toast is on fire now.
Panya, I think this would be about what would happen. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. It would be what would happen if I tried to cook toast.
Mm-hmm.
Or handle the
Yeah,
barbecue.
I can be on this. I would try to cook toast with koala still wrapped around me and sat on me, and this is what would happen.
Yeah.
True or false, koala?
Yes.
Yeah, also.
Yeah. The best way to make toast is what do you call this? Brown on one side and white on the other.
But of course.
Oh.
Chris! Chris, the glass, I didn't notice it.
This but a flesh wound.
Susie just slaps, like, bop. You're bleeding. Oh, here, let me heal it.
Yay.
That wasn't enough, huh?
Of course. Where is it?
Hey, Rosie! Rosie!
Susie?
Hey, Rosie, Chris is...
Chris?
Could you tell me how to...
Susie, could you move out of the way? That look. But you know, in an emergency, it makes sense to that the most competent healer in the room do their thing. You know, it's just yeah. Susie really wants to help. I get that. Chris, are you okay?
I tried to heal, but,
Susie, I know you were just trying to help, but if someone's really hurt, don't try to fix it alone, okay?
Yeah, okay, got it.
Wrong. You should always try your best to help while you wait for someone professional to arrive.
Yeah, it's called first aid.
Yeah. Getting the worst of the bleeding to stop even a little bit, Susie did good. Susie did good. Don't shit on my girl for that. She did her best.
So, can we go into the store?
Sorry, kid. Check the sign.
We looked at the sign.
Yeah. But did you check it? Open.
Yeah, we checked the sign. It says open.
Right, because Santa's aware that we're not actually Chris, huh? So the player would have to check it.
Yeah.
Oh man. Thanks for checking that. That's wrong.
And change your stupid sign!
Alright, I'm on it. One change sign coming up.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. You're... That took me a second.
Bro, you didn't even try.
So can we go in yet?
What does the sign say?
It says... Clopen. The hell's that mean?
Beats me. I just work here.
We'll change it again.
Alright, you're the boss.
I don't see you changing your sign.
Got it. Come back in a bit. Yeah. Yes. Yes, absolutely yes. It even blinks in the text.
What the heck does that sign mean?
Seems to indicate some kind of sense.
So does it say the door's open or closed?
This just means there's a scout in front of the door.
But the door's locked, right? It's closed.
Locked? Yeah. It's been unlocked this whole time.
So it's open.
Yeah, no one's in there. But it's not closed. It's an in-between state. Like, like Clopin. Kinda miss you wish you had a sign for that.
Chris, we're done with this guy.
Poor Charlie. I hope he gets that tuppence.
Will it be worth it?
That's the question, right?
It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box. It's an empty gift box.
Chris, do you need to check all of these?
Yes.
I mean, gotta admit, this room is kinda sus. Especially that vent.
Bum 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 ba bum.
Nice reference, Susie.
Gosh dang it. I knew it.
Prince?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. Can you repeat Noah's line?
I'll stop talking now.
Little imp, you came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. What we gotta sing that's popular in these parts?
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful sound? Such a lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desires.
Savagery, Lord, harder than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Asmodeus, come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tactfully long. Go ahead, your mic's on.
And you know what? You should be. By getting this far, you're statistically proven to have more brains than 96% of Stop employees. So congrats! Oh, thank you. That said, I actually expect you to die by now. I'm not sure how to reward you for your success. Oh, wait. I have an idea. How about a sticker? If you get out of here, I'll give you a fruit-scented one. Though if you're expecting a grape-scented sticker, you're out of luck. I slapped the best ones all over my tech. Yeah, it does really seem to be a kid here. Huh. You're not smiling or anything. Not a sticker super fan?
Well then.
Oh well, more for me.
There is nothing so pure in the heart of man as the hunger for power and gold. The decades surrounded by chaos and war, may the peace that we stole begin to feel soulless and cold.
I stand straight and still, for the lives of my soldiers rest on these shoulders. There is no turning back. History makes judgments. I make decisions. Всем подразделениям! Вперед!
Another puzzle. Child's play for our heroes. Okay, thankfully this one isn't timed. I don't think. No, here we go. Child's play? I meant baby's work. This is bad, folks. Man, the vibes are so off with the trees all gone.
You should not push him. See what happens.
Wait, what the? You know me all that push me, Chris. Pushing buddies. Chris? It is getting awkward, kids. Push him. Okay, let's go to commercial break. Why didn't you push him? No! No! Oh. What a great puzzle, folks! Oh, that's so sad. Yay! We earned this. Hooray! Not the sad plushie.
Susie, Chris, hi. Hey, I'm late. I just had to.
Yeah.
You can see the shonen like pink vision in Noel's head right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shonen, shoujo.
Oh,
You cut out, sorry.
is that a rose?
This? Oh, yeah, sorry.
I mean, this is why you love her, right?
Oh, shoot, did you want some?
Noel's making
Stem if you...
sorry. Noel's making a mental note. Feed Susie flowers.
No, it's fine. This way. What?
Okay.
Okay, whatever.
I just wasted 10 seconds of your life.
Girl.
No.
Oh, come on, Mr. Security. I want to play with her too.
Shut up. Move them now.
All right. I'll move them, my dear. But on one condition. You have to play with me.
We don't have time for games, Charles.
You know better than that. That's not how it works. This is my department, and you have to abide by my rules. You know that, right? Isn't that right, guys?
Woo! Let's go!
Do we have an understanding, Mr. Security? Now, we're gonna play a simple game of hide and seek. If you can find me, I'll move the mannequins for you. But if you lose...
Alex, you've been very silent, you know?
True.
Hey, as Tooth Fairy, I would heal instead of kill. I believe her.
Okay, yep.
Popping up just like, what up, Chris Kringle?
Hello? Space, it's so beautiful. The elegance, the story of why I love space. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. My computer can't handle the rendering. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. It's so pretty, so pretty. There are billions and billions of stars. Oh, look, there are billions and billions of galaxies. All right, there's nothing I more than space. So let's blow something up here. Let's blow something up here. If there was a program for volunteers to go into space with like 100% chance of dying from death by space, I would be first in line. If they needed brave volunteers or stupid volunteers, I would be there so fast. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. My computer can't handle the rendering. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. It's so pretty, so pretty. There are billions and billions of stars. Oh, look, there are billions and billions of galaxies. All right, there's nothing more than space. So let's blow something up here. Let's blow something up here. Every tiny speck is probably a star. It's so big, every speck so big. I would love every struggle, the terrible experience that it may or may not be, with certain death on the horizon, just for a chance to go into space. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. My computer can't handle the rendering. Oh, that's so cool, so cool. It's so pretty, so pretty. There are billions and billions of stars. Oh, look, there are billions and billions of galaxies. All right. There's nothing I like more than space. So let's blow something up here. Let's blow something up here. So cool. And as always, I will see you in the next video. I don't know that's actually part of the song or not, but, you know, might as well do it. A sincerely wonderful good morning into the void. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I am a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a voice actor and singer, so you'll hear me do one or both of those things from the stream. My pronouns are he, they, and today is Reverse 1999 Day. But first, real quick, before I forget, I should join up into VC with MJ and the others. Make sure that we're on the same page for later. And, you know, learning how to cope. If I need to deafen, if I get sensory overload, I might do that. So that we can avoid triggering ourselves. I am fully cognizant now of, like, what my triggers are, and working my way through mental health. So hopefully, we can use these coping strategies to navigate. Hello! But yes, welcome into the stream, everyone. Welcome in. To anyone who's new, it is good to see you. Hi, Mitsu. I saw you joined us, you know, during yesterday's stream towards the end, and lo and behold, you're rejoining us again for the beginning. It's good to see you again. Oh, hang on. Where are my little guys? Oh, they're all the way down there. What are they doing all the way down there? That's strange. Okay, hang on. I gotta adjust my little beans. I think what I must have done is accidentally resized Evotar itself rather than the Stream Together folder. So they showed up in a weird place. But there you go. All the little guys are representing the Twitch chatters. And to YouTube, good morning to Dan as well as Mizuya. I say good morning, it's 5 p.m. So yeah, today is Reverse 1999 Day, one of my favorite games to play. And today we're going to be playing through Pre-Storm Protocol's hardest difficulty, alongside doing some, let's say, slightly challenging things. Not challenging at all, but like, things that I've kind of put on the back burner. Namely, playing through the hardest difficulty of the event story, right? The combat battle. So non-spoilers, so there isn't like anything pressing that you would see there that you would not see in like a regular fight. But I gotta get those 800 crystal clear drops, so I have some more fuel for Ramona. Before dawn, my new mod as of yesterday. Thank you so much for reporting in. Before dawn, if you could hear me, and you are able to, would you be so kind as to shout out Lonely Tree? It is almost noon at your place, Dan. I see, I see. Also, as we are getting into these things, it's almost lunchtime for you, Haimitsu. Yeah. So you and Dan are probably in like similar time zones. I should say that this thing right here is our current big upcoming project among many projects that I'm working on, but this specifically is the big projects that I'm working on that could use your help. So for those who don't know, I am a content creator for this game, Reverse 1999, which means that I am recognized by the developers to make content for this game. And so when I do certain things, I get rewarded. I can't go to specifics, of course, but basically, you know, it's pretty cool to be part of the content creator program. And these two projects that I'm working on here are projects that I can't work on with just my resources alone. I'm looking to make 2 music videos. The first music video is by Lemon Demon's Spiral of Ants. If you don't know who Lemon Demon is, you might know them from Friday Night Funkin' or from Newgrounds, or if you're super old, you might know Lemon Demon from the Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny, or Brody Quest, or I guess the entire Lemon Demon album, but like, I think that's a bit more obscure actually. Lemon Demon is amazing. They are. And so I'm going to be covering that song, Spiral of Ants, and it's going to be themed around the villains of this game, Reverse 1999. And I'm looking to hire multiple cosplayers to help me bring that video to life. Cosplayers who will be dressed up as Madison Dictate characters. So of course you have Arcana and Forget Me Not, as well as Summelweiss Barrel, so on and so forth. Yeah, Orange Demon Mizuya, basically. If you know any cosplayers of Reverse 1999 specifically, feel free to like hit me up on the Discord. If you would like to participate in that yourself, like you have a pretty good cosplay, let me know as well. I'm also looking for a keyboardist to help me cover the song. As of right now, I have a violinist and a bassist in mind. A violinist and a bassist and the Spiral of Ants song and a backup vocalist. But I don't have a what do you call this? I don't have the main instrument, which is the keyboard, yet. And I should probably ask, maybe Kid Yuki might know someone who could play the keyboard, or Kid Yuki could play the keyboard themselves. Maybe it's sort of, I don't know. I should actually get around to asking, but also I want to have funds in hand so I can actually like pay them properly. Haimitsu says, "See, learning about others' projects is always so nice. Wish you the best." Thank you, Haimitsu. You can either help directly through donations, of course, subs, bits. However, my main source of funding when it comes to both of these projects is through ad revenue. So simply being here on the Twitch side, watching the ads, is already helping me fund this project. If you're on YouTube, if you'd be so kind as to like this live stream and leave a comment on the live stream itself,
or chat in the chat. That'll help boost us in YouTube's algorithm, which will then, you know, put more eyes on the YouTube and eventually, you know, let more people know that I'm doing all this cool stuff, and thereby monetize my YouTube as well to then fund more projects like this. The second video that I'm working on is The Villain I Appear to Be. So this one is going to be centered around Miss Stranger. And I'm going to be covering that song, you know, my vocals, of course. Wait. Is it my vocals? Yes, it is my vocals. Unless, possibly, I have more funding. No, I should do it myself because I love the song. 500 subs by year's end. Oh, that'd be amazing. That would be amazing, Dan. I don't know if it's possible, but like, we did jump up 100 subscribers when we made our Something So Pure music video. So like, theoretically, you know, 2 big music video projects should get us to 500, right? We're sitting pretty right now at 388, which is like pretty dang close. But not quite there yet. You know, Dan mentions Laura Knows Best here. That was our music video that won an award with Cruz Chan's vocals. Oh, hang on. For some reason, I see a little P and me. Alright. But I don't see the game. There we go. Okay. That was easy to shut the spirit again. Gosh dang it. Okay, now I know for sure. I accidentally moved the little beans. Let me go reposition them. There we go. I will have to adjust the little beans a bit more actually. Oh. No, I see what happened. Nah, you know what? I guess I'll just fix every single overlay. Let's go back to hello. So this one here is perfect actually. And then Game & Watch 2. My little beans have disappeared. Come back, little beans. There we go. Okay, and that's the important one. You notice a little Murder Drones plushie in the background? Your friend would be screaming right now. Oh, yes. That is Serial Designation N. Oh, but he's like blocked up by the chat a little bit right now. Let me go and just like move it a little bit. That's the Yepers Peppers thing. I saw Yepers Peppers in the chat. So you can see Serial Designation N is actually just like hanging out, hanging upside down. I literally have N on a pin by his tail. And though I wish I could say that that's official merch, that plushie was actually sewn by a friend of a friend and then was given to me. Which was like really nice of my friend, which is like my sibling, to give that to me and that friend to like make it. Apparently they just like make plushies, so they had some to give out for free, and I really appreciate it. I can't afford glitch merchandise because of the high shipping costs. I live in the Philippines, and holy cow, does the shipping get high. I would love to get glitch merchandise though, but I just really can't afford it. Like the official merchandise. Dan says, I still gotta get home today, but waiting for the thunderstorms to pass. Ah, yes. Weather be weathering. With you. As for the second project here, I have the same violinist, bassist, and the vocalist is myself again. And I'm still looking for a keyboardist, but I also have a flautist in mind if she's up for doing the project with me. But again, I need a keyboardist. I need a keyboardist for both of these songs. So I really should get around to asking Kid Yuki but I want to have like some amount of money in hand to like pay them in advance, because the keyboard is like the centerpiece of both songs. Did you just hear French? Yes, you did. This character, Marguerite, is in fact French, or she seems to be French. She's kind of a spy type character, so her background and history is kind of shady. But we assume that Marguerite is her real name, and Marguerite is from France, or at least that's where our heroes recruited her from. Je m'appelle Himitsu et j'ai hâte de découvrir tes projets. I don't speak French. Obviously. I know some passing phrases, but my friend Boolinks should probably like tell me what that actually is, who is also a voice actor, who is actually French. This surprises some folks because I have a French name, but like I'm not actually French myself. Oh, no ads. Oh, we'll wait for the ads to finish. I forgot to run the ads during my singing. Whoops. Oh, well. Well, let's talk to YouTube for a bit then. So, YouTube, I hope the day is treating you well. Oh, weekly cap reached. Now that's rare. Let's see. Summoning. 10 more days until Ramona's out. But we are guaranteed the role. As says, you guys in the Philippines have some unique names. Yeah. Well, my name is more unique in the Philippines specifically because I was named after a TV show character. So my actual name is Jean-Luc, and I was named after the captain in Star Trek. And that's unusual in the Philippines. Most of our names are either the regular anglicized American names, or they are what do you call this? Colloquial versions of said names, right? And like a mix of Spanish and I was gonna say Japanese, but actually we didn't adopt too much of the Japanese naming convention. So it's a mix of like American, Spanish, and Filipino names. But for me specifically, I was named after a TV show character from the 80s. It was acceptable in the 80s. It was acceptable at the time. It was acceptable in the 80s. So we ended up doing mains button yesterday, and I only got to 15 million. I'm afraid I'm not entirely sure what the preconditions are for getting all the way up to what is it called? 30 million. So I think I'm gonna hold off for now, as I suspect it might have to do with like Beryl herself specifically, or getting portraits for Launch Butterfly, which I'm not necessarily looking to do at this time, or as nice as it would be. Oh, okay, welcome back from ads, everyone. Oh, you're working on a novel. Oh, that's fun. Can't wait to finish your novel, but you are regretting not working it for a month. Yeah, procrastination, it's hard. I get that. I get that. I'm working on a dozen projects in the back right now, and like, even today, there's a video I'm going to be making. And I should get around to editing at some point during the stream. I'll be using a mix of Black Ibis animation and Virgin animation to do that particular one. Oh, my screen is buffering right now, guys. Don't worry about the black coloring right now when I'm looking at this like premium currency real money page. It's a glitch, guys. It's a glitch. Nah, I'm just buying the package thing. I'm really debating myself if this is worth it, but ultimately I should probably just like set aside the money for any upcoming package and the like project we're working on. Evenings on Free Breeze. Love this OST. But yeah, so the other project I'm working on right now, or the big project I'm working on, is The Villain I Appear to Be. It's a indie animation on YouTube by Rachel Kim, the animator, and the song itself is by Connor Spiotto, and was performed by this college, and it's just like a fantastic like spy thriller type thing. I thought that Lawrence Butterfly and Miss Stranger were the same character, so originally, you know, the song was going to be for both of them, and I was going to do it this month, but because I now have time to kind of like plan that out, and I would now like to hire on musicians to work on it with me, I've decided to make it a bigger project, and so shine it over to the anniversary. So it's going to be 2 big music videos for the anniversary, alongside the regular music videos I'm now doing. I would say like 2 music videos a month, give or take, or every 40 days, to go together with the Reverse 1999 patch. If you want to check out my YouTube, by the way, here is my link. And thank you so much for everyone who are on Twitch for sticking through the ads. All ad revenue is currently going towards the project, but it also goes to my artists. So here's the link to all my artists who have worked on the stream. I'm going to be commissioning some art from Kisa L specifically for new emotes this month. And so thank everyone for, you know, helping me hit that Twitch payout threshold. As of yesterday, I've also started doing almost daily 12-hour to 15-hour streams on Twitch specifically. On YouTube, it's still going to look more or less the same because I'll just like stop the stream when I'm at work. But for Twitch, I will now be running the stream even while I'm at work and do like no mic chatting streams. Also, you could have just kept going on your most advanced project, but decided to create a shoujo light novel at 10 p.m. yesterday. Yo, that's awesome, Haimitsu. Oh, sorry, am I saying that correctly? Is it Haimitsu or Himitsu? I just realized that might actually be like the name, Himitsu. Like Kimitsu. It is Himitsu. Okay. Thank you so much for correcting me there. I appreciate it. So I learned that this thing apparently doesn't actually need 1 wheat seed per box. Apparently it like opens up a bunch of like columns and rows kind of randomly. So I don't actually need to do both of these things, but I will anyway because I can. Let's see. Click holds a war photography exhibition outside the suitcase. The pictures capture fleeting crowds, heavy silences, and the brief pauses just before the shutter clicks. So yeah, the second one, I am looking to hire on the musicians, as I mentioned. So the flautist, the violinist, the bassist, a keyboardist, and or guitarist with my own vocals as well for both music videos. And that one is going to be heavier on the music side. So I'm going to be using animations and CG from the game itself in order to like fill in for the visuals. Now it is a 5-minute video, so I'm probably going to do a mix of not just Lawrence Butterfly, Miss Stranger, but also Tuesday, Argus, and Vertin, Sonetto, as well as Barcarola and Fatutu. You know, the characters who are around Miss Stranger and Constantine. So I'll be using like a bunch of in-game CG and trailer footage for the visuals on that one. But I am looking to work with a thumbnail artist for both projects, or 2, depending on, again, our budget. So I'm trying to raise $600 for both of those things, so if you guys are able to watch the ads or donate directly, that would be much appreciated. Wait, did I do the thing? Yes. That's the Discord link. Alright, I think Before Dawn actually isn't listening right now. So let me go ahead and do the shout out myself this time. That's okay, that's okay. Oh, MJ is here. I probably should have waited then, because I could have shouted out Before Dawn with MJ. Oh well, I'll just do it again later. In the meantime, you can already follow Before Dawn over on her channel. She is the newly minted mod of our stream. As of yesterday, literally just yesterday. And it's also a streamer here on Twitch, playing TCG games, both digital and physical. Elijah! Let me go and open up MJ's stream here. And also MJ's stream on the YouTube side. As I'm co-streaming along with them, they're gonna keep me company while I'm doing the game stuff, and maybe might not have as much to say in the exact moment, you know? Dan says, I just had a few Picrossa candies expire to use them for weekly tasks. Gonna take a while to spend 1,200 cellular energy. Oh, dang. That could have been me. Dang. But good job, good job. That is one way to like build up resources for sure. Let's see. Okay, let me just adjust the size of our chat. And Elijah. I think MJ did the Elijah thing because of like Regulus. Hey Firefly, welcome in. Oh. Sorry, you could hear MJ for a second. There we go. Click holds a war photography exhibition inside the suitcase. The pictures capture fleeing crowds, heavy silences, and the brief pause just before the shutter clicks. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was muted in the Discord. Hello! I was talking about you, MJ, but they can't hear you right now, of course, as usual. Until you actually like start your stream. You see this cat, folks? That is MJ over there, who is going to be rebranding soon. So go subscribe to them on YouTube while you can. Well, actually, the YouTube one is already the correct name. It's a Twitch one that's going to be changing. Yeah. Let's get through some dailies here. Yeah, so for the first hour of the stream, I'm going to be like playing to the hard mode of the event. While, you know, we're chatting with MJ and like we're gonna end up like yapping a lot. We tend to do that in the first hour of the stream.
Like specimens.
And so that's just what's gonna happen. So what's gonna Okay, what's gonna end up happening here is I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Oh, actually, I should step away for a minute. So you guys will hear MJ and just MJ for a little bit, because I gotta call my family and they need me. So I'll be right back, folks. They need me to move heavy equipment. And unfortunately, I'm the only person who like has the strength for it. So MJ, I'm going to unmute you a little bit early. That's all right. You don't mind? Do you mind rather? Sorry. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. I have to help my family. See you soon.
Hey, Decaf's chat. Hi. Normally here in the VC, before my stream goes fully live, I warm up my voice in the VC. So please don't be upset if that's what happens. Ooh, I have a first-time chatter in my chat. But how is everyone doing? Working 9 to 5, Do you work 9 to 5, folks? Oh, before dawn. Welcome in to Decafs. What else can I see of Decaf's chat here? Hello, Firefly in Decaf's chat. And Himitsu. Lonely Tree, Yeppers Peppers. 925. You feel amazingly inspired for your light novel and you're about to get lunch? Amazing, Himitsu. Wonderful news. I'll ask how everyone is again once I'm actually live on my own side of this. But Decaf and I do have a shared chat right now, which is great. If you guys are wondering, I'm singing along to 9 to 5 by the incredible Dolly Parton. Next up will be Panic at the Disco. This is the last song before my intro. We will have High Hopes. I've been trying to use that as an inspirational song lately. And when I think about it, when I manage it, I replace Mama Said with Mom J Said, but Mom J being my mom, who was always in my chat. High hopes. Here comes the first one, right here. Mom J said. Wait, I should unmute that one part. Mom J said. There it is. Wanted everything. Mom J said, don't give up. It's a little complicated. High hopes. It's probably weird to listen to this without the music, you guys. The folks on Decaf chat, sorry about that. High hopes. Always had high hopes. Mom J said. Change on everything, wanted everything. Never look down. Oh. Mom J said, don't give up. It's a little complicated. Hey, hey, hey. Eh, eh, eh. High hopes. Clear my throat. High hopes for a living. No, in a million. Always had high hopes. High hopes. All right, pretty soon there'll be a song, you guys. Nobody claimed first in my chat yet. One of you guys could snag it. The million always had high hopes. Here we go. Hey, chat, sweet chat, glorious chat, beautiful chat, wondrous chat, spectacular chat. No one claimed first just yet, but there's Himitsu in first today. Welcome, Himitsu. Welcome to the stream. Before dawn, welcome. Firefly, welcome. And Elijah, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Decaf, welcome in. Welcome, Oxiana, first time chatter. Welcome, welcome. Yeppers, Peppers, in Decaf's chat, and Lonely Tree. Welcome in, and sweet, sweet Mom J lurking in the background. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, 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 friends. I see, I usually, I don't like to call out lurkers. I see a Catboy lurking as well, but I won't call him out. I just called him out, didn't I? Hey, hey, welcome everyone in my chat. Welcome everyone in Decaf's chat. I think Decaf is still dealing with a family emergency, which is to say they called Decaf away because they needed them to lift heavy furniture. Decaf is currently doing manual labor away from the keyboard while I am here to entertain you all and say good morning. How's everyone doing today? Himitsu already said they're feeling amazingly inspired for the light novel and about to get lunch. Why can you hear me twice? Probably... I wonder if Decaf has something unmuted? If you have Decaf's stream unmuted and my stream, that would be why. If you have both streams on and both of them... Is anyone else hearing... Is anyone just in my chat hearing just me? Oh, look, I forgot to do tune out. Oh, oopsie doopsie daisy. Mom J says, short night. I stayed up to watch the Tony Awards. Oh, how were they? I didn't even know they were last night. What a terrible... What a... You only have Decaf stream, but you can hear me twice in Decaf stream? It's possible that Decaf has a tab open with me in it. What can I do to help you? You know what? I'll mute myself. Welcome back, Decaf. I think it only happened once my me went live, so don't worry about it. Still moving things? Yes, go move things. It was fun to watch, says Mom J. Sidia-san, welcome in. Okay, Sidia-san missed the song, but Sidia-san really likes to be sung to. So, you didn't have to redeem it. I was going to sing to you anyway. Sidia-san, welcome in. Welcome, dear Sidia-san. Welcome, welcome. Sidia-san refuses the free ride even when it's given freely. Welcome, Sidia-san, and Yeppers Peppers too. Welcome in. Sidia-san, without knowing it, accidentally also just paid the toll for Yeppers Peppers. But Yeppers Peppers was in the chat before, and I sang their name in the opening song. CD-san, I'm sorry that you missed it though. Why do I never have any ad snoozes anymore? I'm always on snooze 0 out of 3. I'm out of snoozes all the time these days. What's that about? Where are my snoozes, friends? Who stole my snoozes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is maybe the amounts of furniture that Decaf has to move. It's hard to say. So hi. It is wonderful to see you all this morning. I am here. I'm also on YouTube. For anyone who wants to, anyone who's prefers the YouTube chat. Though, because it is a productivity stream and I use a playlist, unfortunately, YouTube, sorry, you cannot hear my music playlist. Over there, you are musicless on that side for productivity streams because YouTube is a lot more strict about copyright issues during the live stream, and they don't have a separate VOD channel that you can stream to, that you can choose for audio, unfortunately, unlike Twitch. It's one of the reasons, one of what like to me is like multiple reasons why Twitch is still like more friendly to live streamers. Because we just have a lot more bells and whistles for live streaming, because I feel like YouTube started out as a video platform, and even though you can live stream there, and people do, and it's become a live streaming platform for sure, plenty of people exclusively stream to YouTube. I think it's still a video. I feel like it's still a video first platform, and so it's just not quite as full featured for live streaming. Whereas Twitch like sucks for video as a video platform. We put videos on here, but
Yeah, we're only limited to like 100 hours for highlights.
Yeah.
It's dumb, but
Welcome
also
back.
I get it.
Are you finished? Are you finished moving things?
Yeah.
Is your manual labor
Yep, all good.
complete?
They decided to
How
do
are your
some.
muscles?
They decided to do some grocery shopping today. And hang on, let me turn off my camera real quick. Whew, I'm a little bit out of breath. You wouldn't think like moving groceries would like make you go out of breath, but when there's 9 people living in a home, the amount of groceries like stacks up. Yeah.
I would imagine. I would imagine it does.
Okay. But I got some KFC out of it, so you know.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. That's worth it? Wait, hold on. I just realized the VC wasn't free in my chat. So only your chat was hearing that part.
Okay.
Just like only your chat was hearing me before I went live.
Whoops.
Like completely. No, it was on purpose, right? You left me unmuted so I could chat with them and keep them company.
Yes.
While you were gone.
The whoops was like you not freeing me on your end, I think.
Oh yeah. No, that's the whoops. So many buttons, you guys. There's so many buttons to press.
So many things to do.
Yeah, MJ frequently forgets buttons. So what Decaf was saying, if you guys didn't hear it in my chat, was that 9 people live in the home, and therefore the groceries do add up, and can be quite a project to bring them all in. Mr. GSC only shops for the 2 of us, and often he needs my help bringing things up, especially if he's gone to like Costco or something and has bought things in bulk. And only 2 people and a cat live here, so
Yeah. The heaviest thing that I lift definitely is the like several kilograms of dog food that I bring in for the 7 dogs who live here.
Yep. That would. So it's 9 people and 7 dogs?
Yes.
That is just a lot of bodies in a house, and a lot of mouths to feed.
We're Sea Asian, so we tend to just like stay in one house. It's also better for like mortgage rates and owning a home.
Yeah. No, no, no. I think that there are so like um uh cultural differences.
Mhm.
Growing up in the US, I grew up like pretty much getting from, you know, society and such that if I didn't move out of my parents' house at 18, I
Mhm.
was a freeloading parasite who should probably pay rent.
Let me just
And
let me put this soapbox here in the center of the room. There was a brief
uh-huh.
period of time from the 80s to the early 2000s where owning a home with only 3 people, and one of those people was not working, was a viable dream. There was a
Yeah.
brief period of time after President Reagan, or during President Reagan's time, that the
Before he
idea of
tanked
like
the
a career that you dedicated yourself to and you would only have one career for your entire lifetime was a viable thing. It has not been that way for a long time.
Yeah, yeah, it hasn't been that way for a long time. So yeah, anyway, if you didn't move out at 18, you were a loser, basically. Like you were someone that people made fun of who like never moved out of their parents' house.
Mhm.
And
Because the economy is so great, you should be able to afford your own home.
and I can see like I can see the value of some parts of that. Not the you're a loser if you move out. There's no value in
You
that.
know,
And
37's
making friends with a lot of people from cultures where you know, people stay in like multi-generational families live together. I've become more, you know, much more familiar with that. And I would say that I can see all the value of that, like certainly when it comes to things like money, affordability, like you know, dividing up labor in the home when there are like a lot more people to share it.
You know, 37's
And I can also see where there are
Stream Crime
pitfalls
Conjecture
there.
Seminar.
Yeah, because we're around each other all the
probably-
time, so it's
Well,
grating.
right, people are around each other all the time. Also in certain families, I think it ends up being like the younger women only who
Mhm.
end up taking on all the domestic
Oh, not at all. not in my household.
responsibilities. Right, no, not at your household, which is like
Where I'm the
all
only
women
living
and
guy
you.
at this point.
Right.
Guy, quote unquote.
Yeah. But like I remember like I won't like call out anybody's family, but there have been people who've been in here who've been like they were the one like like younger like unmarried woman in
Mhm.
the household and expected to take care of everyone and cook all the food and cook all the meals, even though they had like brothers and stuff also living there.
Hmm.
Like it was just on them to do it, because I think, you know, some there's still, because there's still misogyny in the world, you guys, and there are still sexist ideas about what kind of work belongs to whom. And this person, by the way, was a person with a high-level career and like a full-time job, you know what I
Hey!
mean? Like a full-time job and a high-level career, high-stress career. Still.
Welcome
hey,
into
in the
YouTube, Sil.
chat. Hello.
Anyone?
So
Look at
like
Sil
that,
boosting the
and
YouTube
then-
algorithm.
like with Decaf, the two of them just in there to reminding YouTube I exist. And then the
Sil's asking if you mean them.
thing... Yeah, that person. That's the one, Sil.
Oh wait, no, there's someone in mind. Oh, okay,
wait.
okay.
Oh. And then the other issues can be if I think this is a challenge probably in most households. that if you are in a place where you need to be able to reinvent yourself, it can be really hard to do around people who have preconceived notions about you and who they think that you are or should be. I think that can apply in very painful ways to like queer kids and such if they are.
Oh, Sil wants to know who you're talking about. That's what it is.
I don't want to call out this person's family while they're not here. I'm gonna DM you, Sil. I'm gonna DM.
Spill the tea.
But you
But in, like, a
once I
controlled
put it
container.
there, once I put it there, you'll probably remember. I'll tell it to you too, Decaf.
Oh, sure.
Just in case you just so it's not just yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Literally a medical professional, like with her own practice, and yet was the person responsible for taking care of the home, like solely because of being the one unmarried woman in the house. Anyway, yeah, I think it can be hard. It can be difficult for people whose families don't entirely accept them or wouldn't. It can also be difficult in families where there are personalities that are specific, that are particularly toxic or domineering, or like people who are the same types of people who end up having to go no contact with their families are the ones who would suffer from continuing to live with them.
Yep.
Past the age that they were able to move out and support themselves. So like I think that there can be pitfalls to it where like in a bad situation where there's someone abusive or someone toxic or someone bigoted or unaccepting, like in the family, or even just someone who is unable to let go of ideas of who the younger members of the family were and allow them to become full adults of their own and be like full people, but continues to try to impose an identity on them that no longer fits, whatever that identity might be. Like those things I think can make it very difficult and like make a person feel more trapped in a home where they're not happy. Ideally, I feel like looking at both of these cultures together, to me, the ideal situation would be where the whole family is wonderful and supportive and there's none of that going on, and then they can all live happily like in this multi-generational setting where everybody is able to pitch in and everyone's kind and loving to each other and generous and like that's the ideal situation, is where none of the bad stuff happens and all of the good stuff happens.
Nothing bad happened, it can only good happen. Right.
Yeah. Like in the household, you know, I mean, obviously there's never like even two people can't live together without ever having a disagreement or any kind of
glass houses
friction occur. But I have known people who felt trapped in their family situation where they couldn't weren't able to afford to leave, but they had
topologically transitive.
A parent who was not good to live with.
You still don't recognize me? What about now?
I can see, like, I never would have thought, when I was younger, I would have thought, oh my god, I could never, like, stay living at home with my parents past 18. And obviously part of that was, like, cultural conditioning.
Right.
Because I had wonderful parents, but I definitely longed to break out on my own, and I didn't want to live in the town I grew up in. I was very ambitious, and I had seen a lot of people who seemed ambitious like me, like, go to college nearby and then just never leave, and they end up like working at the gas station or something, or like you know, like giving up their dreams and never leaving the hometown, and I desperately wanted to have my dreams and leave the hometown. And I thought that living anywhere near home would make that impossible. In fact, I refused to go to college in state. Because somehow in my mind, in my like teenage mind, I thought the problem was staying in the state. If I got out of the state, then I would already be out of the state.
The idea is that like you know, I've been watching Dropout, and they always come up with these great shows. But like one of the running series right now is Vampires City of Darkness, and you would think like, oh, it's just like it's just a fun you know, vampire romp type story. But secretly, because it's Brenly Mulligan, it's about capitalism, and there was kind of like touching on that theme a little bit of like the thing about kids in America apparently is that in their mind, rather than making their hometown good, the idea is that they would go out somewhere where it's already good, and they will immediately be accepted and be part of that good thing that's happening over there. Because that's what makes sense, apparently.
I mean, specifically for me, my dreams could not be accomplished in my hometown.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to do musical theater. Like you couldn't do that in
no, probably
like,
not.
That was not a career that I could have.
Unless you like had enough money to like build a theater
in small town Michigan. Like that was not. Even if you could build a theater, like who would come to it? Like or who would pay? Like you couldn't get.
You know, all of your celebrity friends.
Difficult to bring like, but I wouldn't have any celebrity friends because I would live in my hometown. So like I specifically, so just to put a little more clarity on my story, the people who I was talking about who were ambitious and like went off, and they were people like me who wanted to do. Who like me wanted to go and do musical theater and like be on Broadway and like have a career that you couldn't have in the hometown. And I watched them go to college like nearby, and then just come back home and give it up and like just get married and have kids. And maybe that's what they really wanted, was to just come back home and get married and have kids. Maybe they went to the college and discovered that wasn't a career they wanted anymore. But from my, like, you know, young teenager perspective, all I saw was these incredibly talented, like, older, like, kids, like, that I had looked up to. You know, these incredibly talented, older, like, high school students who wanted, like, the same kind of career I wanted, who absolutely, like, had the goods to go to, like, do it and get it, and... They would go off to college and then they came right back home.
Right. So to your main point,
I viewed that as like I viewed it as like I viewed my hometown like sort of like a black hole that you couldn't escape from unless you just like, went far enough away.
Right. So to your main point, you could kind of see where staying together in the same home of like where you grew up or with relatives has its benefits, but also the culture specifically in your country kind of stigmatizes that a little bit, and also doesn't like work for certain careers like the one that you were going for, which requires people to like have disposable income and also be in the scene of where everything's happening.
It requires people, to relocate to these very specific places. Now, if I had, let's say that I had wanted to be, or that I realized I wanted to be an author when I was that age, and like went to college for that instead. I could do that from anywhere. Like I wouldn't have had to get out of Michigan to do that. Would I have still had the desire to get out of Michigan? Hard to say. Like part of there's certainly, I think for some kids especially, there's like a desire when they live in some place that is. And you know, Michigan, when I lived there, was like a blue state because it was a union state. It's definitely a purple state now, in most ways. But there are kids who might want to get out of an area where they. And I guess I'm always looking through things through the lens of queer kids. Like if I'm a queer teenager in Florida, I personally, me as that queer teenager, like I want to get the hell out of Florida because it's not a safe place for me to be, and it's not a great environment for me. And there's other, places like that. But then lots of people like grow up in the South and want to stay there.
Sometimes it's just more effective to get
regardless, and they have the strength to deal with it, and I to go back to the point you were making also, Decaf, when you were referencing that that series. I think that there is a lot of value to the idea of staying where you are and helping to make that place better. And depending on your own, how well that meshes with your personal ambitions, or how, if your personal ambitions are even important to you in the same kind of way. Like, I'm a very career-focused person. Like, that's where I find all my happiness and, like,
need me to get you guys an ambulance?
I have to do meaningful work that is meaningful to me and exciting to me, to be happy. So if I could do that in my hometown, that could be cool. If I couldn't, I probably would want to pursue it elsewhere.
A new toy.
But a lot of people, that's not their. More people, I think, are relationship focused than work focused.
Yeah, I know.
Like, wired to be relationship focused and care about that more. Like,
sensitive to initial conditions.
So it's probably not as important to them. I probably have a somewhat skewed view of it just because of my own.
I do like seeing their faces now.
Personal stuff, like stuff that was my own personality, and I think an aspect of my neurodivergence also, like my specific neurodivergence also. Hello, Shelly. And what else was I going to say? Oh, I was going to say though, Decaf, I think that our culture here has shifted a little bit. Weirdly, thanks to the pandemic,
combat,
when a lot, or like it had already started to be a thing where younger folks were having a harder and harder time moving out of their parents' homes. So I think there were already a lot more circumstances where people stayed, where kids stayed home after graduation from high school. And even though I think there still was a stigma attached to it, more people were like bucking the system. You know what I mean? Like, more people were doing that because of affordability issues. It started to be like so impractical for people to try to branch out on their own. And then
as long as the Gen Z kids can win the lottery, they too can own a home.
Yeah, right. Like, well, I mean, I don't own a home, like I'm Gen X and I cannot own a home. Like, it is unaffordable for anyone who kind of wasn't already like just financially set by like, I don't know, 20 years ago or so. Kalikiki, welcome in.
Welcome in, Kalikiki. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with chat a little bit here because I couldn't really do that earlier. Let's see. Sorry, folks. I'm a little bit. I'm trying to figure out where I left.
Decaf has to find their place in the book. The bookmark fell out.
Yeah, no, not even like the bookmark fell out. I would be on the same page and I would like lose what paragraph I was on. And that's what's happening right now. Because I had like scrolled up to it like 15 minutes ago, and then I couldn't like find the way to like hey, wait, could I address the chat real quick? Because
I was jibber-jabbering.
I couldn't like figure out a good segue into it. No, like super jabber, because like I couldn't figure out a good segue. I was like, okay, MJ said something about nope, it's not coming. Normally well, not normally, but like I'm trying to get better at segues, so I'm trying to weaponize my ADHD to like
practicing it.
Yeah, work that into
like talking about things. Oh, here we go. Housing and housing projects. Talking about projects, Himitsu says that
about projects.
they were working on their light novel up until 10 p.m. yesterday. Great job, Himitsu. Great job. There you go. There's one. Tangentially. And then before Dawn said hello to Elijah, which I think you were singing Regulus, which is why you did the Elijah command, or just because Elijah showed up. I'm not entirely sure. Firefly, hello. Let's go. Can we give a shout out to Kalikiki already? Yes, we can.
Yes, and I did mine over here, but
Yeah, I'll do mine on it as well.
I didn't want to interrupt you when you finally had a chance to talk to say.
No, you're fine. Folks, if you're on MJ's stream or mine, you can click the horn top to shout on Twitch to follow Kalikiki. On YouTube, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, sorry, so.
So on YouTube, you can go ahead and subscribe to MJBZ instead. Wait, I should just like... There we go. You can head on over to that stream on YouTube if you would like to get a fuller experience. Let's see. About to get lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Himitsu. Short night, stayed up... Oh, that's Mom J. Mom J had a short night, stayed up to watch the Tony Awards. I missed the Tony Awards, I forgot!
I also didn't watch the Tony Awards, so...
I should go watch that.
Fun,
It's so fun.
I don't know if they're watched them much in the past few years, but I usually try and go find the musical numbers.
Yeah, at least musical numbers, if not the whole like show. I wonder who the host is this year.
I don't even know. Hold on, I'll look it up. 2020.
Oh, and this was all technical issues. Where the reason you were echoing was because I had your YouTube stream open, and then I forgot to mute the tab. Yeah. YouTube has the same policy as Twitch. I hate it's a lot stricter on YouTube compared to Twitch. YouTube is like, if you mute the YouTube player, your view doesn't count. And also, if you're not chatting like every 10-15 minutes, it also stops counting you. It's a lot stricter on YouTube for sure.
So, to answer your question, Decaf, the Pink was actually the host of the Tony Awards.
Oh, Pink! Like, wait, the band Pink?
Like, it's the with the exclamation point as the
Yes, Pink. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I can see it.
Or maybe it's just an upside down eye. Maybe it's both.
Maybe
Pink
it's
did a fine
Maybelline.
job, I thought, says Mom J.
Good morning to Kalikiki, and it was fun to watch the Tony Awards. Very good, Mom J. Sorry, you were saying?
Was I? Oh, I don't think I was saying anything. Mom J said Pink did a fine job.
Okay. There you go.
Were there any, Mom J, were there any musical numbers, any shows that caught your eye? Anything look interesting?
Yes, I know.
I feel like there's been precious little in the past few years that looked super interesting to me.
I think the last one that I remember like being super excited for was either Six or Kinky Boots, which is a while ago.
Kinky Boots is a while ago. I
Yeah.
think Hades Town was the last one for me, which was, I think, after Kinky
I think
Boots,
Hades
but-
Town I got excited for after after it already been out. Not after it had already been out, but like after it made the rounds in Broadway.
I had seen the Tony Award performance and I was mesmerized by that, and so I was excited about it. But then I went and researched it after that.
Shelly says, I can't stick around for very long today. Currently packing my bag for university and gotta get on my way in half an hour. Alright, enjoy university, Shelly. Shelly is a very studious student.
Indeed.
So get that
Thank you for
bag
stopping
of
by.
knowledge, that is. Thanks for stopping by, Shelly. Himitsu says, "Are you lurking as I write my chapter and will come back during a small break?" Oh, Himitsu, by the way, since you just joined us, like this morning as I was ending my stream, in case you don't know, MJ is an author here on Twitch.
True.
If you're looking to get some author tips, there's also a Write Discord for authors. You might want to join in case you would like some community to like interact with in the reading and writing space. Lady Wright is also a great resource, specifically in the Write team, who is also what do you call this? Also an author here on Twitch. Dan on the YouTube side says, "I was wondering if you skipped the longest comment to avoid spoilers for others." Oh no, I just missed it. Sorry about that, Dan. Let's see. So talking about the Reverse 1999 event a little bit here. So cover your ears, folks, for those who care about spoilers. Dan says, written by Recoleta, how much of the event story is even canon? Why would Marguerite tell Recoleta so much? Does Recoleta know about the Hush Squad? So, from what I understand, everything that happened, everything we see is canon. I was also on the fence about like how much was going to be how much is embellished to us, the audience, like meta-wise. But at the very end of it, Recoleta talks about like, oh, I'll change some names and locations later. I think implies that everything that we see is like 100% the truth. And Recoleta will then later embellish it for like the in-universe characters. So Centurion will definitely still appear in the story, in her version of the story, but Lawrence Butterfly might look a little bit different, for example, or like Loggerhead will still be in it, as will Ramona. I don't know if Anil will actually be like will be named in the book either, because I suspect that Lawrence Butterfly wants Anil for herself, as not as a romantic partner, but as prey.
No, as someone she can use. I think. Right, a resource.
She wants to understand her targets before she,
Yeah.
uh,
No, he's a resource she can use until at some point he's too much of a liability, and then she could just get rid of him if she needs to. Probably.
The true nature of chaos.
I realized that when Anil was talking about, so again, hey folks, I'm talking about spoilers about the event. Cover your ears. Well, I'll say when when we're not spoilers. I'll chat in the chat. When Anil talks about like, wait. Nope, hang on. I should say it in chat. Spoilers. Cover your ears. We'll say when we're done with spoilers. Okay, because I have tags saying like spoilers allowed, so like my chat is okay with it, but we gotta make sure that for the folks who see the tag or don't see the tag, they will have like a fair warning. Okay, so spoilers, cover your ears. We'll say when we're done. So Anil literally says, you're the kind of person who wants to fully understand your target before you like take the steps to kill them, which I realized after the fact is a reference to Ender's Game. For those who don't know the novel of Ender's Game. Hey, spoiler for Ender's Game too.
That's fine. I'm probably never gonna read it.
Yeah. There is like the whole
I do like that look on your face.
kind of like twisted perspective in Ender's Game of knowing and loving your enemy before you destroy them. It is weaponized empathy, and Anil seems to imply that that's how Lawrence Butterfly is kind of wired, is kind of built, is that he's kind of not able to empathize like normal people, so she instead has to use it in like a more calculated way, not that she has no empathy, but it's like very little empathy, and it's not the same kind of empathy we have, right? Or the more neurodivergent person has, right? Actually, it's leaning more towards the sociopathic side. So yeah, weaponizing that empathy to like is my idea of like why she wouldn't name Anil in the story, and why I think that what we see is canon. Dan says, I kept wondering if Recoleta and Name Day being Lawrence Confidants could be a safety risk, since the Xenon Foundation would certainly attempt to court-martial her, for sure. Name Day is also part of a clandestine organization, like is clearly a spy of some kind. We don't know what organization Name Day is part of either. It's not Lawrence apparently. Or is it?
Recoleta, I think I don't think it is. Well, I don't know.
Recoleta is just
Recoleta is just in her own. Yeah, there's no way. She's not like she's not attached to reality in any meaningful way.
It's telling the town, well, for lack of a better word, the town crazy about all the aliens and cryptids that live in town, and expecting the people to not believe them because they're already, talking about those things anyway. It's confiding in the conspiracy theorists. There you go. That's a good way to like phrase it. Like I feel like Horrorpedia could also be someone they could confide in if they wanted to, because like people don't take Horrorpedia seriously either.
Probably.
Okay. Spoilers done. Spoilers done. Isn't Name Day trying to be the head of the Southeast branch? He is. Okay. Spoilers done for now, folks. Okay, catching up with chat again here. Enjoy your lurk, Himitsu. Thank you so much for stopping by. It has been very wonderful to meet you. Sil says, I don't care. With love. Oh, about the person who had like the high power job.
No, I think that was from way back when we were like, oh, sorry, the YouTube chat doesn't have something.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't remember why. I don't remember what.
Kalikiki made it home after the convention, ended up winning free pass for next year, and your fiance won a free 2-night hotel stay. Oh, and you were able to get your home way back when. Congratulations, Kalikiki, for owning a home when the market was not terrible, which would have been sometime in the past. I can't remember like a good time for the housing market, and I can't think of any. Uh-oh. Long ago in a distant past. You won a free 2-night hotel stay. Ooh, congratulations. And that's what you said about... Okay, Mom J said, nothing that made you want to rush to Broadway after the Pink comment. I will definitely check out to see at least the opening number of Pink, and then if there's any musical numbers like specific to any new shows this year. For sure. Yeah,
I like to watch the stuff from the shows. Though it sounds like there was nothing that excited her overly much.
Right.
But I'll make my own judgments when I see them. Maybe there's something. Maybe something will speak to me. It's been a while since I really saw something that looked super interesting for me on Broadway, but I think that's a matter of personal tastes.
Kalikiki has some new Pokemon cards to open later. Ooh. I will be there soon then. Shelly says, I wish I didn't have to go to university or study. I mean, I value your education because it's gonna serve you well later for sure. And already it's like you are able to use it in such an interesting way, Shelly, where you're not just educating yourself but also educating people when you like talk about your studies, and it's, it is doing a lot already. So we appreciate you taking the time to focus on your studies. You gotta sit in a boring lecture for less time than it takes to travel to uni and back home. Man. Okay, welcome back from the spoilers, everyone. Shanks, I said my jobs are being taken over by AI left and right. Yeah.
Ugh.
Another
No,
burnout.
it's gonna. I don't feel like it's gonna last. Maybe that's overly optimistic of me, but I feel like AI makes so many mistakes,
Mhm.
and like there's got to be a threshold of like how many catastrophic mistakes it can make, like
Mhm.
in a job setting before they finally realize it's not something that's useful right now.
I know.
I think the company is starting to wise up to the fact that it's not actually helping them.
Right, right. They do need to wise up to that. Some publishers, I think a lot of them have finally. They were all pushing it at first. This is just like scuttlebutt, like what I hear.
Yeah, you gotta keep up with the times. You don't want to be left behind
is that
with
they-
the .com
Right,
boom.
right. Don't want to be left behind. Right, exactly. Maybe they accept mistakes and realize it's still cheaper to not hire workers. It probably depends on the industry and the types of mistakes. I don't know.
Right.
Like I think
when
publishers
an
are
entire
already
company's like
handling
database
it.
gets deleted by the AI, maybe it's not as worth it.
Yeah.
I saw a news article literally 2 days ago that Anthropic made a statement, being like, "Hey guys, maybe we should like pause AI for a little bit."
Mm-hmm.
Anthropic of all companies.
What do you think, Anthropic? Maybe you did jump into this before there was anything worth using. Maybe you were trying to use it for things it's not good for. I wish they would just use it for the things it's good for. There's some stuff that AI is really really good for. And like it can offer life-saving analysis of things in a medical setting where it can spot it can spot things that might otherwise go unnoticed, detect the potential for certain like deadly illnesses much earlier, improve people's prognosis. Like there are ways where it's in its current state where it's like very useful. But of course, the money people are immediately trying to figure out how to use it to eliminate the jobs that they never understood in the first place.
Mhm.
Like they never really understood why creative people need to be paid money. They think that people who write or make music or whatever, they've always thought we were not doing real jobs and we're not worth what they needed to pay us.
Right. It is a like cost-cutting measure versus profit ratio of capitalism, but it's not going to be. In my opinion, I feel like the creative spirit will endure. Like for as much as like they keep trying to replace creative fields with AI, people's like search for connection and sincerity will ultimately trump what AI can create. There's a podcast I listen to called, and I've talked about this before, I think. It's a fictional audio drama podcast called Victoriosity. And in that story, it is a retrofuturist 19th century London, right? Victorian era. And the difference between that reality and ours is that they have sci-fi technology to the point where the queen is an immortal cyborg, and they have 3D printing and like think Star Trek level technology but with steampunk aesthetics, right? It's a very fun show, and it's also like fun to think about why they are insisting on staying in this aesthetic is because of political reasons rather than just steampunk is cool. But like there's one aspect of the story and one like small detail where people can now 3D print absolutely perfect replicas of like masterpieces throughout history. However, those have become street side novelty, like trinkets now. Instead, the real money is in forgeries made by artists who make mistakes. Human forgeries of these like masterpieces that people have made like minute mistakes on. The more mistakes, the more valuable it is in this like twisted world
where you can literally 3D print the Mona Lisa. Everyone's paying like multi-millions of dollars for the imperfect copy of the Mona Lisa rather than the 3D print.
Because it's more human.
Yeah, it's more human.
Yeah. Trent says, like, I don't know, it seems to me that the AI companies want to create a permanent underclass and they don't give a shit if AI is actually useful as long as it enforces social hierarchy. I think you're correct. But I also, I'm not convinced that they will succeed in the long term, but it's going to depend on a lot of things. It depends. There's just so many moving parts. It depends on, like, in the current landscape in the U.S., for instance, there's like, no matter how much people reject AI, if you've got a corrupt government that just wants to is filled with individuals who just want to enrich themselves, like they are going to prop it up, you know, as much as possible, avoid regulating it as much as possible. We're already seeing that, you know, where like Elon Musk doesn't want to talks about wanting to protect children, but isn't willing to actually enforce rules about AI creating, you know, inappropriate images of children
A new toy.
on his social media website. So it's like
Fun, is it?
when you've got a bunch of guys who just want to enrich themselves, and they're like they're the richest guys, and they're also like running the government. That's gonna give it its best shot to keep going, but if we can, it's gonna just depend on we got to get rid of that, and then we might have a shot. I guess I'm saying market forces will correct this. It's not a great argument. Right, it's not market forces alone. I agree. It's not.
No, I'm talking about like in the what do you call this? I'm talking about in the context of the story, the desire for real human art, as it applies to real life, is that what I mean is the desire for that connection and authenticity won't go away just because generative AI like gets better and better. It is my point. I'm not saying that it's like the solution to you know, companies waking up. Obviously, companies don't care about authenticity and like the human connection, but I think individual people and society at large cares and will continue to care well past whatever like push the companies make for generative AI.
It really, how much it's allowed to grow is going to depend on how much everybody pushes back too. I don't know. You see people with like, even people with the so-called hi Julian in the YouTube chat. Hello. I'm thinking of like even in the so-called success story. So like you know, the press right now in the U.S. in specifically is currently basically run by the billionaires who run everything else. And there was this story, I can't remember if it was in the New York Times or where. I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it was someplace else, but it doesn't matter. They're all the same paper based, you know, essentially now. They did this story on this one woman's like success selling like AI novels on Kindle, you know, like on Amazon. And they were painting this as like this, like the story is about her huge success, how much money she's made doing it. And even in that story, if you actually tear it apart, like it's not like she's actually made any good novels with AI. It's that she makes hundreds and hundreds of them at a time, and each one of them sells a few copies, and that's enough to make money. Like, people aren't buying up her novels in droves. just a few people buy each one before they realize like that they've been
Yeah.
swindled. They don't buy more.
Basically, it is quantity,
and-
literally quantity
Yeah.
over quality. Which-
So like obviously we both stopped talking at the same time.
yeah, go first, go first.
Obviously, like the story has like these horrible downsides. Like on one hand, people like her are flooding the Kindle market, so that it's harder for the especially like indie authors who rely on ebooks more than print, and have relied on Amazon like to a huge extent to get their work out there. It's flooded the market and made it even harder for their like actual human written books to get traction, to get found when there's like, you know, millions of new books all the time because people are like just generating all these AI books.
Right.
Like, so that's a legitimate problem, and the market isn't fixing that because it's not there. Amazon is not invested whatsoever in like trying to rid itself of the AI. It doesn't really care, I don't think. Like, I don't think Bezos cares. Like who's making the money for wait, what? A cat shows up when you like the stream? What is happening? Julian's over there
yeah,
in
it
the
does.
YouTube chat, and I'm like, what's happening?
Oh. It's because you put
very
emotes in
cool.
your title, I think.
I did. Oh, so the emotes that are in my title can be used or like show up to do a thing?
I know that YouTube has some like things about it that like
Huh.
if you say the word like, for example, the like button glows for like a second.
Interesting.
There's some like text-to-speech type things that are happening. That's cool.
That is cool. Anyway, so like obviously this like flooding of the market with garbage is a problem, and it's a problem for real authors, and it's harming real people. On the other hand, despite what that article would have us believe and what that woman would want us to believe, people aren't actually snatching up AI novels left and right because they're so great. Like, each of her individual novels is not selling well. Like, none of them, not a single one of them is selling well at all. Like, people are buying it and then not buying more, you know? They're like, there's regret, I'm assuming. They're like buying the garbage and then they're like, oh, damn. So like, it's not like, and they're trying to sell this narrative that the AI novels are just as good, and that's how come she's making so much money. But when you actually drill down to it, that isn't what's happening at all. So it's like there is this huge problem that it still creates, but the narrative they're trying to sell you about the success of AI is false. At the same time, so you know it's hard to know when in an environment when it's really hard for real information to get out there properly. You know, we're definitely working at a disadvantage, but it's not that AI is even remotely succeeding at what it's purporting to do. So there's that.
It is just like the what do you call this? Just to the main point of like, though the companies are pushing for it, I don't believe that the like value of it will, in my opinion, I'm trying to be optimistic, outweigh the benefit, the individual creative work and then what they can bring to the table. Will it actually reflect in the numbers? Who can say? If number go up, company will push, you know? But I don't want to succumb to the despair of generative AI will replace art, so we should all stop making art, you know?
Right.
Because otherwise, what's the point?
I think we have to
even?
aggressively keep making art. And Twan is saying, yeah, but it doesn't have to be good to still cause massive harm. No, true, absolutely.
Right.
I'm acknowledging still causes
Of
massive
course.
harm. But I would be more worried about it if it was actually doing what it says. Like if it was actually writing novels as well as I can write them, that would terrify me way more than knowing that it can't. Even if it's still harming like me and everyone else who writes novels. And this like goes for, you know, you can apply this to every type of art.
What about now?
Tiger Rights, welcome in, by the way.
Hi, Tiger Rights, welcome in.
And it's so I don't know, like I'm not trying to say like everything's fine. Everything is not fine. Like on so many levels, everything is not fine. There's very little fine that's going on at all. And it is right, it is destroying the environment as well. Like everything is bad. Everything is absolutely is bad. I'm not saying don't resist, but maybe resistance should be more kinetic. Yeah, I get you. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, let me just like leverage my millions of dollars to move Congress.
An old person with arthritic knees. Like all I can really do is just continue to write books, but and try to avoid getting into too many arguments on threads with AI fans, because it doesn't. I don't think that's doing any good either. I think that people.
Yeah, arguing online with either AI fans or AI bots that are programmed to look like AI fans.
Yeah. Probably actually not. Like definitely not. Julian, thank you for the pretty emotes over there. Julian is feeding me a steady diet of delicious looking emotes, colorful looking emotes over in the YouTube chat. I'm saying destroy the data centers.
Oh.
I don't think. I mean, fair. I
mean, yeah, sure.
I mean,
you're not wrong.
That's probably not something we should be discussing on Twitch, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I don't think there are any nearby me, but I'm not.
Right.
Of course. Right.
Legally speaking, no one should gather at this spot at 3 in the morning. Where hypothetically, you know, charges would be like distributed. Legally speaking, we can't really say that kind of thing because it's a hypothetical, and you definitely shouldn't say this. This is the joke that Twan like shared with me the other day. Oh, shared with us the other
day. Yeah. And definitely we should do this legally through legislation. Well, and that is why it's very important to vote, friends.
Right.
Go out there for the midterms, and get some folks in there who will help us do the good work. That's absolutely what we need. Julian says, I'm glad YouTube chat doesn't show up anywhere I am spamming. The type of spamming that you're doing, I would be completely fine with in my regular chat. So we're good, Julian, either way. But it is nice to see some activity in my usually very quiet YouTube chat.
Right. I'm seeing a lot of good movement here. We should all be flossing right now.
Yes, everyone.
Okay.
Time to floss.
Speaking of like doing like little like grinding work, which is like flossing and routines. It's been an hour. MJ should get to writing.
Yeah, probably. So here's what I'm working on, you guys. So I actually turned in yesterday afternoon, before dinner. Actually before, like quite early afternoon. I had time to actually have a phone conversation with my sister afterwards before dinner.
Now, only tips
and
or some minor changes to the
yesterday afternoon, I sent in my copy edits, my acknowledgements, my dedication, my about the author.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, no any special content that can.
I asked my editor to let me know if my dedication sounds too dramatic. I feel like it's appropriate to the specific book and to the times, but also they can tell me if they think it's too much. But yeah, so I am back on the task that I was doing before. This is a week of. I am now in a period of new things and trying to get new work out in the world. I have been asked to write 30 pages of a new manuscript for something. So I'm working on that now. It is the book I'm just gonna at the moment just calling Doppelganger book.
That's what happened.
I didn't get a chance to go through Decaf's recommendations yet for the playlist, so I haven't added them yet. So I just wanted you to know, Decaf, that they're not on the playlist yet, but that's not because I've decided not to use them. It's just that I haven't had a moment to like actually go through them and listen to them yet. But as soon as I can, I will. And since I believe I'll be working on this now for... I do have one other thing I need to do, but I'm going to try to do it off stream. I have to fill out a questionnaire and stuff for the publicity department. But I don't think I need to do that in my productivity stream, so I'm going to be working on this. So it's going to be like a staple for a little while, so this playlist will endure.
It will exist, but it won't be played just yet.
Well, I'm gonna play I still have the playlist. It just doesn't have. It doesn't have all the things on it that it's gonna have on it yet. It's a playlist in progress, friends. And
Pip for sure.
My innards are informing me that I have to take at least a very quick break before I can start to work. So I'm gonna run and do that, and then I will be right back. And tech rights, thank you. And yeah, I'll be right back. I'm taking a very short break, and I'll be right back.
Alright, see you soon. Okay, I've just been stuck on this one level because I realized for some reason they've actually carried over the win condition from the story version of this, where you hold out for 5 rounds and you win. But I don't want to just hold out. I want to destroy my enemy. So I'm gonna go ahead and use Lingering Glow here and see that like actually get it done. Catch up with chat here a little bit while MJ is gone. MJ needs to take a break, so folks, I hope you guys are also taking care of yourselves at home. If you're watching, hope you've all eaten or are going to eat. Shelly, please stay safe on your commute, of course. Let's see. Catching up with chat here. Been going through some burnout. You're forcing yourself, then want to do anything at the moment. Yeah, I feel that. He says, I managed to keep... Oh, I already read this part. 2 packs of Personic Evo sealed for streams. Okay, and then I believe MJ was able to read all Twan's chats here, but I'll just double check to be sure. Most of your press are strictly against using AI to write text, but some of the kids tutoring literally have teachers telling them to use AI to generate pictures and text. Sometimes you're not sure. Sometimes I'm not sure why I even bother. Or however that goes. Also want to mention that not really studying in a creative field, so the jobs that you'd pursue are likely for companies. Unless you somehow get a job at a publishing company, not as an author, but more as an editor, you suppose. Though you would have to get your bachelor's degree first. Right. Into topics you're learning about. I try to think about like what fields of career you'd be going for. The idea of a career is something that I can't really vibe with anymore. Of like just doing one industry throughout your entire life. I want to do it all, you know? Let's see. Right. We addressed what Twan said there about AI causing harm. Like I said, so I don't like AI has more to do with how destructive the environment than how hurtful to me, an artist, it is. Right. The amount of potable water it ends up using in order to like keep itself running, like the data centers and everything. But it is both understated and overstated in how much damage it's actually doing. No, I shouldn't like talk about the specifics of that unless I'm like absolutely sure. So I will hold off on spreading misinformation that I'm not sure of. I'll do more research before I like say anything outright about like how much data centers water usage, like what the statistics actually are. You wouldn't be more worried if it was better, because the average person and those in power don't care about how good it is. They still shove it down everyone's throats until there are no people left to shove it at. Yes, eventually the amount of customers will, the amount of like supply will outweigh the demand. And there won't be enough people to actually like purchase these goods. And with generative AI being so quote unquote cheap, like it's hard to say like how they would actually regulate that supply. Welcome back from the advertisements, Tiger Rights. Welcome back. Gotta go now, but hope you both have a great stream. Just writing text. I don't want to teach. I don't want to have to stand in front of and talk to people every day. I hate change. I want to work in peace. Silence is when no one changes to my tasks. That sounds about right, Shelly. I think that would be a good career, not career, but good job for you. Kayuki says I'm gonna hop out. Time to start playing some games myself. Alright, Kayuki. Thank you again so much for stopping by. I didn't shout out Tiger Rights in my stream just yet. Because I shouted out Swangerine first. And then the cooldown came and I forgot about it. But folks should go ahead and follow Tiger Rights over in his channel. He is also an author here on Switch. An independent author as well. Okay, buff, debuff. Alright. So this should apply to allies. Yes. The next two cards are buffs, as is the third or fourth and fifth after. So except for what I've been seeing, they all either don't pay enough or don't hire unless you're willing to work with AI. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed, by the time you enter the job market, it'll be better, but only time will tell. Let's see. We're gonna try to improve all my lingering glow abilities here.
The true nature of chaos. A secret.
Interesting how Lawrence Butterfly's skills are all about making herself stronger through observing the people around her doing the like similar abilities to her own, as if she's kind of like going through the motions of mimicking them, you know. Very thematic to her character. Let's see. So these are two buffs, so I will skip this slot and apply this to my allies. There we go. Anything worth 3D printing at this point? Not really, but I can make things to 3D print. According to Dan, it's actually better to make copies of Lawrence Butterfly's debuff than it is Beryl's. So we're gonna go ahead and do that.
A glimpse. All it takes are some minor changes to the initial condition.
I should really watch the Extreme Talent. Not because like I'm trying to like chase any kind of meta per se, but because like I want to learn how this character like fully works, and also I would like to hear if Nexus voice actor is voicing it again. Really love the performance of what's his name? Gosh, I immediately blanked on his name. The voice actor of X is... Oh, that's right. That's right, Hogurity. There we go.
I'm back and you're talking about one of my favorite voice actors in the first 1999.
Yeah, I was just mentioning that I should get around to watching Lawrence Butterfly's Extreme Talent. I'm way behind. The last one I watched was 3.1 for Marcia. So that was a while back.
I see. Doppelganger.
Also, Shelly keeps saying that they're gonna go, but like, I think they're too engrossed in talking about things. Let's see.
Shelly.
You're technically allowed to miss one more lesson.
But like, if you can avoid it, maybe don't. Maybe you know. I'm not saying you have to be responsible, but like, you might want to be. Maybe, I don't know. It's your life. Do what you want.
I mean, responsibility, right? We'll see. Speaking of responsibility,
I will remember
it's time for me.
Oh, you have to go back and feed Frankie, so you're gonna take your train.
Right.
I see.
Ah, feed Frankie. I see. Well, once you've missed one train, what's the point of getting on another one?
Goodness, MJ.
Might as well just stay home.
MJ.
Sorry for enabling.
A glimpse.
Goodness gracious.
I like these MJ speaking. I mean, I'm just saying.
Oh boy. Why am I the voice of reason? I give terrible advice. You guys should not be like, oh goodness.
Decaf is now the voice of reason. This is where we are, friends. This is where we are.
Initial conditions.
Dan says currently I'm using a deterioration poison build in Critter Clash for the first time. The one who recommended it wasn't kidding. It just melts opponents. Ah yeah. It does seem like Critter Clash has been rebalanced a little bit to like make aquatic and poison a bit more fun. I will still say though that my favorite playstyle is, or not my favorite, but rather the most efficient playstyle is still volcanic. That just seems to be the case. Because like, you either destroy everything all at once, which can kind of be countered by aquatic, but not if you have like the right build for it. Or you can use the retreat build, which like gives you up to thousands of numbers Critter Crash, depending on how you build it again. And there's an RNG element to it. So MJ, now that you're back, sorry, what are you working on again?
I am working on the first 30 pages of a new story or of a new book that I hope I will be ultimately contracted to write. And I spent, so what I did, because I originally submitted a pitch, which was, a short pitch, just a couple of paragraphs, and then I spent some time, once I was asked for the 30 pages, I spent some time trying to figure out, because, then I really have to figure out how the story actually starts and who everybody actually is and what the story really is beyond just like, the pitch. So I spent some time like figuring out who the characters were going to be. I still have some decisions to make but I think I've at least started, I think I figured out like how or where the story is going to start, how the inciting incident is going to occur. And now I'm in that intimidating moment where I am looking at the blank page, the very beginning of a story, and trying to decide how it actually begins. What's the first line? And I have, so I'm going back to my notes here. I'm gonna copy and paste a couple things here into the notes of the scene. I'm working in Scrivener, you guys, if you are familiar with that software. And I gotta figure out how to start this story.
Right.
Tigerite says I wouldn't be able to do that since I can only figure out the story as I write it. Well, I mean, that's me too. Tigerite's honestly, I'm a pantster. But I discovered that once you get in a certain ways into traditional publishing, you either can write whole books and then try to sell a whole book, or you can write a pitch, try to sell something on proposal.
All it takes are some minor
Right now, I
changes
sort of have
to the
both things
initial-
going on at
Yeah,
once.
Tú decides.
Could the flap of a butterfly's
I
wings in
won't
Brazil
like continue talking
stir a
about this
tornado in
a
Texas?
lot. Because you're really not supposed to talk about being on sub much. But I do have a book going on sub.
What?
That I wrote that like is a whole book. But sometimes you do to sell a thing, you have to like sell it, like come up with a pitch. You know, the pitch isn't the whole story. Like I haven't decided how the whole story yet, but I do have to decide enough to figure out how I want to start it. Like I've basically what I've decided, what I've come up with so far is I know who my characters are going to be, pretty much. They're probably going to be changes as I go. I know what the main things, what the inciting incident is going to be. Like, here's the scenario, here's what's going to happen to kind of set the story going. After that, I do have some ideas that I'm excited about, but I haven't fully plotted it, and I don't need that for the first 30 pages. I just need to know where the story starts.
Let me take my read. Yeah. I
And,
know.
A new toy.
figure out how to have a mudslide, but...
So working on those blank 30 pages today, and that's what you're going to get to writing here.
Yeah, it's really, it's very intimidating staring at the blank page.
Right. Shelly says, or rather Shelly's decided, Mom is not answering her phone and my granny's taking a nap, so I'm staying home. I don't want to deal with my anxiety today. I'll cuddle with Frankie instead. Alright, Shelly. Well, you are welcome to stick around if you would like to hang out here, or if you just want to spend time with Frankie, that's fine as well. Whatever, like, helps you. Maybe you feel better if you clean your kitchen instead of traveling to uni. Maybe you call your mom and ask her. Oh, wait, that was lead up to it. Okay. Sorry, I read out of order. I tried, guys. I tried. But Shelly's made the decision.
Hey! Oh, man, my plan worked. My enabling worked.
I think you read the part about Tiger Ride's writing the traditional way.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, all good there. Dan says, not gonna lie, I thought that said how awful everything is in Genshin for Sad? What? Where? Oh, while playing Genshin. No. Shelly's using Genshin as like the comfort. Opposite.
Yeah.
You'll start your PC again once you're done cuddling. Yeah. Enjoy time with Frankie, for sure. So as it turns out, that last battle I did is literally impossible. I thought that maybe... Because I know that Lingering Glow sometimes bypasses turns and like destroys enemies before they come out. Like it does in specifically Numa Analysis. Or not Numa Analysis, but the boss fight here in the event. But for that fight, I think it's programmed so like there's 20 enemies and 5 turns. It's literally not possible because there's only 3 that come out at a time. Like mathematically, it's impossible to, even if you do every single round perfectly, get rid of all 20. So the win condition of like hold out for 5 rounds is just a gimme, I guess. You could literally just like move cards for 5 rounds and still win. Is what I'm saying. It's a little bit annoying, but hey, it's the mechanic. Like in the narrative it makes sense because like of the scene that it happens in, but mechanics wise it's less fun for sure. Sometimes there's a little bit of a clash of what's in the game mechanics versus what's in the narrative mechanics of a particular fight, and that I think is like one of the examples of leaning more towards a negative clash. Shelly says, yes, Genshin is so boring when there's nothing to do. Trust. Totally not lying. Oh, by the way, MG, are you going to go on a writing sprint or are you going to talk and write?
I probably should go on a writing sprint, I guess. I was just gonna like, I was just writing. I was doing neither. I was doing go into hyperfocus and don't tell anybody. So neither neither acknowledging the writing sprint nor talking. was what I was doing.
You were just kind
and
of
that
like
is
vibing in
probably-
the space
I
of.
just disappeared, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I was here technically, but I just sort of disappeared into my brain.
Right.
But I should probably put up the writing sprint. Let's do the writing sprint. That way people will know what's going on at least.
Right.
Timer. I will set up a 30-minute timer. We'll start with 30 minutes and see how that goes. Please feel free to join in. Anyone else who's here to do some working or some writing, and we can check in with each other in 30 minutes.
Just sharing some jokes with MJ in the private VC.
A spacing error.
Yeah.
A typo, a hilarious typo.
Okay. How do we kill a raven? Like, I can kill a mockingbird just fine, but a raven? Oh, a bunch of chat happened. Sorry about that, I missed it. Let's see. Shelly says, I not only have my own account, the last weekend I've helped 3 friends on their accounts by logging in, doing dailies, collecting underwater flowers to level Sijuin from 70 to 80 or 90 for a friend, and done an entire event for another friend who's on holidays and asked if I could help. That's really nice of you. Good job, Shelly. If I could to help out where you could. Yeah. You're also getting a free wig for your help, and you maybe do some breeding for uni later if you feel up for it. You're getting Sandrone wig, by the way. Though you can't kiss our Columbina since she's got a boyfriend. Tiger Wright says, you have to do it in the daytime, Decaf, because at night you'll never find them. Wait, no, I made a joke about it, and like I'm trying to remember what the connection is. Hang on. Oh, advertisements. Gosh dang it. Oh, what did I say that like related to doing something at daytime? What's the connection there?
Combat, science, they both take lives. The only difference is who pulls the trigger.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yes, the raven thing.
The true nature. Yeah, sometimes it's just more effective to get physical.
Okay, I figured humming Daybreak would give me enough time for the advert to end. And I was right. Okay, so you're saying is, if I want to kill a raven, I have to do it in the daytime because I won't find them at night. Yeah, pretty much. Those black feathers, man. They're made for the night. Trying to think of the connection. Oh, no, that's what I wrote that. What if Shelly were to inform Columbina's boyfriend? Tuan says, "Look at me, I am the captain now." But he's our photographer, Shelly argues. Yeah, it could get awkward. Welcome back, Tiger writes. And that's why you can't trust ravens. Nevermore. Dan says, I'm gonna go finish Lawrence and Centurion stories tonight if I have the time. Later this week, I'll give Path to Nowhere a second chance. The only reason why I put that game on hold was a maintenance break, which lasted more than 24 hours? I'm sorry, a live service game that doesn't want you to log in every single day? Holy cow. Wait, is Path to Nowhere a live service game? Oh, I think of a different game. Yes, it is the live service game I'm thinking of. Dang, I'm surprised. That's a tower defense game. We can take pictures having a tea party though. We have an Arlecchino as well. Ah, yes. For the Oh wait, so you're saying the actual human person has a boyfriend, not that Okay. This whole time I thought that for some reason I thought the character of Columbina had a boyfriend in the game of Genshin. I was like, wow, they actually like canonized a romantic pairing that isn't Jean x Diluc. They actually allowed someone other than Traveler to romance another playable character. No. It's actually in real life. And the photographer you're talking about is not in game either. I also thought that you're talking about like, oh, is that like, is someone cosplaying as what's his name, diving helmet French guy, who takes pictures. I forgot his name. Never mind. Or maybe Charlotte. We can take pictures having a tea party though. Right. So for the sake of cosplay, no kissing, but tea party is fine. Why are so few pupping cute, adorable, and warm and comforting? And Frankie, yes. You meant your cosplay Coop, yes. I got confused. Man says, oh no, Hoyo's office would be arson 3 times over, and the CEO stabbed again. If they ended up like pairing off playable characters with romantic partners. Romance partners, as they say. Goodness gracious. They should allow more fictional characters to have relationships. It's a weird parasocial thing of like wanting to preserve the single status of a character so that the players can insert themselves into a romance with them. Like,
it's so fragile. The fragile egos of gacha players will still pull for a character even if they can no longer they're taken as though they were real people they could have romanced in the first place.
Hey, give me a chance.
And like I would argue that even if in fiction the characters like have romantic partners, if you want to like headcanon yourself or write a story of your OC in a relationship with them, that's totally fine. Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score. In your own fandom, you know.
Yeah.
As long as like you understand that canon and fanon are different. Like I'm not knocking anyone who wants to imagine an OC or romance with a character. Like it's not harming anybody. But like there is a weird stigma of characters getting into relationships with other characters that isn't the main character. Yes, Femine Mizuya, that's what I was thinking of. The diving helmet photographer. Well, actually, I don't. Why did I think he's a photographer? I don't think he is actually. I think he just held a camera for Linny once, and then that's what I thought.
That's where my brain went. Oh yeah, photographer character. No, the photographer character we have in Genshin is Charlotte, right? The reporter.
Yeah, Charlotte.
I was way off. Wrong French person. My bad. You know, MJ like discriminates against the French, and so it's kind of spread to me. I started seeing all French people as the same.
Oh my god.
I'm joking. MP does not hate the French, I think.
The reputation that I've gotten here
And you
as
totally yeah, I know.
a Fontaine hater
Topologically
is
What? You still don't
extreme.
recognize me? What about now? Time for a special massage.
Oh, that's true. Alice and Kleiner, because they literally had a child together. But I mean, even with like parent characters, I see so many instances of like, if they're playable, the spouse will disappear. You know what I mean? Mysteriously vanish, or not really be as prominent in the story. Let's see. Pun intended or unintended? I'm not sure. Tigerite says, considering the wars people have over their headcanon, I'm not sure they understand what is and isn't the actual story. You know what? That is a difficult distinction for sure for some folks. I think part
Also,
of it
sometimes
is... Oh, go ahead.
canon leaves. Well, I was just say sometimes there are things that are genuinely up for interpretation in canon. That it's totally possible to have multiple legit interpretations of a canon that are pretty equally, like, potentially the canon.
Right. Until stated otherwise in the text, right? Anything's fair game. And even if it is stated in the text, as long as like people can make that distinction, you know, it's fine to like create fiction and to imagine stories where things are a little bit different. I think part of the reason why like a lot of people have trouble separating the fictions from the fictions is that a lot of people who participate in fandom and in fiction writing start very young and maybe haven't learned to make these distinctions just yet. So I'm like trying to give grace on like the more optimistic side of like fanon versus canon versus headcanon. But I can definitely understand and like and I have like seen firsthand people's more cringy takes on what they believe should be the text as they see it in their heads versus what's actually happening based on like author intent.
Also, sometimes depending on the medium, depending on the scenario, sometimes the text is deliberately vague to suggest a thing but not fully say it outright, and some people will pick up on it and some people will reject it if it's not explicitly stated, even no matter
Right,
how
subtext.
heavily it's implied. So again, like there can be multiple interpretations that are equally valid interpretations of a thing. But sometimes, especially in like something like we're talking about like a lot of these Chinese games, sometimes they're heavily implying queer relationships that they don't feel that they can
All it takes are some minor changes to the
explicitly
initial condition.
put in the text, either. And sometimes maybe for censorship reasons,
Could the
sometimes
flap
maybe
of a
again
butterfly's
to
wings
preserve
in
the fragile
Brazil
egos of
stir a
certain
tornado in
gotcha players
Texas?
who cannot bear to have their waifus attached to anyone but themselves. But
I remember this. Ilusiones apartado.
you know, like you can say that it's never been explicitly stated in the text that Beto and my name's not going on.
Ningguang.
Now,
Ningguang are a couple. Clearly, the game is deliberately pushing the agenda of them being a couple. So it's like,
Just about every NPC says something about the lines of, you have a good friend that you spend a lot of time with.
they pull up chess.
Yeah.
Right, like, so they deliberately, they don't explicitly say it, so that the people who don't want to believe it point out that they don't explicitly say it, so it's not real.
Right.
And then, but they say it, they imply it so heavily that the people who are paying attention to that are like, but obviously there's this, so, like, people will have their opinions one way or another, but...
What? You still don't recognize me? What about now?
To initial conditions.
Technically, both positions are valid.
Technically speaking. The author intent of like subtext versus like what did they actually write and leave open for interpretation because of that like fear of censorship. Like I fully believe, for example, that Ezra in this game is transmasc. But I've like had conversations with people who like fully vehemently deny it.
Yep. Same.
And you know what? Maybe we don't see eye to eye on that, and maybe it's okay if we don't. But like I know what I see.
Yep.
Right. And so we can agree to disagree.
They said it as explicitly. I think they said it as explicitly as they could in the scene, in the subtext, and like the way that the scenes played out. But they didn't actually. No one actually said like Ezra doesn't come out and say, "Hello, I am Ezra, a trans boy." So whatever.
Mizuya says that's basically Pokemon's dance in a nutshell. Oh right, the dad's disappearing when there's like parents in the story. Where's Ash's dad, guys? It's Mr. Mime. Let's see.
Hello, Sarlacc, by the way.
Hello, Sarlacc.
I'm not really watching chat, but every once in a while I've been seeing something.
Yeah.
Because I'm struggling with the beginning of the story a little bit. It's always hard. Getting it started is the hardest part.
Hello, Servantstein. Right now, I am playing through the hard mode of the event. Just kind of like playing through it for fun with some of the characters appear in the story, specifically Centurion, Loggerhead, and Lawrence Butterfly. MJ is writing, or trying to get started writing, 30 pages of their book. And just hanging out, having a good time. Oh, ads. You didn't hear any of that. Okay. Well, I'll repeat myself later, but I'll talk to MJ's chat for a little bit. Tiger Knight says, don't discriminate against the French. Discriminate against Quebecers.
Oh my goodness.
No. Twan says the delay ruined your joke. Yeah, it happens. Also, I am trying to keep up with chat here, but you know how it is. It's not a perfect system of like having low latency to reduce the amount of scene delay versus like actual like the human person reading the chat, like how much can they take in, especially because the chat is moving quite fast today, which I'm very happy to see, and like I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show enough to chat as much as you guys are chatting, so thank you for being here. Yeah. Sonic says, fires cannon to starboard. Yep, totally been here the whole time. Exactly, Sarlacc. Thanks for participating in all the discussions. You know, Sarlacc, you had a really great opinion about how the French are like absolutely evil, and all the French are like kind of stereotypically stereotypes of themselves. Like you had like really great points about that. I'm kidding. I don't actually hate the French. Nor does MJ, nor does Sarlacc.
Yes, we do not actually hate the French, you guys.
Servantstein, welcome to YouTube side. I think Servantstein went to the YouTube side to escape the ads. But thank you for watching the ads anyway, folks. As I mentioned, all ad revenue goes towards our music video projects, which I'll be releasing during the anniversary patch. I'm looking to hire several musicians, cosplayers, and at least one thumbnail artist for the project, and our goal is $600. So
all the ads you watch goes a long way towards making sure we can probably compensate all the artists. Worst comes to worst, I can pay a little bit out of pocket, but then I'll have to like make that money back again somehow. So I'll be relying on ads again to like make up the money after the fact. So let's keep Decaf out of debt is what I'm saying. Happy to listen in. Aw, thank you, Sarlacc. I'm not sure if like you said anything about all of my slander against you with the French yet, but I'll scroll down here and find out. Tiger Rights will now look for stream prep. Have a good day. Thank you for stopping by, Tiger Rights, and enjoy your stream. Serpentine has the power of YouTube audio, so you did hear everything. Ah, okay, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, we've just been talking about reverse and author intent versus the like reader's headcanon, and I'm trying to give. Whenever I see like people talk about the toxicity of fandoms, on the one hand, I get it. On the other hand, as someone who like heavily participates in fandom as a creator and as someone who like engages in the creative space of like fan fiction and fan canon, I try to try to be a bit more optimistic about the way that I treat people who have their own like perspectives and ideas about a given story, right? Of course there are like certain things that the author intends and that we read into in the subtext, but then because it is subtext, it is not always treated as in canon. And as much as I would want everyone to have like the same perspective on certain things, it would also be a very boring world if we all had the exact same opinion, Occupy Montreal will be like goodness, man, goodness. But yeah, that's what we've been like doing so far. In a little bit here, after I finish this last fight, I'll be done with all the event like hard mode fights. I'll do a little bit of editing, as I have 2 videos I want to edit for tonight, which is the highlight of Chung Guang's side story. I did part 4 yesterday and uploaded it yesterday as well, but I want to go ahead and do the highlight short. And then the second thing I want to do, Semestral Narrative, let's go, is I want to edit the War Room Decoded. I've been as you said, that's why you should subscribe to Decaf, so Decaf monetize YouTube channel. Do it or else. Yes, I would appreciate if people could like help me monetize my YouTube, so I can like create more projects with funding from YouTube as well as from Twitch. That would be immensely helpful. What was I saying? Right. So I'm going to be editing here in a minute. There's the War Room Decoded, because my voice acting crew, we like to voice act most of the unvoiced parts of the game. So side stories and anecdotes. And for a little bit of a personal project of just me, because it's kind of hard to organize people to do like Traces and War Room because of the nature of like how temporary they are, I voice act those things by myself. So like you'll see me put up the hour-long like side lore videos and then turn those into shorts, and it's just me. And the War Room is very much the same. So there was a War Room that came out for last patch, as it has been since every patch in 3.x, and it's specifically about Lawrence Butterfly and her involvement with the ongoing investigations. It is also a preview, so it might have been better if I edited and released it before the patch came out. On the other hand, there are people like me who don't necessarily seek out trailers and previews before a patch comes out, but rather after. So maybe I can still like be justified in not doing it right away. You know, the war room also unlocks after you do everything in a patch, essentially. Excuse me. So I also like don't have much time between the end of the patch and when I do everything in a patch to release the war room before the next patch comes out. So you know what? I'm being too hard on myself. You know, talking about giving people grace. You know, maybe sometimes we give ourselves a bit of grace.
What a concept.
What a concept. Himitsu, welcome back. Back and almost getting to the fruity part of your chapter. Ooh. Looking forward to it. Good job. Good job, Sil. Good job, Sil. Good job, Himitsu. Why would I say Sil? Sil is not Himitsu at all. It's because there's the hi at the beginning of the name. I think of like, hi, I'm Sil. I think that's why I mispronounced Himitsu's name as Himitsu also.
I can see that. If I looked at that quickly, I might immediately go, "Oh, it's Sil," without reading the whole name.
It's also the wrong color.
Now, should I put the playhouse near those books?
Okay. All right. So the next thing I'm gonna do is, like I said, I'm going to be editing here.
It was
in a
rare to see
minute.
other people in the northern wilderness where I used to live.
P3 name day. Let's go. Soon to be P5, maybe? I think name day and read are my only non-P5, like, lower star characters. But read is only because I haven't done Pre-Storm Protocol 90 times or whatever requirement there is. Probably only like 2. But yeah, after I edit here in a minute, I'm going to switch over to playing Pre-Storm Protocol at the hardest possible difficulty. So we can, well, not rush, but like get the maximum possible reward for maybe in one sitting, in one run, afford to get Reed's like portraits. Also, Himitsu, you're welcome. You know, we try to be encouraging of creatives in this space, for sure, for sure. Welcome back. This is the game that I play, by the way. It's my main game right now for streams. Not that I don't play other games. Goodness, I play like anywhere between 4 and 5 games a week on rotation. I try to diversify because I don't want to get pigeonholed into just like being known for one thing. I would much rather be a jack of all trades, master of none. But yeah, this game I'm playing is called Reverse 1999. It is a fantastically written game. It is a time travel story with a very unique take on time travel, where instead of a select group of people or individuals traveling through time, it is the rest of the world is being pushed forwards and back in time, and only certain buildings and people in those buildings are safe from everything regressing either backwards or forwards, but never past the year 1999. It is a fantastic story, not just because of like its take on the time travel aspects, but also oh, one of my friends got hacked. On Discord.
You gotta fix it in your Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won't. Oh, they've been kicked out of my. The hacker made them leave my server. Oh no. I'm friends with them, so that I was able to like see the crypto scam message, but I don't know how to reach out to them outside of Discord. Oh man. And they're a content creator for this game too. Oh.
Oh, hopefully they'll regain control of their account and
Yeah.
get
back. Goodness gracious. Did they leave me their bio or links anywhere? Maybe I can like ping them on social media.
Are they a streamer or anything? Do they have?
They're like an artist on for Reverse. Oh no, I'm not seeing anything. Not in their bios, not in our chats. Oh goodness gracious. I hope to regain control of their account soon. I'll vouch for them for sure if they like come back for the creator program of like this is their new account. They're just like, man, that sucks. Oh goodness. Oh well. I'll keep that in mind because I want to help if I can, but it is what it is. Welcome to the server image. Sorry, I got a little bit distracted. My friend got hacked. Okay, so oh, that's a timer for MJ's like writing sprint, which I don't think MJ was actually able to commit to.
I've been working on it, but it
Not fully, but like you were working.
That
counts.
Yeah. I wasn't completely hyper focused. I was able to like listen to what was going on a little bit. But partly it's because my brain is still like kind of trying to envision the scene. I started like Googling photos of the place where it takes place because I just need. It's like I can't quite envision the scene yet in my head, like fully. So I was like, often it helps me if I can get like a handle on location. And since I am setting this, I'm not explicitly saying where it is, but in my head, I'm setting it in a real place. I can use visuals from that place to help me get me a little grounded. But I'm struggling to find like. I understand why lots of people don't post pictures of the parking lots at hiking spots.
Right.
I need the parking lot.
There'll be a lot to blur out license plates, faces. Yeah, it's also public space. Dan says, those tracks to the lost are taunting me in the pawn shop, exactly one track away from the next Unilog. You got this, Dan. Just wait, hold out. Every week we get more tracks of the lost, and it just reset this week. And you're talking about like parking lot, sorry.
Oh, just talking about how I'm having a hard time finding pictures of the parking lot.
Maybe because it was it used to be paradise and it was paved for that parking lot.
Exactly.
People are like out of respect for the paradise.
It's like the boring part of the hike. Like you don't take pictures of the mountain that you climbed. Like you don't take pictures of the parking lot where you parked your car.
I mean,
before you climbed the mountain, you take a picture at the summit. Maybe you take some pictures of some cool stuff on the way. And I feel like people don't take pictures at the parking lot, and that's my problem.
So people do take pictures of parking lots. Weirdly enough.
I have a hard time finding them.
But it's specifically during sunsets. Because the weird thing about parking lots is that groceries and like parking lots in the middle of nowhere are always built on elevated places, and so sunsets are always weirdly more beautiful in parking lots compared to like most residential areas. That's where I find most of my parking lot pictures is like parking lot at sunset or sunrise.
Maybe if I Google Mount Tom parking lot sunrise.
Combat, science, they both take lives.
I did find somebody's like blog here where they posted a bunch of pictures of their hike. I did find some interesting locations that I'm gonna use for another part of it.
Well, no parking lot specifically yet.
No parking lot specifically, but I'm gonna save this tab because it's actually like got some useful stuff for me to use. Otherwise, but I'm still in need of a parking lot.
Okay, I unlock this. I'm editing in a minute.
I have to see if Mr. GSC has ever taken any pictures in the parking lot.
Right. For those who don't know, Sekiro is actually Mr. GSC. Sekiro is actually a photographer and a really good one. So might have like a copy of a picture they took of a parking lot there.
Yeah, he's taken a lot of pictures hiking, and he might have some in the parking lot. In fact, I should just, what I should do is go to I should find his Flickr.
A Turquoise Serpent Club, a magnetic medium with a recorded memory. The Turquoise Serpent Club has been added to the mood switch. Colors in the darkness. A touch from 1,000 miles away. and a fragrance that can be savored without tasting can all be found here. And then you find out who actually runs Turquoise Serpent Club, and you're like, oh wow, it's pretentious on purpose. It's like faux pretentious on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Sarlacc, I have some great friends in France. I learned that if you are a tourist, start with poor French, say something fluent in a complete different language, and switch to pure English. Right, they'll be nicer to you if they think you're not American. I guess what Sarlacc is saying. I assume. Let's see. Oh, Yebber Steppers. Doing the Pop Nemo thing.
Oh, Tom Hike.
And then Perez is featured on the next EP, right on the thumbnail. We covered the event release. Look at this. Yeah. Well, live service games, am I right? You gotta get to all the content as quickly as you can. Although I would argue that you actually don't. You don't have to. But yeah, let's not talk about that. Hopefully you'll get to like this Track of the Lost soon, so you can afford that last Unilog this week. But hold out, Dan, hold out. Don't just like roll randomly for the sake of like building up the track. But I mean, you know, you're a very savvy player, so you probably already know about this. So take my unsolicited advice. If it's helpful, if it's not, then you know, do your thing. Himitu says, I wrote more than 2K words since midnight. Went to sleep for 7 hours, and I think I might beat that deadline. Oh, okay. You got this. You got this. Oh, right. I got distracted earlier by my friend getting hacked. But just to like complete my... See, the reason I opened up my Discord and then I looked to see, oh, my friend got hacked, was because I was trying to encourage more people to play this game. If you're looking to play this game, it is a fantastic story, filled with tragedy and incredibly clever writing and well-researched historical like fiction. Like the devs are clearly nerds about it, and I would highly recommend that more folks play it, even casually. Like I joked about the FOMO of like live service games, but Reverse 999 is one of those rare games that actually like not only reruns events, but like straight up makes stories permanent. Like rewards in the game don't come back necessarily, but 90% of the story does come back in the form of reflections. So anything you missed out on in events, anything you missed out on like side story or event story wise, you have time to absorb and take in at your own pace. If you really want the reward stuff, you could like skip. There's an actual skip button for cutscenes and things, and then later you can come back and like, again, experience the story at your own time. But the story is centered around the main character, who is like the only person immune to the storm that like turns back time on everything else in the world without relying on a building, right? There's more to that, of course. There's a deeper reason behind that, but I will leave that to you to discover and find out for yourself. But this is also an ensemble story, it being a live service game, gacha game specifically. The story writers take a lot of time to write stories centered around not just our main character, Vertin. Get it? Because Revertin. Because the time is reversed, so it's reverting back to the past. But because the devs clearly want to write a story first and then a gacha game second. But because of the nature of gacha games, they actually write really interesting standalone and like plot relevant stories specific to characters that come out every patch, right? So we get 2 to 3 unique stories for the characters to come out, as well as characters that already exist in the canon of the story. And in some cases, we even get like whole organization type stories, right? It's not just focused on one person, but rather a group of people that you might see as like supporting characters or side characters in those like unique stories. Let's see. Dan says Euphoria's pathway is very, very tempting, but you can put Ramona in the next patch first. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. Don't be tricked by the FOMO. You can wait. Or you can wait. You just gotta hold out. Zia says, if you like being sad, you should play. Just kidding. The joke's quality. Yes. The story is also incredibly dark in that characters will die. And without getting too deep into it, even characters that are in our roster aren't safe necessarily. I can't go deeper into that without spoiling more of the story, but like it is fascinating how Reverse like writes their characters, which I think is their greatest strength in the story writing, is the intense depth that they give these characters and how they interact with this very messed up world where, yes, magic is real and has been real since before the storms happened, before disaster that forced us time to like go back and forth before the year 1999. Magic is real, but also all arcanists, magicians, are discriminated against as a minority group, and there is like a real backwards like hyperfixation on science and technology, even when that science and technology is furthered by Arcanum and by magic. And also child labor is just like a thing in this universe. In this version of Earth, child labor is just normal. Which is horrible. But in the context of the story, it serves to kind of emulate like what would a world where magic is real and is so difficult to understand and exploit treat these kind of like special ability people in order to like further the agendas of the powers that be, right? Like how does a government run to like keep people in check when there are these like outsider outcasts who at any moment could literally explode and kind of like shake the foundation society, right? So what better way than to other the minority, right? All this to say, if you would like to play this game, there's a download link over there. A friend of mine, known as Kisamiya, is sponsored by Reverse 999 and has the only download link I think in existence right now.
Oh my goodness.
Is the only person I know who's sponsored by Reverse 1999. So if you want to play the game, please download the game through that link to encourage Bluepock to spend more on marketing. And also to help my friend, Kisamiya, just like, you know, make more money off the game and like encourage Kisamiya to play the game more on streams. Not American or English, exactly, Sarlacc. Himitsu has written more than 2,000 words since midnight. Went to sleep for 7 hours, and you think he might beat that deadline. Or the red part, sorry. Gosh dang it, Google, do you not want to create a website with AI? Man. Demerico, welcome in. Magic is real, but the Empire has never changed. Always has been. To be fair, 20th century child labor isn't that far off. Unfortunately. Yeah. We try to evolve past our, you know, most barbaric practices, but it wasn't that long ago. You know, as much as like we want to be an enlightened species, we're not perfect. And we are still in that aspirational stage, even with technology being where it is. It is something that hopefully will get better, and like we have to take active steps to make better. as much as we can, whether it be on a like global scale or community scale. I think that we should like do whatever we can to make society as good a place as we can make it, despite it all. Goodness. Let's see. Reality check. Humanity Dark. Yep. You're right, Mizuya. Dan says playing Chapter 10, The Midnight Whistle, and Chapter 11, one after the other, was truly an experience. From pure unfiltered horror and war trauma, and then war trauma in that order. In terms of story and gameplay, F for Flutter Page, literally. Yeah. Literally makes 6 pence and none the richer. That is one of the things that isn't permanent, unfortunately, is like the Otta game mode, which has like a lot of really rich world building, and achievements tied to it. Maybe someday Bluepock will like make Otta permanent. They made Freestone Protocol permanent, so why not Otta, right?
Right.
Reverie Depth is basically Otta anyway, you know. Not the good, but like the better version of Otta, if you think about it. But like I want Otta specifically because Otta gives you like those cool cards, and Otta gives you all the magazines that like help build out the world, and like tell you more about how this version of Earth has deviated from our own in such an interesting way, in horrifying ways too. But like there are things in this version of reality that is quite idealistic, right? There was a whole patch that has ads. Well, actually no, it's fine because the people who have ads on my channel are people who care about spoilers, so I can talk about I can talk about Rayashki.
You can just talk about whatever you want.
Yeah. So Rayashki specifically was an idealized version of Soviet Russia, or at least a small town in Soviet Russia, where like the community is so close knit and like calls each other comrade and does their best to like help each other out. When in reality, was the like actual society, like small societies, like that? Probably not. Like even the quote-unquote antagonist of that story, gosh, I forgot his name. It's been so long. But like even the antagonist in that story was like the no-nonsense guys. We have to focus our resources on like making sure the town survives. We have to sell our town to the military guy. Is doing it because he loves his town. He loves his like people. It's coming from like a place of good intentions rather than a place of bigotry and we should sell ourselves for patriotism or something like that. Like it is a very much idealized version of what that would look like compared to our own reality where Yevgeny, thank you, Dan. That's who he was. Thank you so much. Like it is, there are parts of it that are deeply dark and tragic, but there are also parts of it that I think are idealized and aspirational in a way. Because I think the arguments of Rayashki is less idealistic than it seems because of Yevgeny's death. Right. It kind of like they essentially, within the context of the story, martyred the antagonist of that story, right? And like the only other option would have been, you know, the other antagonist of the story, which was the Xeno official. And at the time, like we didn't have that many stories out yet, but we were starting to get like glimpses of like how quote unquote good the Foundation and Xeno is, but like how deeply political and gray their motivations are for the peace of humankind, and specifically mankind, and not necessarily arcanists. With that, can't spell Yevgeny without G. Mizuya says. But yeah, all that is to say, I highly recommend, now that the ads are over, that more folks play Reverse 999 and like get into the story, and don't get swept into the FOMO. Like for me personally, I try not to let FOMO or spoilers get in the way of like having a good conversation. Like if people want to talk to me about things that haven't happened yet, it's why I allow spoilers on my channel. I would much rather know about these things. At the same time, Reverse is one of those games that does allow you the like space to absorb the story at your own pace, because it makes the stories permanent, because it allows like the like majority of the story elements of it to come back and to come back permanently, even though the rewards are not necessarily right. Now, you know, live service game, they have to have some things that are time limited, I guess. Right. But like story wise, even though the game is 3 years old, I think any new player can very easily get into it and not feel lost. Like whether you start now or whether you started back then, or whether you start later because you have more things on your plate, I think it'll be a good thing to get into for new players because of the ability to absorb things at their own pace, at your own pace. America says everyone skips the Zora and go to Atlas. Goodness gracious. It's about the post-Soviet love since the 90s weren't very kind to those people. Right. Recontextualizing the kind of like boogeyman like mentality that was given to the Soviets and the Cold War like politics at the time. And you know, people are not representative of ideologies or wholly representative of their countries of origin. And so we try, operative word being try, to like see people both on the individual level and also as identities, whether it be through like individual politics of gender identity or through your ethnicity or even nationality, right? These things are, for better or for worse, parts of what makes us who we are. So I'm not saying like people should ignore like the like aspects of other people to, what am I trying to say? Like make us all the same, because we do have individual and cultural differences. That's what I mean to say. Goodness gracious, I went on a whole tirade there, but Reverse does that. That's what Reverse does to me. It makes you think about these things that, like, no, very, very few other like stories like do to me, and no other gacha game does to me. To this degree. Because of how richly written the text of the game is. Okay, I'm gonna go and get to editing now, and then I should take a break to eat something.
Yes, good idea. Food is important.
Every now and again, like at least once a day. Okay, let me just resize that real quick. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and edit up next. What is love if not the labor you put into community? Exactly, Demerico, exactly. Let me go ahead and move both chats over so I can still see. There we go. Okay. I have to edit Changhua Guang's highlight here. And then I have to actually like post to the official Discord that, hey, the playlist is now finished and people can now watch Changhua Guang's side story as performed by my voice acting group, The Cavalry. If you want to check out the voice acting that my crew has done for this game, fan voice acting, I should say, check out the tinyurl.com/cavalry directory, or my YouTube channel, basically, where I posted almost every side story since Anjanala side story, way back when that came out almost 2 years ago now. Okay. So Changhua Guang. Whenever I make these highlights, I'm trying not to spoil the ending, but some moments I think are worth highlighting because people skip the side stories and like need a hook, you know? So I wonder if maybe I should highlight like a conversation towards the end, but not the end. Let's highlight the conversation between Paper Heron and Changhua Guang. Because people know that Changhua Guang obviously like shows up in the present, so that's not too much of a spoiler. Versus like what happens in the story between Changhua Guang and the main supporting character. Aha, perfect. I found the perfect place to cut it, to cut out a little bit of context, so it doesn't give away the meat of the plot, but also highlights one of the best parts of the story. A good fisherman knows how to set the bait. Exactly, Demerico, exactly. Let's see here. 21 minutes, 17 seconds.
Time.
My stomach's really grumbling. I should eat my KFC soon.
Good idea.
Ironically enough. They're in the modern day, and only now they're wearing more traditional clothing. You're talking to your mom about almost an hour about all sorts of things.
I gave that iron
Welcome,
shuttle
actually.
to Li Haflang.
Orders suitable for met you.
There we go. Also, obviously, it's to highlight the voice acting my crew does within the context of this game.
But when I met you, you seemed you had already been a constable for quite some time. Arresting people, shouting orders. You're actually rather skilled at it.
I was lucky.
3 years later, another constable position opened up. Shelly says, what voice acting, what crew? As if Shelly isn't part of that voice acting crew. Shelly here is a regular fixture in the voice acting group. As like one of the first people who actually like did the voice acting with me to begin with, and has a fantastic Anjanala voice, and 37 voice as well. Also, Shelly recently helped me with a comic dub, as Shelly did a Flutter Page voice. I'm looking to do more comic dubs as well, but I need to, at some point, either today or also tomorrow, update the fan art catalog so that I can, like, say that, okay, I've compiled all of the artwork, well, not all, but like most of the artwork of the artists who have agreed to license out their work for creators in Reverse 999 and people who want to like see good artwork in general. Because Because then I would like license the comics that they've made and then voice act those with my crew as well. You know, a little bit of a side project that I can do consistently and with my crew who might not be able to make every single live stream to voice act live, you know? Shelly especially, who has like so much to do like university wise, but also Shock Lin and Kisa L, who is in a different time zone. You had a half-hour attack when you said that Willow's VA saw the video. Yes. By the way, Willow's VA gave us commendation for that video. I'm so proud of that. Willow's VA literally commented on the TikTok, and I'm like, yes. Kisa did a fantastic job as Willow, and Shelly did a fantastic job as Footer Page. I'm so proud. I wrote the comic for that particular one, but obviously I would want to highlight more artists like original work as well. So, you know, it might just be me as director rather than as writer of the comics for a lot of these. But I have to make sure that I have permission from the artists first, and like that is why I want to work on the fan art catalog later today, so that I can, you know, get that permission and work with them on these things. Sad because the voice acting usually happens at 10 p.m. for you. Right, Shelly, right. During the Atomic Heart collab, as well as the 3.6 side story, 3.6 patch, if Shelly's not busy with university, I'll be doing voice acting for the whole stream, because there's a lot of like anecdotes and side stories that we haven't done yet. And so if Shelly's available for those, I would like to schedule those out as well. But we'll see what my schedule looks like. We'll see what everyone's like schedule looks like in the crew. 3.6 only has one side story, surprisingly. And Atomic Heart collab, I suspect, will have 0. I succeeded in filling it.
So, this story of yours has something to do with this box.
Finely crafted wooden box rests on the wooden table in the middle of the room. The lid has been removed and placed beside it. Inside is a bill of exchange listing the Hu family in the capital and an amount of 10,000 taels of silver.
Let's go to the movies.
It also reads bestowed upon Dr. Yu, presented to Chen Heguang.
Interesting. The East Asia branch just told me they had an old artifact in their warehouse, one that's been lying around for centuries. I heard it had once belonged to the Hu family, with specific instructions to pass it on to a man named Chang Hongguan, possessor of a rather unique arcane skill. But where would we find someone to honor it? Surely they have all long forgotten about this thing by now.
I've never heard of anything like this before. So much has happened since then. I never returned at Riverside Village. Okay. I think this is where I will cut.
Took instructions to pass it on to a man named Chang Hongguan, possessor of a rather unique arcane skill.
There we go. So you don't want to make the highlight too long. I noticed that when it comes to these highlight shorts, the longer ones are kind of hit and miss with their reach. So though I can upload like up to 3 minutes on YouTube and 30 minutes on TikTok for some reason, I try to keep it below 2 minutes if I can. Unless the content is really, really good.
But when I met
Keep the smear frame, I think. And then turn that into the short. And the title of this one is the next thing I'll work on. Oops, sorry, did I miss any chats? Should I saying things about... Yeah, you'll have to see how busy you'll be with Exam Hunter unit stuff. Yes. But let me know, Shelly. If you are free, we'll be happy to have you. But if not, totally understandable as well. You also have to make plans for Gamescom, because if Lou is going, you want to say hi. Even if Lou ends up being around lots, or more or less, big content creators. I don't know who this Lou is, but sure. Yes. Go meet your friend.
Oh, Lou? Luminary, yeah.
Luminary. I still don't know who that is, but they sound cool.
Somebody, yeah, a German streamer who, I used to be like, like good Twitch friends with, like Twitch friends, like, like really only on Twitch, but he disappeared for a while. Then he's been back. But I know he plays, or at least he did play Reverse for a while.
Anyway, German friend, I see.
But really, really enjoy Luminary as a streamer. Definitely a fan, though we haven't been in touch for a long time. Still plays Reverse a lot. And plays Did Everything sometimes. I see.
What's the phrase that Zhongli says? Where are those who remember the memory? No, it's Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share in the memory?
Who share the memory? I'm trying to remember the exact. I feel like you're going for the exact wording. This wine. So I will ask.
The googly.
Quote, yeah. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory?
Oh, there you go. Those who share the memory. I can drop the in the.
Where are those who share the memory of Luminary?
That's what I'll title this one. As I've distanced myself from Genshin Impact, I find it easier and easier to talk about as like a piece of media that I once consumed, and not as something that haunted my every waking moment for 3 years.
Yeah.
Fond memories, but they are now just memories. And that's okay. Let's see. Those who share.
Oh, it's still on Lou's suggested streamers.
That's nice.
I just noticed. Thanks, Lou. What a nice guy.
Which means that while they're offline, people are being redirected to you.
Yeah.
Shelly says, I share the memories. But where are those share the memories? Shelly said. Oh, thank you, Shelly. He still plays Reverse a lot. Oh, good. A fellow Reverse player. But yeah, you'll be meeting them in Gamescom, possibly, Shelly. I hope you enjoy. All right, the export started. I kind of missed my window to schedule it out on Twitch, so I'll have to upload it manually. But that's okay. In the meantime, though, the other thing I should work on... No, you know what? I'll wait for the export. Is the Decoded War Room footage. And after that, I'll take a break to eat some food, and then start a pre-storm protocol hardest possible difficulty run.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, 6 times
Oh my
difficulty, which means that we are bound to die a couple
Oh my
times.
goodness. All right, good luck.
Yep. I think it's only really possible with Enigma because Enigma has the thing that like destroys the malfunctions rather than just it lets you skip the impossible battle at the harder difficulties. I was wondering about that because in the custom mode you can like tweak some things. Like the malfunctions are really powerful, and I was wondering like, oh, but these are kind of like fun fights if you like build up enough. The thing is, they're fun fights if you build up enough, but one of two things happens. Either you level up past 21 and then you're not allowed to play the fights anymore, which is kind of like, but I did all these things. I built up all of my equipment so I could fight it at its strongest, but you're not letting me. Or the other thing that happens is that because I've set the like malfunction to the highest possible difficulty, it's literally impossible to fight in the first 5 days. Because no matter how you build or how lucky you are, you can't get the things you need to actually like do a dent in its like tens of thousands of layers of health leading into the hundreds of millions or whatever, or 100 million or whatever that it has.
Yeah.
So it's a weird like unbalanced thing of either you're just too weak or you're strong enough now, but it bypassed the fight because your in-game level is like too high. But that means that because I'm doing 6 times difficulty, it will literally be impossible for me to fight them before I hit either of those points, right? So Enigma's the only way to like actually fight them without fighting them, because Enigma will just blow them up.
Right. I wonder. Probably not, but I wonder. Since Enigma is going to be a playable character, I'm wondering what, if any, of these types of abilities might like whether like it'll be related to his kit in any way. You know what I mean? Like what he can do in there.
Right.
I wouldn't expect it to be directly the same, but like I'm just curious.
Like for sure, I'm going to end up playing Peacestorm Protocol once Enigma comes out, because the canon is that it's Ulrich and Enigma going in there after all. So
Right.
Like in universe, it's specifically Ulrich, Enigma, Marcus, Elizabeth, and Medicine Pocket. And you could argue maybe X, but actually X in the story doesn't actually go in there. X just kind of guides the direction of like how they go into the Peacestorm Protocol.
Like facilitating stuff.
Also,
I will 100% be going in there with an Enigma Ulrich Lucy team. Like, absolutely.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'm using Madame Lucy. Madame Lucy.
You're back.
Yeah, my stream crashed. Let me check if YouTube's still running.
Like, you're in the middle of a sentence, and all of a sudden, boom! And I was like, so I went and checked your stream, and I was like, oh, I think they lost connection.
Yeah, I lost connection. Okay, YouTube's still up. Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back. Sorry about that. 9 plus 10. Haha, funny. 21. You're about to say about the... yeah, you could kill them once you reach level 21. Exactly. But like before then, I need Enigma to carry me through. Gameplay-wise, MJ, I'd say he's the complete opposite of obliterating Enigma. Right.
Oh, right, because he's a sustain.
He's a sustain. He's the sub-in for Ezra.
Right.
Which is a bit of a shame, but also long overdue.
Yeah. I need Ezra to get yet another Euphoria. Because I actually no longer use him with the Euphorias that he has now, and I love Ezra so much. I need him to get a third Euphoria.
I would actually argue that what Ezra needs is not a Euphoria, but rather Photomancy.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
I
you're
think
right.
I think Ezra's Euphoria is already good. It's just that the numbers don't reflect the
Yeah.
like utility that Ezra gives. I would say
Not
Photomancy
good
is probably
enough.
better because Photomancy would like up the portraits that you have for Ezra lovers like us, you know?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words now because I'm really hungry. I can eat when I finish the
Have a
task.
break soon, Decaf.
Yeah. Once I'm finished with this thing, I'm allowed to be happy.
Ah, that's how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
I see, I see.
Oh, I should also tell my chatters to refresh the
Oh,
stream.
shared chat needs redoing, says Shelly. Oh, you're right. I'm probably missing all of Decaf's chat right now.
Oh, I don't have any chat, but
Because
yes.
of the disconnection.
Please
I have to reconnect
refresh
again, or
this.
do
No,
you
I
have
had no button to
to?
press.
Got it.
Did you leave?
No, but I might have gotten kicked out when you were disconnected.
Okay, it's gonna take a minute for it to recognize that I'm actually live, I think.
Got it.
Yep. Like, I could start a new one if need be, but actually, you know what? It's just us two. You mind if I just start a new one?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yep.
Easy enough.
It's no trouble, really. It's super easy, barely
Barely an
inconvenience.
inconvenience.
There it is.
We both went there at the same time.
Okay, it still says I'm not. It says I'm not technically live
Still
yet.
doesn't think you're live.
Okay, I need to refresh Twitch and be like, Twitch, I'm live. What are you talking about?
Hello, Twitch. Hello, Twitch. Decaf is live.
Yeah, we'll give it a minute. Twitch is a stinky liar.
Shelly, you're correct.
It is. Oh, yeah, not even my viewers are showing up yet, which I think is like pointing towards why it thinks I'm not live yet.
I missed this comment of Shelly's. I still remember the day when Enigma made me laugh so hard I almost choked on my spit. Oh my goodness.
Fantastic.
I'm glad you survived.
My favorite moment of like Enigma is actually an Ulrich moment as well. Of Ulrich bringing in the 28 candle cake. So much paraffin.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's so overkill.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love the two of them together.
I didn't
more
ship
than I
them
thought
before that,
today.
but after that I was like, yep,
But after
yeah.
that, yeah.
Ineffable husbands they are, essentially.
Uh-huh. They're if nothing more, they're at least work husbands.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like the ship is legit.
Okay. I should hit the upload button on my thing. My stream is now properly back up. Here we go, here we go. Yes, I would like to reuse details from a previous video, but not the exact video I'm on right now. That would be dumb. That wouldn't do anything. Hashtag Chihao Guang. Hashtag Paper Heron. And that's who shows up in the scene. It's a bit tricky too because I can't like type out full sentences in titles. I have to like be a bit sparing with phrases instead. Because you know, I want people to at a glance know what the short is about rather than you have to click on it, then then you find out after. Especially on TikTok where you're literally scrolling, right? So captions help. In an ideal world, I would also like subtitle every single short I did. Unfortunately, I haven't mastered the editing programs necessary to do like captioning. I really should set aside time to learn like captioning programs and DaVinci Resolve and things. But also, it is the ease of comfort of like a program I'm used to versus learning a whole new one, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Mizuya says, I'm gonna take my break first, decaf. I'm gonna make dinner. See you soon. See you soon, Mizuya. Yeah, I got a whole thing to make still, so I'm gonna be like 15-20 minutes out from an actual break. And I look at the food right in front of me.
Oh, it's right there. It's like sitting there.
Yeah, of course. After I took in the groceries, I took the food with me, and I was like, "Oh yeah, in like an hour or two, I'll definitely eat that." But until like I get the thing done, I can't. And then it took me like a couple hours to get to this point. Yeah. I reference this a lot, but you know, it's the marshmallow test. If I just like, if I hold off on eating this marshmallow in front of me, it's gonna taste so much better once I like get that second marshmallow, you know?
Is it though? I feel like you said it was KFC. Is the KFC really
The metaphor,
gonna
the metaphor.
taste better when it's been sitting there for a while?
Yeah, the hungrier I am, the better it is. Exactly.
I see.
Enzymes and all that. Biology. And like KFC is expensive, so I should really savor it. You know, the longer it exists outside of my stomach, the better value I'm getting out of it.
I'm getting hungry just thinking about the KFC sitting there, like on your desk.
Is the upload button the big red one? Yes, Shelly.
Waiting to be eaten.
First again, Shelly says. Congratulations. Chef Mike can fix the food. Oh yeah, microwave. I don't have a microwave, but I do have an air fryer. So same difference. Close enough, you know. Convection is better, I think, than microwaving. I have a toaster oven, which is the closest I get to a microwave, but I don't have a microwave at home. And then thumbnail-wise, Paper Heron should be in front. Okay. Oh, perfect timing. It's 9 o'clock. So that would have been the release time anyway. Because usually I schedule it for, you know, the exact minute, even though it doesn't really matter for TikTok specifically, or for YouTube really, because you don't really track that. But notification-wise, as I found myself uploading like 5 to 7 videos a day, spacing them out and scheduling them has been a lot of fun. Okay, war room. Gentlemen, you can't fight here. This is the war room. Hey, Shelly.
Hi, Shelly.
Chef Fryer can do it. Yes, Fryer Errol. Shelly has also been playing Date Everything. Oh, Shelly's invisible. Oh yeah. We don't see Shelly in the PC right now.
I see. Shelly's not really here. There is no Shelly. Who's Shelly?
Proper care. The voice actor. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago. For seen
Oh yeah, I remember that famous voice actor.
Credits right after. Okay, so this is the war room. And I'm going to use my go-to clip of Vertin just being like, I'm interested indeed. Shelly the chef and Date Everything. Dante's almost 4 Shelly's awakened confirmed. It's already dawn. Might as well prepare breakfast after stream. Good idea. It's 9 a.m. for me, so I need to sleep soon as well. Okay, East Asia brands reports in the ancient Xianzhou County. Emerged 2 Arcanus and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago. Farxine. Oh, actually, that's fine. I keep forgetting Command K, Control K also like cuts the captions on top. That's okay. Jokes aside, just here because they're playing 2 games at the same time and too much music not good. Yes, I get that. I got the same thing. You know, sensory overload. Like, I don't play music with lyrics in them when I'm in VC with people. And I also don't like Minecraft music for that reason. Because I have a hard time, like, tuning it out to focus on, like, talking to other people.
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
Just so you know, Shelly, I know
These
I
days are
understand why
batch.
you're not listening
Reports
to,
from the ancient
to
Sealand
any
Zoo
stream
Council
right now,
emerged to Arcanus,
but on my stream
and they are now
currently,
under
there's a
proper
song
care.
playing on the playlist that
They
when
said the time they
Decaf
lived in was
suggested
over 400 years ago,
suggested it, they specifically
far exceeding
said
the
he
average
would be happy
lifespan
to see it on
of
this
normal
playlist.
arcanists. The ritual that sealed them had completely frozen their bodies and souls.
But
The
I'm gonna
ritual
be
that
working
sealed
on
them
these
had
pages
completely
for a
frozen their bodies
while,
and souls.
so
Completely frozen their bodies and souls,
so it'll be back.
arcanists. The ritual that sealed them had completely frozen their bodies and souls. The ritual that sealed them had completely frozen their bodies and souls, allowing them to travel and beyond travel 2 centuries to the future. The arcane prop for the ritual,
Justice
however,
on your
is
behalf.
broken and beyond repair. Hence, we are unable to research the ritual's immunity to storm. Besides, in Mexico City, an unusual case
That sounded
happens.
like a moment of
This might be the work of the Manos. Laplace has dispatched an investigator to the
amazing
scene.
realization of something.
It's the war room, right? So it's like a preview of things to come, and I just realized what they like. Now I play the story, exactly what they were talking about.
Oh.
Huh.
Always Manos Vindicate.
Scene. Huh. Dispatched an investigator to the scene.
Okay, there we go. So I'm going to add animation of Vertin and Black Ibis. I think is the most obvious candidate there. Although now that I play the story, I know it's actually the Foundation who sends them, so I really should have read this as Enigma. Because it's actually Enigma sending Loggerhead out. I mean, I could dub over myself, I suppose. Like, I have the footage. And, like, I don't have to be in the shot for the war room. Okay, let's do this. Maybe I'll make a like copy of a copy here. Oh, crop. And yes, I said crop because I'm cropping the image. Okay, bottom size 0.26, 0.28. Oh, goodness. 0.3. And temporarily, I'll remove the captions for the sake of the clip here. And yeah, I guess I'll just dub over myself to have Enigma read it instead. Because it makes more sense now, having played it, that it's actually Enigma reading that one rather than Black Ibis. Because, like, he's the one who sends Loggerhead, right?
Right.
And also, like, you could argue that Lawrence Butterfly is the one sent out, but who we don't know who sends out Lawrence Butterfly. We don't know who's pulling her strings. You may have just deafened yourself because you want to listen to Michael Jackson. Have to double check you can't hear while you sing along.
Jam out, my friend. Jam out. Dan says, by the way, took me way too long to realize, but the cardboard box in Pre-Storm Protocol is a Metal Gear Solid reference. Yes, it is. It makes you invisible while you put the cardboard box on. I mean, that's Metal Gear Solid. What was the... Goodness gracious. I always get a little bit confused when I do the War Room Decoded, like what patch I should label it as. I think I stopped numbering them and I just started like labeling them for the patch that they're going for. But even that, I'm like, so what would that be exactly? War Room Decoded. A new helper. Wait, that's the campaign stale. Did I make a playlist for the War Room? I think I did. 3.2, Beryl the Premier Suspect. Yeah, A Long, Long Way. A Flowing Feast. Like, surely... Tactical Telegram. That's what I named the playlist. Okay. 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, 3.4. So, the campaign stale was 2 patches ago, which means this last patch was Spring Unending. Okay. There we go. Sheesh. Alright, so this is War Room Spring Unending. It's the War Room that's in the current patch that's previewing the next one. That's how I should look at it, and not label it with numbers, because that just confuses me further. And I think like people watching it as an archive thing would also be confused. Although now that it's become a bit of a bigger project, maybe I should actually take that break and eat the food. Because I'm like, I'm going to voice act again, and then I'm going to animate over the voice acting, and I'm going to like do a whole thing.
I think you'll be able to do all of that stuff more effectively if you are not starving.
Yeah, my stomach's making noises. I should do that.
Yeah.
I will leave you guys with MJ. I'll be right back. Jam is another Michael Jackson song. Oh, yeah, it is. Let's see. I will leave you guys with MJ on the thing. There we go.
Being sort of boring, but I'll try to be less boring. Basically, you guys, I'm working, but I'm also struggling. So sometimes I'm just sitting here vibing to my own playlist. Working 9 to 5. Yeah, well, kind of the opposite. Working 5 to 9. I suppose. Yeppers Peppers, thank you for refreshing your presence in Decaf's chat. And therefore in our shared chat. I know part of why I'm struggling this morning is I'm hoping to have an email from my agent this morning about a thing. And so there's part of me that's like, can't stop thinking about that and anticipating that and wanting that to happen. And so it's making it harder for me to focus on what I'm trying to do in the here and now, even though what I'm trying to do in the here and now is important for my career. So But since I didn't get that email from my agent before the weekend, I'm like dying for the dopamine hit that I know that that email will give me, because it'll give me like an exciting task with like anticipation of perhaps happy, fun, and exciting things happening. Like I'll be making a spreadsheet that will be an exciting spreadsheet, but like I need to get the email, and he left me hanging. He left me hanging all weekend without that anticipated dopamine hit. So I'm like, where is it? 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 Okay, it's 9, but my agent is typically not an early morning person, so I probably won't get it till later in the day. I might not even get it today, but I'm hoping to get it today. This particular email, but it's making it hard for me to concentrate on the task at hand. Besides the fact that the task at hand is just a hard thing anyway. Once I get into it, once I really get it started, once I like can really figure out the beginning of the story, it'll flow much better. But I'm trying to set the scene, I'm trying to establish the voices of the characters who are brand new to me. Like there's just so much for me to accomplish, so it's, you know, it's not a simple task necessarily, no matter what. It probably is for some writers, but for me, I have to like spend time getting to know these characters in my head and like figuring out their voices and figuring out like who they really are. Like I want this MC needs to feel different, like significantly different from Charlie, the MC of I Was a Teenage Death God and its sequel. But also I'm looking for a similarity in vibe between the books that like will feel like a cohesive body of work, like what people will expect from a person who wrote those. Like, so I'm figuring out this MC is interesting. They're an interesting character too, because so I only write non-binary MCs, but this character, I'll talk a little bit, maybe that'll help me. This character is non-binary, but like for kind of an unusual reason, because they are an entity that does not naturally have a physical form in the world and can only have one by copying someone else's physical form. So kind of by default, they have no attachment to gender whatsoever. Like gender is sort of meaningless to them. I'm going from, you know, like Charlie was definitely trans masc non-binary. This character is more agender non-binary. And so that feels different to me when I'm writing. And so I'm kind of like I'm working on figuring out their voice, figuring out how they feel to write in first person, because I'll stick with first person for this. It's going to be the only way anyway. Considering the nature of the story, first person will definitely be, because this person is going to swap identities on the outside early on because of the nature of the story. I'll put the maybe you guys want to see the pitch. real quickly of what the story is. I'll put it on screen if I can here for you to see briefly for those who are interested. Mhm. Okay, there. You guys can briefly see this pitch if you're interested in such things. I'm going to put it someplace where you can actually read it. It's not blocked by anything. I will not keep this on the screen for any significant period of time, but in case you're interested, there it is. Um, has everyone who wanted to see the pitch gotten to see it? If so, I'm going to take it off the screen. No?
I'm almost,
Oh,
I'm
oh, oh.
almost done reading. I want to finish reading.
Okay.
It sounds so good.
It. Hold on. All right. Is it done? Are you done reading?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna take it off the screen. It is obviously based on loosely based on sort of an entity in German folklore. Which I specifically chose, Shelley, because as I was thinking about supernatural, I was specifically trying to work with pitches that were like based in with supernatural creatures of some kind, right? But I wanted to steer away from like there's tons of supernatural creatures in various folklores and things, but I wanted to steer away from anything that would feel like cultural appropriation. Because many of the coolest supernatural creatures in folklore are from like cultures that I have no connection to personally, that aren't in my background, that are people of color. So I didn't want to kind of root my story in anything like that. And I was like, what's interesting? What's interesting? I was like, oh, doppelgangers. That's actually in my uh cultural background, like genetic background and so like hey, I can actually use this to dive deeper in my own into my own German heritage rather than and you know, as it is, I'm not really using much of uh because I think doppelgangers in German folklore are sort of like, you know, boogeymen, kind of, more than anything else. And I'm making it into something more complex than that, and also not um and into a morally gray concept rather than like an evil thing. Like certainly people will have opinions about my characters here since they, you know, my main character literally in my here can only exist by copying else's physical form. Um, they have no physical form of their own and cannot survive for long without one. So, um, their entire existence is something that you could have a moral beef with, or you could say, or you could argue that, you know, they're not hurting anyone. But there's a lot of there's a lot of wrestling with that in this story. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I'm excited to write it. I wrote 3 pitches. This is the one that was chosen not by me for to have 30 pages written, and I'm excited to write it.
It sounds really cool. If it does like get published and everything goes as planned, I'm gonna have to buy it as well.
Hehehe.
I need to
I
read
hope
them
that it
all.
will. I hope that it will. And I also hope there's another thing that I also hope will get published. And that is technically closer to being like much closer to being in a publishable state because it is a full manuscript. However, uh could still end up having a longer road to publication. It's hard to say. So, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm crossing my fingers that everything works out just as planned and that you can publish everything that you want to and that I can buy
Thank
it and then
you.
read it.
I hope that that happens as well. Obviously, I would like to have a career rather than not have one.
What? It's almost like that's the whole point.
It's almost like yeah.
People need money to live. So they need to earn the money somehow.
Imagine such a thing.
Yeah, crazy
Imagine.
concept. Before I forget, because I'm assuming you don't want anyone to see the pitch, like, past the stream, right?
Oh, like will I private the stream? I might.
No, because you always private the
I haven't been lately, but I probably should.
yeah, on that note, because I think Decaf was showing your stream on their
Oh, that's
stream. That sounds
okay.
just in case, because like just in case you
Yeah.
don't want anyone to see it.
I feel like I mean it's not imperative that nobody sees it, and like that the chances of someone official in publishing going and seeking out Decaf's VODs is like pretty slim.
Yeah.
I think. But I appreciate you mentioning it. I have perhaps not been as careful as I should be. This isn't like it's a gray area whether or not me working on this is actually secret. Plenty of authors talk about their works in progress. So mostly what you don't want, to talk about anything like the stuff that's like definitely you should never talk about in public are details from your contract that you don't that like it would be bad, like your publisher would not appreciate you talking about them, or a contract that is in progress and not signed yet, if talking about it might ruin the contract. Or those are mainly the things that you absolutely should not talk about. Things that are not announced yet but are going to be announced are a bad idea. all the stuff I'm doing right now doesn't fall into that category. So it's less like it's incredibly bad and you shouldn't be talking about it, and more just like it's advisable to not
Not say too much.
talk too much about being on sub or being on right, like
Mm.
not even for like ruining contract reasons or anything like that, but like general. And I've seen authors talk about being on sub and I've been surprised because my agent um advised against it mainly just because if you talk a lot about being on sub and then people like editors see it on social media, but like you've been on sub for a while, um there can be a perception issue where they think, oh, this book has been on sub a long time, maybe there's something wrong with it, or you know what I mean, like it can be just like a or if they feel like they're coming to it kind of late, it can set them up with a preconceived notions about it. Like it's more like it's more like trying not to give your book a psychological disadvantage
Yeah, that makes
in the
sense.
marketplace. And rather than being like a forbidden thing, it's more like maybe it's not the greatest idea to talk about it. So I feel like right now, like I'm such a small streamer and um like I don't think there's people in traditional publishing watching my streams or watching my VODs currently. If my present if I blew up somehow and all of a sudden I had a huge influx, I was certainly hoping from becoming published that more people would want to come and like watch my Twitch streams to like meet the author, but like it's not like my book has hit it super big, and maybe that'll change too if I once I rebrand the Twitch stream. Uh it's
Plus,
hard to say.
probably it might also just be because since you're writing YA fiction,
Yeah.
maybe like they just like aren't really like because they're probably still asleep if they're
Right, the
from
teenagers
like your
are like still
area
asleep or at school.
or at school exactly. So I
Mhm.
feel like that might also
Right.
play into that. Plus, depending
Well,
on how old
right.
they are and using
And certainly
Twitch and
there's
stuff.
adults who are fans of YA and buy YA and like, people in the book community, but it's not it's not the target audience.
Yeah.
If I was a really famous YA author, if I was Aiden Thomas, people would probably be I would have like a huge Twitch following, probably. If I was I'm thinking of like who are the biggest trans authors? Aiden Thomas, Andrew Joseph White. If I was one of those people with a Twitch who like streamed regularly on Twitch, who are like giant like big bestsellers, like repeat bestsellers, um, it would probably be a different story. I am not one of those people. I am a at this time mid-list author with just one book out. Like I think every book that gets released, more people will know who I am, and I'm kind of hoping that even though typically the second book in a duology sells less well than the first, like across the board, this is true. I am still hoping that the second book coming out next year will maybe bring more people to the first one if they hear of it. You know what I mean? It like gives a chance to like do another kind of publicity blitz, and then maybe people who just like didn't know the first one existed will go, oh, maybe I'll pick up this duology. We'll see. Um, and if
I'll
I
definitely
publish
buy
more
it.
books, I appreciate it, Shelley. Um, Also, you guys, if you have read and enjoyed my books, I highly encourage you, please like leave a rating on Goodreads and places like that. It really does boost my stuff, my work in the algorithm to have a higher score on those types of websites. That goes for Amazon too, though I think that I think only if you bought the book on Amazon does it get like a really big boost, because they weigh reviews based on whether or not it's a verified purchase, I think. However, that said, like rating my book anywhere helps me, especially a 4 or 5 star rating. Everyone is free, obviously, to rate my book however they want. But of course, I'm not going to be like they're please go out there and leave your 1 and 2 star ratings or your 3 star rating. It's weird. I find I know other authors feel this way as well, and reviewers don't. They're like 3 stars isn't a bad review. It just means like the book was fine. I'm like, don't you understand? The book was fine actually sounds worse to an author than I hated it. Like, if you hated it, at least that's a strong emotion. The book was okay is actually worse. But obviously, I'm not saying that in because you don't. It's a bad idea for us to engage with reviews or reviewers with reader reviews. But that's like my honest feelings on the matter, and I know the other authors share my opinion. Is like 3 stars actually feels worse than 2 stars or 1 star.
It just makes it sound like it's like a nothing burger
It's just kind of
opinion,
meh.
sort of.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's like,
I felt
I could have
nothing.
lived without it, but I also, like, don't mind having read it. So
Right.
it's like, I don't know.
The 2 hours I
Sounds
spent were fine, but I'll never think of it again.
Yeah. I think before
Embercat has come to stand in front of my
like is
webcam.
Frankie also just like jumped on the table and is now
Oh,
lying
it's
over
like
my
it's
lap.
cat hour.
Yeah,
Embercat, did you
he's
come here to say
settled
hi to
down.
Frankie? Is that why you're here? Hi, kitty cat. You sweet girl.
But yeah, I think for before you even saw that you can like mark the what's it called, the sequel on Goodreads as like one to read
Yeah,
before
yeah.
you even said that on stream. I already marked it as one to read.
You already saw it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I was quicker. I was like, ooh, this is great. I'm gonna mark it. And then
It does
like,
show
I think,
up.
like,
It shows up there. It shows up in my author profile on Amazon. I don't know where else it might show up. Like it probably shows up some other places. Like because I think when they get the ISBN, it just like automatically populates in certain places. But they haven't, since they haven't finalized the marketing copy for it. We don't have the cover finalized though. I have seen the like close to final version and been told what kind of adjustments they were planning to ask for on it. So I sort of know what I know what the cover is gonna look like. I've got the vibe. I'm excited about it. It's the same artist, same designer and same illustrator as book 1. The design is the color scheme is contrasting from book 1. It's almost
is it
like the
gonna be like
inverse.
lighter? Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah, it's almost the
be, like,
inverse of book 1, but I think it's gonna be great. I'm excited
I
about
think
it.
it'll also fit that it's not like as darkish, I guess, in terms of,
Yeah.
because it's like, just from the title, it's more a summer
Yeah.
read, more like a summary book. So like,
It is
I feel
a
like if it
summery
was
book.
if it was like very dark, I don't think it would fit. So it's probably a good decision
Yeah.
to inverse the colors. But it's so exciting that it's the same illustrator and artist and everything again, because
Yeah.
it's so pretty. It's gonna be pretty. I don't even know what it looks like the second one, but it'll be really pretty. I can already tell just by the first cover being very, very gorgeous
Yeah,
and colorful.
I am definitely excited about it. And let's see, what can I share with Shelly I might be able to share something privately with Shelly.
Ooh.
I gotta find the right email. Or maybe did I download it? The extra difficulty in finding this is that Embercat is just crawling all over the desk. Just like, oh, you wanted to look at this? I will move so I can stand there. Here we go. Cover concept. Okay, I will show you. I'm going to share a cover concept with you in a DM, Shelly, and tell you what I've been told changes are going to be asked for. I also don't know if the title text is, if this is the I'm assuming there could be different detail added. Let me gotta find you on my Discord DMs. Where are you? Where is Shelly? There we go. There's Crescent Squirrel. Now I have to go back to this email and find the image. My craning my neck around Embercat. Let's see. Can I just drag this here? Maybe, yeah.
I think
Okay,
my
it's a
legs aren't gonna fall asleep
PDF,
in a
but
bit.
so this was the close to final version that I was sent. They are planning to or they're planning to ask to have Charlie be a little bit bigger and to move the other two figures out to the sides a little more towards the edges to break the frame of the background image a little bit more. And also perhaps make the squiggle lines on the outside edge slightly more apparent to help fill in that space. So I think it's to, but this is like the basic concept.
It is so pretty.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But also, I'm the one like hanging on with a very disturbed, like tagging myself as the one who looks like no, you know which one I mean? Like I'm tagging myself. Is that one?
Yes.
It looks like an
We'll do
unhappy cat.
another round of tag yourself as a ghost when this cover is revealed. Which I have no idea when that's going to be or when I might see the final version either, since this isn't the final version. But it's pretty it's already been through a bunch of rounds of feedback and versions and stuff, and I like where it's come around to. I like the fact that it won't just be Charlie on the cover this time. I'm sure you know who the other two characters are there, and
yes, just from like
yes,
reading a little bit, I already know, and
yeah,
from you talking about the
yeah.
characters and stuff. But I need to make one comment, very important. Well, rather a question. Are the letters gonna feel nice again, like the way that this sounds so weird, but you know how the letters of the title. Again. Yeah, because like the letters of the title, when you like move your finger over them, they have like a different texture, slightly.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the letters are going to be like, or if this. I don't actually know. It makes sense to me for them to be dark this time when they were light before. But I don't know how many other like details will be. No clue. I have no clue.
I wonder. Well, if they're gonna do it like the same as the first book, then I'm gonna enjoy the feeling either way. It felt very very nice because it felt different. I was like, ooh, I like touching random things that feel different on books. I'm like, ooh, this is different than the rest of the book.
I would assume it will be produced with the same general aesthetics involved and things. I would assume necessarily my. It's not something I have involvement in, but I would assume. Emperor
It is so
cat.
pretty though. The colors are exactly. The colors are exactly what I thought they would be.
As like the inverse of the.
Yeah. It looks
Yeah.
so pretty. Welcome back, Decaf. I was like, what are those noises? Water noises.
Welcome back. Yeah, I heard that as well, and I wondered where those were from.
What are you talking about? Sorry,
Nothing else.
let me slow that down. Water you talking about?
Wah, wah, wah. Since Decaf is back, I'm gonna step away for a second to see what on earth this cat wants and if she wants more food. I'll be right back.
Okay. I just refilling my water, you know. Doing long stream today, so important that we hydrate, pace ourselves.
I don't have water to hydrate with, but I have like a self-made, well, not by me, but my granny made it. Like a strawberry milkshake, somewhat. It's less a milkshake, I guess. I don't know if it, because it's like she what's it called? Oh no, I don't know the English word. When you put, is it just mixing strawberries?
Strawberry
Put
shake.
them in a mixer?
Yeah, it's a shake. You call that a shake?
Okay, so she put that and then lactose-free milk, so I don't die.
Ah, so it is a milkshake.
Yes, and but it has like the strawberry pit thingies, like the tiny ones on the.
Oh, that's normal. Shakes tend to like grind seeds and things down so that you don't have to choke on those. But like it's a good way to like break it down so you can absorb more fiber for sure.
Yeah, I don't mind the little seeds. They are still in there,
Mhm.
and it's very tasty. She put like a little bit of sugar
Yeah.
as well, and I've been enjoying.
Let me go ahead and catch up with chat a little bit. Elena, welcome in, as well as Zeliosaurus. And on the YouTube side, we have Mafusa Soma, Yo Gang as well. Welcome in, folks. Shout out to Elena here. If MJ didn't already do it on their stream.
Not that I can see. No.
Okay. There we go. You hit the hard not to chat and follow Lena over on her channel. She is a video game streamer here playing Minecraft, Genshin Impact, Among Us, Repo Man, and various other multiplayer games as well. Enjoy your lurk, Himitsu. Thank you so much for stopping by. Couldn't quite catch it before I came back from my break, but food is important. Alright, time for me to start recording. Oh, actually, let me just watch it a few times to get a feel for it. Sadly, you guys can't hear this yet because I don't have a capture on it. And it's a whole thing, so I'm just gonna voice act and show you the finished result. You're welcome, Lena. Okay, I can do this. I can definitely voice act this for sure. But also, I'm gonna go ahead and use the old recording to voice over. Just finished making your gold farm AFKable in Minecraft. That's a thing now. Nice. I need to wait to like fix my equipment though, so I'll switch back and forth between the AFKable one and the non-AFKable one. Or maybe Twan fixed the zombie spotter one? Let's see. Triangular. I sure know what that means. All right, here we go. Are you serious? Are you serious? Ulrich, what are you doing? Huh, is this some kind of joke? Alright, in character. East Asia Branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zoo County in which two arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal arcanists. The ritual that sealed them had completely frozen their bodies and souls. The ritual that sealed them completely frozen their bodies and souls, allowing them to travel through countries to the future. Oh, I messed up. I also didn't hit the record button. Good job, me. Let's try it again. East Asia Branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zoo County emerged two arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal arcanists. The ritual that sealed them had completely frozen their bodies, allowing them to travel through centuries in the future. One more time. East Asia Branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zoo County emerged two arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal arcanists. The ritual that sealed them had completely frozen their bodies, and the souls. The ritual that sealed them had completely Man, it's so tough. Ah, goodness gracious. It might be easier if I just write this out and then voice act to the fixed recording rather than trying to match myself to the unfixed one. Hang on. Okay, you guys actually could have talked because like I have Discord muted, but I appreciate you guys making the effort.
We just didn't want to distract you while you're trying to do the voice acting either. I think, it's like, at least that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. East Asia Branch. Reports.
I'll stay unmuted while you're looking stuff up and making plans or like writing things out or whatever you're doing. But
yeah, I'm writing it out. Reports from the ancient seal in Zoo County. Emerge two arcanists, which we know is Paper Heron and Chang Haguang. And they are now under... Sit down here. No, you're fine, you're fine. And we're now under
Oh,
proper
here's
care.
a hilarious cat fact while Decaf is writing out their thing. You know the blanket I put next to my chair here that I've been like trying so hard to get Embercat to be willing to sit on to and nap on like while I'm streaming.
Mhm.
Because and she did it once and then never wanted to do it again. Yesterday after dinner, I come over. That's where she's napping.
Oops.
She's like sitting there when I'm not on stream. Like when
Perfect.
Mr. GSC and I are gonna be like, she's fine with hanging out here as long as, but not at the times when I specifically would like her to. It's very cat.
Mm-hmm.
It's very cat core.
That is that is a cat for you. What else are you gonna do? Just kind of let them be, It's their space now. It's their blanket now.
I would love it to be her blanket, but I wish she would have it be her blanket right now. Like it's for her. I put it there for her, but she won't sit there when it would be super helpful for me if she did.
Mm-hmm.
I took a picture of her at the time. I'll put it in my... Send it to Mr. GSC. I was like, look at this. Let's see.
Okay, when
Clubhouse?
when I'm looking at it actually in text form, I'm realizing how much longer it actually is than you would think it is on the war room when it's like that single strip of paper. Hence we are unable to research the resource immunity to the storm. Besides, in Mexico City, an unusual case happened. This might be the work of the Manos. Laplace has dispatched an investigator to the scene. Laplace of all folks, sending investigators out. What is the world coming to? Okay. Now I have it written out. I can actually just read that. And then use the... Oh, dogs. Dogs in the background. I mean, we can just, like, flavor that as medicine pocket, I suppose.
I suppose.
But I should wait for them to actually finish. Okay, here we go. East Asia Branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zhu County emerged to Arcanus, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists. East Asia Branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zhu County emerged to Arcanus, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists. The ritual sealed them had completely frozen their bodies and souls
allowing them to travel through centuries of future. The arcane prop for the ritual, however, is broken and beyond repair. Hence, we are unable to research the ritual's immunity to the storm. Besides, in Mexico City, an unusual case happens. This might be the work of the Manus. Laplace has dispatched an investigator to the scene.
There we go. Finally got a good recording. Okay.
Yay!
Let's go ahead and stick it in. Good job. You're a great singer. Okay, now let's actually fix the video. So put the caption and title back in. Put the recording audio down. And then sync it to our actual recording here.
East Asia Branch. East Asia Branch. Reports from the ancient seas of Zhu County emerged to Arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists. The ritual that sealed...
Okay, let's mute the me in the past.
East Asia Branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zhu County emerged to Arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago.
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language.
Ah, that's one thing I forgot. Because I've replaced the audio, the background music is gone too. Gosh dang it.
Oh.
Ain't that just the way? Reverse 99 War Room OST. Ah yes, 1 hour of War Room, that's what I need. I'll go ahead and just download 1 hour of the War Room OST for the sake of a 1-minute video. Goodness gracious. Is that really the only one that exists? Are you serious? No, hang on. Surely not, right? It's the only one I'm seeing. Hang on. Marrowy does OST recordings. Maybe Marrowy has a better one that's not an hour long.
Oh my goodness. Rhyme all the time, and what more do I need?
Oh, nothing much, nothing much, Mitsu. Have I taken my break? Indeed, I have, Mizuya. Right now, I'm just doing some recording and animation type things.
Let's see. OST. Wait, what am I scrubbing manually? I can do Control F. Tactical telegram, maybe? Nope. Strategic sandbox? Also no. Okay, it would have been 3.1-ish. And Mary, we did order it. Kinda, sorta. No, wait, War Room? When did the War Room come out? Let's see. I've hit Assassin's Creed, so I think I've gone too far. So it either does not exist in its current state, or it's really hidden deep down in the archive here. The earth groans, the gathering fires. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay. So literally the only one is this 1 hour version? That can't be right. Yeah, no. Okay, so the only other thing I can do, it's a little bit roundabout, but I'm gonna go ahead and just record the YouTube video playing the music. So let me just change my filter settings, and then I'll mute Discord. You guys can talk over it, MJ, Shelly, because I'll have Discord muted temporarily while I record this thing. Actually, you know what? I'll mute myself too. Oh no, no worries. I'm just I'm recording music now. I've already finished recording my own voice.
sound.
Oh. What the? Did it stop my recording?
What happened?
Prematurely?
What? What?
Hang on.
Decaf needs to investigate what's happening. Hello.
Oh no, I
Decaf.
just...
She's back up.
I thought I hit the record button, but apparently didn't press. Alright, I guess I'm doing it again.
Okay.
Yeah, MJ and I were just talking about woodwind instruments, the bassoon and the clarinet.
Are you unmuted in your stream again?
I guess I'm
So that
currently
you can
unmuted. Goodness gracious. Man, I spent 5 minutes on mute, like, waiting for the recording to finish. And I
First
gotta
it
do it
happened,
again.
And now.
Because obviously I can't download a
Oh.
full hour of soundtrack. Oh, man.
Right.
Okay, let's do it again.
The cat is telling me to end stream aggressively.
I mean, you can. That's fine.
I'm gonna raid you. Will that be an issue?
It will
on the
make a
recording?
sound, but I'll wait until the raid happens so that
You haven't started the recording again yet.
yeah, I haven't started recording again. So yeah, I muted us
Well,
so
I'll
that
just raid real quick here.
I muted us so I could record the OST, but like apparently the record button didn't press properly. Gosh dang it.
So we'll I'll raid you real quick, and so that you can get back, like so you can start it again.
Mhm. Man.
Wait, let me dismiss this.
But yeah, MG and I were
Alright, I'm
talking
gonna
about
raid over
oh sorry, go ahead.
Here we
Do your
go.
outro.
No, I'm just gonna say thanks everybody for being here, and we're going over to Decafs, and I'll see you over there. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll wait for it to like make all its noises.
The cat's taking
GSC Nation
over.
raided the simulacrum with 7 fractals.
Julian was upset about the dogs being involved in this. The cat boy objected to the dogs taking over. I might have to make dog and cat versions of the raid message.
Mhm.
Separate dog and cat versions so people can
vote.
instead of a raid and a sub raid message, we'll have just a dog version and a cat version.
Dog raid versus cat raid.
Yeah. All right. Decaf.
Mhm.
I know you need to start doing this recording, so I will say farewell to everybody, and please have a great rest of stream. I will lurk in the background while I'm again figuring out what's going on with this cat. And
And I said, hey, what's going on?
GSC to be up any moment. And yeah. In fact, she might spot Mr. GSC right now. Okay.
Mhm.
Have a great stream, and I will be seeing you all on Wednesday, I hope. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, MJ. I'm also gonna go because I have to meet my best friend in a bit.
Ah yes, Barney.
On BC, but I had plans, so. But I'll be lurking in the stream.
All right. Bye, Shelly.
Good luck with your recording and have a good stream. Bye bye.
Okay, let's go ahead and do the thing. So, I'm going to go silent for a little bit here. Before I do, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. To those of you who are on Twitch and can follow, please do follow MJ, GSC Nation, an author here on Twitch, and also a player of mobile games, including this game, Reverse 1999. It's weird to think of Reverse as a mobile game considering it's so heavy, but like, it's a visual novel, so it can get away with that. You guys click the heart top of the chat and look at the links for MJ's book, I Host Teenage Death God, if you're interested. And if you're on YouTube, you can find MJ under MJBZ. Let's see. Goodbye to Shelly. Goodbye to MJ. Once again. He'll still be here, just quietly. Yes. MJ's gotta work on things. Himito says, I hate drawing my MC crying. I want her to be happy. Yes. We want the best for our characters. For sure, for sure. Although in your case, it's a lot more personal because you actually, like, created the character. Dan says, also, Peacestorm Protocol boss fights are hilarious. Hilarious! With the right extra action setup, round 0 begins with the boss down to the red HP bar with insignia and 22 follow-up action. Dang. It'll get better, you swear. Okay, I'm gonna mute for... You know what? Maybe just 3 minutes, because I can't handle the silence. I'll mute for 3 minutes while I record this OST. Hit the record button properly this time. Okay, that should about do it. I have the recording now. Thanks everyone for waiting patiently while I was quiet. Hello to my good friend Kisa L. There we go. Kisa is an artist for the stream and is also the newly minted moderator of our little setup here as well. If you'd be so kind as to click on the heart off the chat and give Kisa a follow. Kisa is also one of the voice actors in my crew, and was able to join us for the Paper Heron side story last time. We'll also be voice acting Bad End Theater this coming Thursday. Yes, Kisa is multi-talented. That's right. It just so happens to also be Kisa's birthday, so I invite everyone to join us for that when it happens. Alright, here's the OST. Let's separate out that audio. Oh yeah. That's that good stuff.
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
East Asia. Okay, it's a little bit late. Let's go ahead and adjust accordingly. East Asia branch.
We might be able to change the situation.
East Asia branch. Report.
We might be able to change the situation.
East Asia branch.
We might be able to change the situation.
East Asia branch.
Be able to change the situation.
I'm listening for the cue. There. That should be it.
To change the situation.
East Asia branch. East Asia. Okay, it's a smidge off. Let me see if I can adjust it any further than that. East Asia. Actually, other way. 1, 2. It doesn't have to be perfect, honestly. I'm just being a little bit, you know. East Asia. There. And then the mixing. I can have them overlap a little bit. And the volume down to like 40% so it's less obvious. There we go. Reports from Sea and Zoo County emerged 2 Arcanus.
He just says, also, Decaf, this is really funny, but Modview has me tagged as a raider for MJ stream because I am. I was actually in that stream. In fact, I have a tab open of my own stream now because of MJ. That is actually the case. Okay, let me make sure that you guys, or rather, YouTube specifically, can't hear Chrome anymore. Because you don't want our stream to get taken down. Not that I'm playing anything copyrighted right now, but, you know, just to be safe. So he says, don't worry, Decaf. Editing is hard enough without talking. I appreciate that. Really, I do.
East Asia branch. Reports from the ancient Seal and Zoo County emerged 2 Arcanus, and they are now under proper care.
Okay. So I was racking my brain about it while I was eating. Like, how exactly was I going to animate Enigma talking? And I came to the conclusion that it would be best if, rather than using like multiple shots, just to like give myself a little bit of an easier time, I think I'll just use one clip of Enigma talking. And I already have the one in mind. But first, Vertin talking from 1.1. Let's see. PV is 1.1.
Or was it Nightmare Green Lake 1.2? Yeah, Nightmare Green Lake was 1.2. I have Tooth Fairy singing. I have Jessica transforming. Here's what I need. I need Vertin saying, I'm quite interested indeed. This shot. It's my go-to shot when it comes to Vertin here. And like animating her specifically. There are of course other shots of Vertin talking, definitely. But I find this one easiest to work with. Because like her mouth doesn't move as much as like other shots or other like scenes out there. Try to see things my way. Only time will tell if I am right or I am wrong. It's a little bit pixelated, but that's okay. Want to see things your way. Let's see, negative 0.15. Okay.
I am kind of attracted indeed.
I am kind of attracted indeed. This was the first ever, like, clip I used editing Vertin, and has been my go-to ever since. What the? Weird glitch.
The burning is
I am
gone.
kind of
But the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language.
Let's see. He just says, I'd love to give voicing Vertin a go one day. Maybe for like a comic club or something. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you already have a British accent for it.
The burning is gone. But the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Strange symbols appear strange symbols
I'll use that as a base.
appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. It's gone, but the strange symbols appear to be symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language.
Maybe I should start her leaning forward already. That'd be easier.
Be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details. Have enough details to figure them out yet.
Every second that you see is 24 connected pieces.
It's gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep... Need to keep gathering... Need to keep gathering information.
That's gracious.
Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
And da-da-da.
Gather information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
Nah. I want to make it a bit more specific.
Information.
Like an ideal world, like I would have every frame of Vertin and then animate that in some kind of program of some kind. But I am a hard-headed analog kind of person, so I'm not doing that.
With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
Oh, that's too fluid.
With more intel, with more intel, we might be able to change the situation. We might be able to change the situation.
Ah, there we go. Got it.
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
I can do that a little bit more, I think.
But the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information.
There, from information.
Need to keep gathering information.
Oh.
With more information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
There we go. Oof. Alright, now the Enigma clip that I want to use is really just, what do you call this? It's really just the Enigma thing we have on the official channel. If I remember correctly, all the way back in Verum Sound, there's like a vertical video of Enigma. Yep, here it is. Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Make it a little bit easier on myself, you know? And then we're gonna rip that. This one I don't have to record directly pirating, but rather... Oh, not MP3, MP4. What are you doing? I can definitely rip off the internet. Still pirating, but you know, at least I'm not doing it manually. Let's see. You might join me on the pre-storm run, Decaf. Almost 100% of yours. You're still missing a few survivors and battle events. Like 3 survivors and 4 battle events. Yo! That's not that many at all.
I ended up not being able to complete my personal roster either. Like I did in part 1 and part 2. But thankfully it's permanent, so I can do that a little bit more leisurely. Goodness knows I'm nowhere near done with Series of Dust roster or archive yet. And I was surprised to find Syndrome of Silence went away for the patch. I thought it was already permanent. But yeah, right there with you, Mizuya. Right there with you. Let's see. Wait. Ah, here we go. I just have to press the download button. Of course. So this is Enigma. Enigma, welcome home. I prefer the name Enigma.
Don't call me that, friend. Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm.
Ah, man. I messed up. I could have sworn he was talking in the clip. He was, but his mouth ain't moving. Gosh dang it. Okay. Alternative, I should say. So I could try to find another short where maybe he's talking, of which there are none. I could visually record off of 1.9 story, or I know Enigma's playable. I could just rip Enigma sprite from the crew page of like a voice line showcase. Let's see. Which one is easiest? I think the easiest one would be recording from 1.9, from the voice lines. Second easiest would be 1.9. Let's see. Now the important thing though is that it's his I-1 outfit, because I believe that's the one we see in the stories. Oh, of course, Marui has it. And unfortunately, Marui did record with the I2 outfit, so I can't use that. Alright, what about 1.9? Okay. Yeah, no. Let's go ahead and I guess record him off 1.9. It's gonna be a little bit more work than simply like grabbing him off the voice line. And you know, we're obviously going to like see him in the with the background of Laplace. But I think it's what I need to do if I want to like add on Enigma here visually. So let me go ahead and change the capture over. Back to reverse 1999. And we're gonna do some recording. I mean, it's still reverse related. I'm just like putting in the extra effort on something that's going to become offline.
Encourages you via good vibes. Thank you, Mitsu. Okay. I think the best scenes to use of Enigma would either be... Enigma confronting Madame Lucy in the hallway.
Transitivement topologique. Calcul de l'exposant de Lyapunov maximal requis.
Or maybe Enigma talking to Ulrich and they're fighting.
Statut actuel de Vertzahn.
The thing is...
Oh, I'd like to run some calculations on your...
I'm trying to remember, like, Vermsong, my favorite arc and chapter. Enigma doesn't show up, like, a lot. Yeah, Pride and Prejudice over here. Or 4 cross checks. Looking at the clip, looking at our audio here. Okay, like neutral emotions, so maybe not the scene where he's like yelling at Ulrich and Madame Lucy. Okay, Pride and Prejudice should be good then to like grab some footage of Enigma's mouth moving, right? Also, nice trip down memory lane.
What is the status of the sampling, Simone? Any updates from the timekeeper?
I guess I don't have to start recording until I see Enigma on screen.
For the moment, no. But
okay, let me just skip ahead a little bit. Because there's like major story stuff happening here.
The mask and the
And we just want to see Enigma.
Why would Arcana not investigate him? She did. We all heard it.
I end up really experiencing this a lot because I watch other streamers and like new players play this. So I can know this story quite well at this point, and it is my favorite arc.
Powerful and if it will be our Promethean.
Okay, so from here, right? Enigma shows up.
This ritual is useless to us. Save yourself this harbor. We're not getting anywhere with this.
What? Explain yourself. You barely sat down.
I don't need to waste any more time. It's simple logic. The current information is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force, comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or corresponding text. It's like looking for a needle in a colossal haystack.
Okay, holy cow. That actually might have been perfect. I got like three movements and like a full like 15-20 second like lip movement from this guy. I think that's more than enough for us to work with. Let's see. Let's see, game captured tiny. There we go. Let me mute reverse a little bit so I can focus on the edit. And the perfect thing is, because I'm already using a recording of a recording essentially, all my dimensions should more or less be the same. I will never be the same if we ever meet again. Okay, we just gotta crop the bottom here to 0.3. It was towards the end, right? He even says the word Laplace. Oh, it's not actually be perfect. Let's see.
The current information
There.
is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're attempting an exhaustive brute force comparing every ancient text and record to find the language or corresponding text. It's like looking for a needle in a colossal haystack.
So right there, I have like 3 movements I can work with. And let's see, I have 16 seconds. Let's go. That makes it so much easier. Okay. Stretchy, stretchy. I have to plug in my charger over here. Okay. Whew, let's do this.
East Asia branch.
So let's use his neutral to start, I think.
Is insufficient for cryptographic decryption. We're
Oh, I should need this whole thing. I think I want to grab the shot of him holding his neck. Yeah. I will never be the same if we ever meet again. I won't let you get away if we ever meet again. I never wanna let you go. Do 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 do. Can you guys tell I'm a little bit extra?
East Asia branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zhu County emerged 2 Arcanists. And
Perfect, actually. And then we'll put their hand down.
and they are now under proper care. They said the times they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists. The ritual seals them. The ritual seals them had completely frozen their bodies and souls, allowing them to travel through centuries of future. The arcane prop for the ritual, however, is broken and beyond repair, allowing them to travel through centuries of future. The arcane
Okay.
arcane prop for the ritual, however, is broken and beyond repair. Hence,
I think I need the shot of them shaking their head from earlier. So let me just grab that. Nah, there was a better one.
This ritual is useless to us.
More or less. Let's see.
centuries of future. The arcane prop for the ritual, however, is broken and beyond repair. Hence,
I'll adjust that frame by frame. There's a little bit of a jump there, but I think I'll be forgiven, considering I'm basically doing animation here. If it's not like 100% perfect.
there. Hence, and then beyond repair. Hence, we are unable to research the ritual's immunity to the storm. Besides, hence, we are unable to research the ritual. And then beyond repair. Hence, we are unable to research the ritual's immunity to the storm. Besides, in Mexico City, an unusual case happens. This might be the work of the Manus. Laplace has dispatched an investigator. How about this one? In Mexico City, an unusual case happens. This might be the work of the Manus. Laplace has dispatched an investigator to the scene. There we go. Alright. That works for me. Whew. Okay. What was that, like an hour of work for a minute-long video? Hope it's worth it. Oh, it is to me, actually. I'm really proud of it. Okay. Should I put the war room underneath so people have, like, some kind of subtitles to work with?
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
East Asia branch. Reports from the ancient seal in Zhu County emerged 2 Arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the times they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists. Okay, what do you guys think? Should I put the original footage underneath the talking sprites, or should I leave it as is, where it's like cutting between the two? Like, what works better for investigator to the scene? What works better for our purposes, you think? Like, I could have it like this, right, where it cuts back to the scene, to the telegram, right? And then it'll immediately start back up with the telegram being printed. But if I have the, like, original footage, like, below when Vertin talks, for example, then people who are, like, trying to read what's being said, I have a visual. It's just that it's going to be a little bit more work because their eyes will move down to look at the text. And as I'm, like, saying it out loud, I feel like I've already kind of made a decision. I could also have it, like, sliding down so people have something to track. So, like, it would start at 0, but then as Vertin starts talking, it slides down to, would that be negative 0.1? Oh, no, just 0.1. 0.2. I guess I don't need everything to be visible in that particular shot. 0.15. 0.12. Shout out to Coder Pillar here. There we go. Coder Pillar is a streamer here on Twitch as well. You hit the heart top of the chat and follow their channel. Deciding wouldn't be a good idea in my opinion. Too much to focus on. Right, my thing is, the reason I have it slide is so that people would be able to, like, refocus and then have the subtext appear underneath the sprite talking. Obviously, I want more people to, like, focus on the sprite, but for low vision users and people who, like, want to read the lore, I want them to be able to like follow that too. So it's kind of like a pick and choose, isn't it? Because the alternative to sliding would just be like it popping up underneath. And what's better? Is it the sliding or is it popping up underneath?
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
East Asia branch.
And like for here, when Enigma shows up, a lot more of it needs to be visible. Ads. Ads. Okay, let's see. Dimensions, dimensions, dimensions. Point 25. 0.28. From 0.12.
Situation.
East Asia branch. Reports from the ancient Seal and Zoo County emerged 2 Arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists. The ritual sealed them had completely frozen.
Oop. Forgot to adjust that.
The ritual sealed them had completely frozen their bodies and souls, allowing them to travel through centuries of future. The arcane prop for the ritual, however, is broken and beyond repair. Hence, we are unable to research the ritual's immunity to the storm. Besides, in Mexico City, an unusual case happens. This might be the work of the Manus. Laplace is dispatched an investigator to an investigator to the scene.
To the scene.
To the scene.
Cut off kind of weird.
Investigator to the scene.
Then I guess I could have it slide back into the shot. Starting it over again.
The scene.
So like it would start at 0.28 and then immediately jump back up to 0.
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
East Asia branch. Reports from the ancient Seal and Zoo County emerged 2 Arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists.
1 second, I'm gonna go ahead and increase the size of the preview by a lot.
The burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. Need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation.
East Asia branch. Report.
Yeah, my computer can't keep up.
Emerged 2 Arcanists, and they are now under proper care. They said the time they lived in was over 400 years ago, far exceeding the average lifespan of normal Arcanists. The ritual sealed them had completely frozen their bodies and souls, allowing them to travel through centuries of future. The arcane prop for the ritual, however, is broken and beyond repair. Hence, we are unable to research the ritual's immunity to the storm. Besides, in Mexico City, an unusual case happens. This might be the work of the Manus. Laplace has dispatched an investigator to the scene.
There's a little bit of a desync in audio there. Let's see. My computer can't keep up. I feel you. Thanks, Himitsu.
Investigator to the scene.
Yeah, I think I'll keep the sliding, because better sliding than pop-up. Because if I have it just like spontaneously appear underneath, that's way more work than if I like have people's eyes track with the sliding subtext or subtitles, whatever it's called. All right, let's enter it. I am satisfied with that. I mean, I'm going over the minutia of it all as if it like a lot of people are going to see this, which they aren't. But this is just kind of like my own kind of vision for it. Because again, the alternative is just like the pop-up appears, and it's easier, I think, to track than it is to jump. It'd be one thing if I also had moved like the sprite down, maybe, so like recenter people's focus on it. But this is the best I can do with the like math of it all. All right. Going to my YouTube channel now. Excuse me. And looking over the shorts for Tactical Telegram. I forgot my captions. I have to do that first. Let's see. All right. So title first. Reverse 1999. The name of this patch was Spring Unending. Wait, was it a Spring Unending? No, it's just Spring Unending. Okay. Phew. Okay, and then context. Let's call this one War Room Immunity Rituals. And we'll call it light blue over the orange. Oh. And with our dimensions being 1.2, I think. Yeah, that's about right. I can actually even make it a little bit wider, but TikTok tends to cut off the size a little bit, so better not risk it. So 1.1 dimensions on the scale of the title. Oops. There we go. Okay, and that done. I'm gonna go ahead and export that. paste and send out into the world. And should I post it now or later? I mean, I'll upload it today, but like post it to Discord today or later. On the one hand, I'm going to be posting about Shenghua Guang's side story here, that playlist. On the other hand, this is the war room, which not many people see. I want to replace the old file. Spring unending short. Because if I replace a file that's also in the project, it's gonna do this weird thing where it like might just remove it and it'll like end up blank. Oh. Sorry, Caterpillar, I missed your message. You think the text should be more static since sprite already moves? Yeah, I already went with the sliding ultimately. I think it's just like the alternative again is like popping back and forth, just teleporting. So as much as like I do want people to look at the sprite, I also want to keep the text on screen so that people have something to look at. Though my voice acting I think is clear for the most part, audio visual and specifically visual learners might be better off with the text on screen than without. Himito says, ouch, I can clearly hear my computer not enjoying Twitch and Discord. Oof. Well, if you need to close Twitch temporarily or if at all, Himitsu, totally fine as well. You could also, if you want to continue supporting my stream, but like your computer is like unable to handle Twitch, you could go into audio only mode if you're on mobile, and what's it called? The extension for radio mode if you're on a browser. You have Discord on your phone? Oh yeah, then you can go audio only mode. It'll still count your view. I don't know if it'll count your view for... No, it does. It does. Yeah. It counts your view if you like go in audio only mode, if that helps. Just, you know, chat every like 20-30 minutes. Okay, but with that... Actually, I should let the render finish. I might crash the stream if I like open up TikTok right now to queue up the upload. You'll stay, don't worry about it. Alright, up to you, up to you. I don't want to force anyone. Especially because I know you're working on things. Let's see. Caterpillar says, would I be able to help with some mic layer mobile difficulties today? You think APC users couldn't hear your stream last night? I am not really sure if I can help with that, Caterpillar. Like, on a technical side, if you need me to like be in your stream to like hear if it's working, I could do that. But I'm not really sure how like streaming to mobile and PC at the same time works exactly. The way that you were doing it this morning. Well, this morning for me. I don't know what time zone you're in. But yeah, if you're okay with me like offering input just by like being in your stream and telling you if audio is working, I can do that for sure. But like technical speaking, I'm not really sure what settings to like direct you with. Whatever I can do to help though, let me know. And see if I'm awake to like help you with it. Let's see here. Hour at any point this week? Okay. Yeah. We'll see if at any point this week I am awake to help you with that. I should be able to join at least one of your streams this week, like, statistically speaking. Okay. Thanks, Decaf.
You're at 9 p.m. CST. So that would be... Oh, 8 in the morning. Okay, that's actually fine. I should be awake for like 30 minutes to an hour after your stream starts. Perfect. So I'll just join your stream and then let you know if like your audio's working. Is what I assume I'm supposed to help you with there. Okay. Let's go ahead and exit out of the Atlas. Haha, Pride and Prejudice. She has too much pride, he has too much prejudice. It's perfect.
Scrutinize every detail of their lives, study every trauma that shaped them, and I'll read their minds and actions like a Grand Master reads a chessboard. That is how I honor my research subjects.
Read every trauma. That's a messed up Sound of Music song.
VLSCC, a shining beacon of science led by all manner of geniuses. A Hydra expert in suicide notes. A piston plagued by low battery anxiety. A theoretical physicist with a penchant for jumping off buildings. And me, a mere meteorological observer. I slip right under the radar, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. I didn't clock that she was talking about people until the researcher who jumps off buildings, like, was mentioned. That's Enigma. Excuse me. Mizuha says, editing is so much fun, you guys. Especially when you got an art block halfway through. Yeah! Yeah.
From an awakened lump of metal I melted down. Even now, I still hear it wailing and clanging against my fingertips. I'm messing with you. It's just a standard Laplace sensor glove. VLSCC. Scrutinize every detail of their lives, study every trauma that shaped them, and I'll read their minds and actions like a Grand Master reads a chessboard. That is how I honor my research
Oh, it was
subjects.
scrutinize every detail, study every trauma. There we go. The old-fashioned time travel method. Traveling forward, 1 second at a time. Spring and ending, Enigma and Vertin. There we go. The playlist to be part of is voice acting, tactical telegram, short voice adding things, and the general reverse 1999 playlist.
Parfumé dans le pigment arcanique. Alors, toi aussi, tu t'es joint aux recherches sur le rituel de résurrection. Mon sujet d'étude le plus fascinant. La sainte qui pleure pour les innocents. Où te caches-tu?
Oui. Okay, man. The hills are writing suicide notes. Oh gosh. Who left all this ketchup on the ground? She pronounced innocence wrong. Ah! Himitsu actually knows French, so... the voice actress of... Lawrence Butterfly is not French, from what I recall. I believe they're Canadian? Let me see. The voice actor's name is Sophie Van... Oh, wait. No. They are based in Los Angeles, but they actually might be French. Let me look this up. Sophie Vanier. Nope. New Yorker. full-on American. She had an AMA yesterday, which is why I know who she is. You're French, so that might explain why you know French. Ah, I see, I see. Well, pardon her French on behalf of the fictional character.
BLSCC, a shining beacon of science led by all manner of geniuses. A Hydra expert in suicide notes. A piston plagued by low battery anxiety. A theoretical physicist with a penchant for jumping off buildings. And me? A mere meteorological observer. I slip right under the radar, don't you think?
Okay, now I understand. The Hydra they're talking about is Hisabeth. The low battery person is Madame Lucy. And again, researcher throwing themselves off buildings is Enigma. That last one's pretty dark, though. Like, the first two are actually pretty benign. The third one, not so much. Not so much. Okay. Well, it is hour 7 of our stream. No, sorry, hour 6. Because we started a little bit late. So technically it's hour 6. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into the nightmare. Wait, what? Oh, it's a surface task. Okay. I was like, didn't I already beat that this reset? I did. It won't reset again for another 22 days. Let's see. Wanderings. Here we go. I like how they put Pre-Storm Protocol next to 3 doors, as if they're remotely the same thing. Alright. So this is the next thing we're gonna do. Ultimate Simulation 5. 6 times hardest difficulty. Just really punishing ourselves here. For fun. Excuse me. I don't know if I'll actually be able to beat this thing, but I will do my best. Time to suffer! Yay! Yay! Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Okay, let's see here. Yippee! Alright, so day 12 will be the final day. There'll be 3 invasions. That's fine. Invading monsters will be overwhelmingly stronger. That's also fine. Significantly increased chance of obtaining red collectibles when defeat invading monsters. Great! Love that. It's gonna be mimic chests all the way down, huh? I see how it is. Mist appears during field exercises, which means our vision will be obscured. Fantastic. What else you got? Our carry capacity is down by 400. Love that, love that. Each day, a small amount of resistance is restored. Oh, that's nice. Detection range +1 to monsters. That's fine too. I can fight them off. All enemies attack +30. React defense up. Mental defense up. Lose all your items and assistance obtained in the field exercise on failure. That's... I don't plan on failing, so whatever. But that just means you only have 1 life. 1 opportunity. 1 shot. Arms weak. Knees are heavy. More critical elites will appear during field exercises. Again, that's okay. That just means extra items for me. In field exercise, malfunctioning monsters will appear near the evacuation point, which means I need to use either items to get around them or risk losing resistance over and over trying to like get to the exit. When entering battle at the start of every 2 rounds, enemy AP +1, that's fine. When remaining carry capacity is below 50, resistance -2 per move. Oof, okay, that's actually kind of painful. Cannot revive dead characters in field exercise. Time cost +30% for optional actions. Oh, I gotta be careful of the resistance then. Sure, sure. Item price +50% when you are buying. So I gotta be more specific on what items I buy. Sure, sure. Resistance reduction intensity +30%. So if I'm standing in the storm, it'll really hurt, is what they're saying. Base vision down by 2. Item prices down. When recruiting assistance, item value way down. And when moving in the storm, resistance -5 additionally. Okay. Don't care, Enigma has Death Note. Be gone. Right. For most of the fights, I can just kind of like nuke them. Yep. The Iron-Blooded General. Oh, wait. 1 second. No. That. I need to... Wasn't there a buff thing you could do? Ah, right. You know... I should probably max out Enigma first before I attempt... one. On hardest difficulty. So I guess let's do... What's a good way to like earn that 3? Just like doing tutorial or story mode? Something fast. It's only 3 points, right? It's only 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just 3 points. So I don't need to do the day 12 thing necessarily. I could probably do story mode, get away with just doing it once. Yeah. We'll just like run through and like skip all the dialogue, I guess. Look at that, they even gave me extra stuff to work with. So nice of them. There we go. We're not kidding about the roster, but fair enough since for the past few days I've been really busy. I've been doing a lot. Like a lot of things. And it probably doesn't give me extra points, so it might as well. Head to the plus. Sure. Let's head to the plus. Let's go to the beach. Night mode has more supplies, but also brings more dangerous enemies. Okay. It's a night trap, baby, to see me. Actually, how does Night Trap go again? It's been a couple of years since I heard Night Trap. I don't know if I could play it for YouTube though, because I'm pretty sure that song is copyrighted. Yeah, it goes real hard. I really can't risk YouTube like flagging me, so unfortunately YouTube can't hear the song. Night Trap. Night Trap. You Night Trap. It goes so hard for a video game song. Come aboard. Okay, I have 2 grenades. Better use them carefully. I messed up already. That's fine. We'll recover. It's actually less profitable to help people now. That's okay. Oh wait, no, in the hardest difficulty it will be. Never mind. I'm still playing story difficulty, so this is like extremely easy. So I can actually afford to kind of mess around for a bit. The saxophone. Alright. I'll go ahead and unmute the game now. Just want to hear Night Trap again for no reason. Okay. So I am playing story mode. I'm gonna go ahead and prioritize saving people over items. I feel like that's going to bite me later when I end up like playing the hardest difficulty. There. Notes and Mystery Maker's bag, please. Thank you. And I broke it, right? Yep. I have several recruits here who are making this game significantly easier. So I just gotta get to this run so I can max out Enigma's skills and then actually attempt the hardest difficulty. Is that the thing? That might be the thing. I don't know what these orange things are, but... Oh, it's just fountains. Okay. They're just the signs. That's probably fine. We're nowhere near encumbered either. Because again... unlike the harder difficulty type things, we actually have a lot more to work with. So I could fully just cheese this if I want to. Oh, you're not a shopkeeper. No, we're fighting now. I have yet to actually see the other outcome of that. Whoops. Fine, fine. I'll equip some gadgets. Whatevs.
Please stand behind me.
I am skipping the dialogues, I have seen it before. But normally I read every single piece that I come across. Well, near almost. I can just run this auto and kill everything, right?
Simulate how
Yep.
Leave it to me.
Thought so.
A message from the stars. See how they oscillate.
In a second. Under attack.
I definitely won't be able to do this when I'm playing the hard difficulty later, but Here in story mode, no problem.
Schedule.
There is no end to this
Follow
misery.
the plan. Right on target.
This is actually, if you can believe it, Mizuya, my first run of Pre-Storm Protocol since the new patch. I was actually curious if maybe I was wrong. I was hoping that maybe, just maybe, that I was actually mistaken about the whole Pre-Storm Protocol Part 3 being the permanent and they ignored Pre-Storm Protocol Part 1 and 2. But nope. It was in fact exactly like I imagined. And this is what we got. Well, we've got to hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. Free the critters! Oh wait, they're already free critters. I got the experience, that's okay. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go. Oh wait. I was about to use a grenade on this thing. I remembered that there's two. Wait. No, there isn't. I'm not playing the hardest difficulty yet. So there should only be one malfunction here. And if I'm wrong, I have the item grenade at least to, excuse me, fall back on. Uh-oh. I maybe should have prioritized the storm area there. And now I think it's too late. I might miss out on some things there. Because I forgot. Oh well, let's see what I can get. Yep, no, I was wrong. Gosh dang it. All the good stuff gone. Man. Yeah, I better get out of here. At least I have a candle so I can get one thing out of it. I forgot I have to prioritize like the storm area on day one. Ah well, these things happen. There goes my malfunction treasure too. What a shame, what a shame. Well, in the grand scheme of things, I'm only doing the story mode here to get enough points to max out Enigma's skill, so... In the macrocosm of it all, I'm not missing out on all that much, but it would have been nice, you know? That's all I'm saying. Let's loot that. And hey, we're at level 5. So I am well on my way to being able to just kind of one-shot the malfunctions. Aha! I can already one-shot the elite critters. So, free items! Yay! Excuse me? How about no? Alright. Well, I got what I could get. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Mizuya asked, how long today's stream, by the way? I could probably go for another 6 hours, give or take. I won't go for too long today.
So I'll limit myself to just like a short 12-hour stream. Because voice acting will be tomorrow. That's when you do a long stream. Alright, I kinda messed up, but he's fine. Short stream relatively speaking to my other streams. Like on a weekend, well, I guess 12 is about my average. Never mind. It is my day off today, yes, so I don't have to think about time all that much. Weekend? Ah, yes. Sorry, my weekend is whenever my days off are, and right now my days off are Monday and Tuesday. So, for me, it might as well be the weekend, you know? Like, obviously, it's not actually the weekend, it's Monday. But in my mind, it may as well be. I'm gonna sell the purple stuff. So we have material to buy the quick load things. Not quick load things, the the quick use items. That's what I was thinking. Oh, hang on. Graveyard of Dreams. You got it. Night mode. Wait, does night mode make the storm come faster or anything like that? Surely not, right? No, it just adds more enemies, which honestly is great for Enigma, so I'm not complaining. Let's get candles and hourglasses. Ooh, I have room for some nitros. Let's go. Oh, maybe I should have gotten one more vehicle. It's fine. It's story mode. It'll probably be okay. Everything's gonna be all right. Man, that storm is awfully close. Oh, right. Seeing as I am doing pre-storm protocol things here, and I don't know like how active the chat's going to be, I should probably play a podcast or something in the background so I have something to work off of when it comes to banter, not just like my own thoughts for 6 hours straight. Let's go with my brother and me. Slightly less thinking involved than an audio drama fiction, I think. Ah. Okay, only one fire spot, that's important. Oh, this one I can allow YouTube to hear. It's just my brother and me.
Powdered coffee creamer cast onto the campfire that starts the forest fire that burns the whole thing
We're all
down.
sloppy dogs here, and I love it. I'm saying if you went over there, man.
Yeah. You could
Maybe
put
I
a
could-
mustard
maybe I
stain on
could-
the Pope's jacket.
Yeah, as they say. Maybe I could go over there and just do some like insider, like bring them down from the inside to up our.
Hell yeah, that'd be good. Hell yeah,
Oh,
I think
dude.
any
Now
one of
we're
us
talking
do that.
storylines.
Now we're talking.
Now
Yeah,
it's a
that's good
storyline.
shit, actually.
Some
Yeah,
corporate
You could be like-
espionage, brother v brother.
If
Okay.
you do that, Trev, we are perfectly willing to be like that was the plan all along.
Yeah.
You know, like
Yes.
I'll play along with that if you want.
Okay.
Can we do advice?
I've been invited by a company.
Sorry, I do need to stop. I need to share this with you because it's going to be relevant if you
grenade.
see me on video
Nice.
trying to move over where my back is covered with stickers right now for an allergy test.
Oh.
I've got
I might not have
guys,
these for
I've got,
enemy,
you're allergic
but
to
for
stickers.
I've got
terrain.
78 goddamn stickers on my back right now.
Is that an exaggeration?
No, 78. 78
Okay.
big ones.
Did they apply them individually?
No, they came in 6 big patches.
How many of
So-
them are like Paw Patrol and
12.
I'll show you if we blur out the video because I don't really want this.
No, not for those back perverts. Oh my! It looks like you got a bunch of tattoos.
Look at that
that are
item
now
just walking
covered
up to me. Ready to become my treasure.
No one made you do this.
Is this what you want? I can't turn my body like this, and I knew it was gonna come up.
No one would have noticed.
No one would have asked. You brought it up, dude.
Oh my!
Fuck. All right, now I'm so excited to talk to you about this, Griffin.
Cool.
Speak on it.
Yeah. As
The
you
heck?
know, I
Your motherfucking spawned way off?
have
Ah,
sensitive
dang it.
skin. I have skin sensitivities. And
Doesn't that suck when it
in order to
happens? They're
kinda get to
like
the bottom of it. I'm doing a little
way
bit of
deep in
sort of
there.
like
It's hard to get to.
looking inward and like trying to
First time
figure
you've
out
seen
what
it do
past
it.
The outside of your
Yeah.
skin.
at the outside of
It
my
does
skin,
happen
see
though.
one of
I've
those
seen it happen a
each
couple
one has
times
a
where
little
it's
bit
like
of common household
way deep.
product
Sometimes even in the storm that
stuff
spawns.
on 'em. And then they're gonna take it off. They're gonna say that looks fucked up. So number 14, what is that? Oh no, it's soap, like any soap.
Have you thought,
You
Gordon,
are
that maybe
dreams.
one of them is blank and it's a test to see if you're faking it?
Having dreams is important, but it's fine if you don't have them too. Want to recruit me? Yeah, I have some notes. I have notes. Oh my god, don't... Ah, they walked into the fire. My items! Man, you're gonna make me walk up to pick up this stuff? Fine. Gimme. Alright. Time to use the hourglass a bunch. Ha ha ha. The heck? Oh, that's right. That's why I ran out of time earlier. I forgot. My Kipperina is broken, so she makes Hourglass not work anymore. I forgot. That's why I didn't use her last time. Okay. Well, at least now I know that the loss on the first day was not my fault. It's Kipperina's fault because she broke my hourglasses. That's right. Okay. Now I remember. She turns hourglass into enhanced hourglasses, which are supposed to be a lot more effective, except if they don't work. So now you're like, you have 0 value hourglasses instead of what should have been 1.5 value. You prefer to use Spathadia than Kipperina? I have both, which is what I was doing. And sometimes that'll happen where the machine will just like not spawn anything. But yeah, I should... Okay, so note this up. Don't bring Kipperina onto the hardest difficulty, because like, I'll definitely lose then. Goodness gracious. She's made all of my hourglasses useless. I did try like fixing my assets and things like that to try to like fix the issue, but no, uninstalling, reinstalling didn't work. Fixing the assets didn't work, so I think I'm just like stuck with a broken Kipperina forever. Yeah, you learned it the hard way too. Oh, is your Kipperina also broken? Or are you saying like Spathadia over Kipperina? Is it like a known issue that Kiprina's thing doesn't work? Oh, okay, it's all Kiprina's. Whoops! Alright, it's a known issue. Actually, I'm a little bit... I'm actually a little bit happy to know that it's not just me. Because that means that eventually the devs might fix it. Maybe.
Maybe. I like the way it feels, if I'm being honest. I
The
might
stickers?
just... Yeah, I feel like John McClane at the end of Die Hard when he has the gun behind his back. That's basically what I'm working with.
Huh.
It gives
Seems
me
a
a lot
stretch.
of core support. Yeah.
Do you promise that you are going to tell us the details of this? Like,
Yeah, Juice, I promise on the next episode I'm going to tell everyone exactly what I'm allergic to so that
Yeah.
they can kill me next time they see me. Nice try, no.
No, Jason Mantzoukas made that mistake, and now he's on the run. He had to go to England to
he
stay
can't
safe.
step outside without someone throwing an egg at him on the street. People left and right.
How did you come by this sheet? Did you just see it at CVS and you're like, let's go?
Yeah,
Or
I went to
what did you do?
CVS. I said, give me the biggest, stickiest sheet you have. I would love
Where'd
to
you get
not...
the sheet? I'm just curious about the sheet. I've never had one, so I'm just curious where you got the sheet.
I went to a special sheet doctor. Do you think I'm freestyling
You had
this?
like
Do you think
wait,
this is a
you had
home
like a
project?
wait, you had to wait in a waiting room and everything, right? You had to drive there, wait in the waiting room, the whole thing, right?
Yeah. For this...
How bad are the... Like, what is happening to you? Griffin, like, what
Can
is
you
happening
feel?
to you?
Can you
What is
feel
happening-
like
No, no,
pinpoint
no, like,
grid?
What has been going on with your skin where you're like, I have to go
Look,
through
man,
this whole...
Before
What
we
is
can,
happening?
Before we can take any serious measures, before I can start huffing that fucking
I think it's below 4
Skyrim
blocks.
and changing my fucking biochemistry and becoming a stronger,
That's a lot of
better,
damage.
more engineered brother.
Why do you hear people arguing? That is the podcast I'm listening to. So I don't have to, like, think too hard about talking for 6 hours. But, like, I'm pausing it every now and again to, like, talk to you guys. It's just a way for me to keep my brain active and functioning. Yeah. But, like, I don't have to have it running if, like, the chat's moving. But, it's not always, you know?
Gotta see what makes me fucking tick, dude. They don't just give Sky Rizzy to anyone.
These are
Duh.
more storylines. This is great. The Sky
This
Rizzy
is
arc.
but the Sky Rizzy's
Sky Rizzy
Sky
is
Rizzy's
good.
too real, dude. I can't bring Sky Rizzy into the conversation unless they want. Unless one, I do end up taking it. Two, it does end up working, and three, they want to sponsor us.
Yeah.
Sometimes do that too, but when the topic gets really interesting, it becomes a double-edged knife. Oh, right, because then you hyper-focus on the podcast. Yep. Get that.
You start taking the Sky Rizzy, and then you become the Dovahkizi, right?
Yes.
And you can do all of the shouts. Yeah.
Yeah, Fizzy Rizzy Dizzy.
Okay, guys.
Skyrim.
Did you say Fizzy Rizzy?
Yeah.
8 people are busting
People are
up.
busting right now.
8 people are busting up.
And one of them's on this call. You got it.
Yeah. I have been invited by a company to dinner to discuss a really cool project. It'd be amazing to be a part of. They are paying for the dinner. The thing is, my favorite item on the menu is quite expensive, and I don't want to seem like I'm taking advantage of the free meal. Additionally, I don't want to seem nervous by only ordering the cheap stuff. How can I find a perfect balance between seeming grateful of them paying while also being professional and cool? P.S. This is a charcuterie board restaurant.
God, that's a helpful postscript. Thank you so much.
That's from Troubled in the Treasured Valley.
Sometimes you still have a hard time realizing you're home again. It's a really weird feeling. Bit off topic. Sorry. No need to be sorry. Do you work in an office or something? Work at home? I work at home personally, so I don't worry about commute anymore. And honestly, I might not go back working in an office. Unless like money gets really tight and I have to like work outside and do a commute every day. The convenience of being able to just like log into my computer, work on videos, and stream without having to worry about commute time has been a real game changer for me. But like also, I can't say I can relate to feeling like I'm not. What do you call this? Feeling like there's no difference between the outside and inside of my home. If that's what you mean. Okay, here we go. So a little bit more context. Nope, I was at a psych ward for the 4th time. I'm supposed to go to uni. Oh, okay. Right. That's where you're feeling a bit strange being at home. Gotcha. Was it for a class you were doing? Or, are you there for personal reasons, if you don't mind me asking? Let's see. I can afford all 4 of these, especially if I sell some stuff. But I should leave some money on the table for quick use items. Let's see. Oh, yep, I have enough. There we go. Okay. Let's leave Kiparina at home, yeah? Really shouldn't have brought her. Huh. Could have sworn I was already at the Graveyard of Dreams. But apparently I missed whatever was like the story trigger there. Weird. For personal reasons, but it's less of a critical state than before I went back, so don't worry about it. I mean, I've been there. I've had to stay at a psych ward for a couple of weeks. It's not fun. But it's just like something you gotta do sometimes. Let's see. Whether it be for other people or yourself. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. That's just life that we're dealing with. And nitrogen boosters. There we go. But yeah, welcome back home, Himitsu. I hope you get used to the feeling of being back home soon. Because it's a good thing. Alright, I'm pretty sure I can one-shot most enemies now.
Charcuterie Board Restaurant Edition is great because it gives the context of like, I'm looking at this board with some meat. But you know what? I think I kind of want the one with a lot of meat on it.
Yeah. If you take someone somewhere where there is a $40 slice of Iberico ham on the menu, I don't think you can get upset when they spend the $40 on the single slice of Iberico ham.
There's no... I mean, here's what I'll say. There is no way that you will order the charcuterie board for yourself and it will stay for yourself.
Yes.
Everybody's going to want to have a coconut prod.
Yeah.
So I would maybe lay it out like this. You know, I was thinking about the charcuterie, but do any of you guys like it? Because they bring so much that if you guys are going to have a little bit, it's not really worth getting. And then everyone will be like, oh, you should go for it. And then as soon as they bring it, you start giving them looks like, what do you think I don't want?
Yeah.
Yeah, you start scooting, just slowly sectioning off.
Just take all the olives, putting all the olives at 3 o'clock.
Take
all
this
the olives
single
at 3, everybody.
sad apricot.
You see them reaching for the honeycomb and you swat their hand away. Be like, no.
Not that. Boy, those olives are looking good, though, huh?
Look at that weird spicy jelly. Ooh, wouldn't you love to have some of that weird spicy jelly? Ooh.
Wouldn't you love a fig?
A fig?
What about a fig?
Field work went smooth.
Maybe some prosciutto.
I
I don't like any charcuterie. So, like, honestly, I could name the whole thing.
That's so wild.
Sometimes
man.
I'll be like, don't take the one kind of cracker I like. Please, that's all I'm eating tonight.
Oh, goodness.
Why did we come here?
You can always do the like, oh, I'm torn between. I want this, but I don't know, and let them tell you to do it.
They give you permission to get
right. That's the unspoken, right? Like if you take someone to dinner and they're like, oh, you know, I immediately, you know, the porterhouse grabbed me, but I don't know, man. Maybe I need like and they'll be like, oh, you should get it, and then you
then
get
you're
that
out
You're
of it.
saying like
My poor
you're
hourglasses
saying
are so
like
useless now.
have an opening offer that's higher.
Oh wait, no, they're working now.
Then settle
Because
back
Caprina's gone.
down. Like have an opening
Thank
bid that's, like,
goodness.
way
he
at the
was,
top.
he was suggesting like I want to get this, but I don't know, and let them give you permission.
In this
I
house,
do
we
like
all
that
Pop
move,
Nemo.
Justin. Though, of like I'll take. Should I get 100?
Definitely started after Pop
slices
Nemo.
of the
Not
A5
Nemo.
Wagyu beef.
The Pop Nemo thing definitely started after Yepers Peppers did it, and then it just really became a thing that anytime I like see Yepers Peppers on a stream, and then Yepers Peppers does like the Pop Nemo thing, like other people are doing it too. Like I've seen Yepers Peppers specifically in Shiny streams, and so I joined them there, and MJ's as well. There is a little bit of an overlap, just a little bit, from when I'm ending my day to catch Shiny streams. But I have seen Yepers Peppers and like other reverse 1999 streamers as well, doing the exact same thing. And like, sometimes Emmy will also be there doing the Pop Nemo with them, or Ash the Imp. It's pretty dang fun. Goodness knows if there's like more Pop Nemo things that Yepers is doing somewhere else. I just wouldn't know. Where does Yepers Peppers go when we're not streaming Reverse 999? What is life like in the day of Yepers Peppers? Man, we are leveling fast. Which makes sense. This is story mode after all. Not much meat. Yeah, at first, I kind of thought they were maybe a bot, or didn't actually talk. But then I've heard from other people that they do say things on occasion. Oh gosh, dang it. They do say things on occasion. And I have in fact seen them talk before. It's rare, but it does happen. You know what, this is a good time as any to like use a teleporter to get to the shop. I'm gonna lose a bit of time here, but I should be able to make it back and before melting in the storm. Let's see. I'm singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain. For once in my life, I am happy again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, 4 hours really. That's pushing it. Maybe I can make some shortcuts. Let's see. Oh, okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Let nitrogen booster over that. One more step. There we go. Cut out a little bit of travel time. But from there, I got no choice, I gotta walk. How we looking? Okay, the storm has not melted us. Let's go. Let's grab our malfunction treasure and get out of here. Kaboom. I don't have the right equipment to like fight it normally just yet, so I'm not gonna risk it. Actually, no, I just won't do it because it's story mode. there's no like mechanical benefit to actually fighting them when I'm not doing this seriously just yet.
Nah, I'll just get this other, still pretty expensive thing instead.
But they have clarified it is the most expensive thing on the menu. That's tough.
Oh,
That's
you could
tough.
also
There's
point it
nothing
out
better.
like it's a rare gift. Like, oh man, I can't believe they have this. You guys see they have this on the
Shit.
menu?
Guys, holy shit, they have pate here? We gotta they don't just make this anywhere, man.
They sell it by the pound? That's wild.
A pound of pate? Just for me? Damn.
I've never had it. My grandfather used to talk about it all the time. I've never seen it on your menu. He said he loved it more than my grandmama. And then let them say it. Let's all try it.
No, dang it.
We pretty famously have been pretty hot on charcuterie in recent years, and I just want to update sort of my feelings about it publicly.
Oh, good. I bet
and
everyone was wondering.
I
yeah.
think I really feel like the worm has turned for me on charcuterie. I know.
Here comes the storm.
I no longer know where it fits into a meal.
Phew, okay.
I don't understand how to.
Got him, got him.
Slide it in between.
And we're gonna go ahead and teleport here. Poof.
Sandwich that I ordered. Just in the face you're making right now.
No, I think he's
It's interesting because we have had a pivot in my house to where the only thing Cindy eats is charcuterie.
So that's interesting. I noticed that while
So
we
I
were
just
there,
bought.
dude.
Did you notice that?
I guess I kind
noticed you put out a charcuterie
of wasted
board
these
while we were
candles
there, and
actually.
I was like, that's crazy.
I shall be using them
And
before I go.
just keep a charcuterie board out for her
Might as
pretty
well.
much all the time,
That's
and she's
so
a
good.
lot happier. I will say.
Dyslexia FanFan says, I'll be lurking. I hope you're having the best day, Decaf. Thank you, Dyslexia. Welcome in. Oh, Kisa reminded me to stretch and hydrate. What? Self-care? In my stream? Sure. Okay, stretching. My jacket's inverted. Oh, my bones. Them's them popping sounds. That means that I'm doing the good stretch. And have maybe sat in one position for too long. Oh, hydrate. Yes. Thank you, Kisa. I appreciate you looking out. Okay. Now we can keep going. Let's go sell all of the equipment we're not using, which is pretty much all of it, as well. That goes for us for you too. Unshrimp and drink water now, Kisa says. You heard her, chat. Go take care of your bodies. Make sure you're not dying. Unless you're doing tie-dye, in which case, keep dying. Alright. Mita says, how do you know I'm shrimp posing? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Dizzy. That's the water. I was kind of torn between drinking hot water and drinking cold water today, and ultimately settled in cold water because it is warm out there. It has cooled down since last week. We were in a heat wave of like 45 degrees Celsius last week. But now it's like back to the more normal 38 to 35 degrees Celsius weather. But it's still warm. Kita says, I'm in your walls. She's in the goddamn walls. Mom, the streamer told me to keep dying. Tie-dyeing. You know what tie-dyeing is, right, Chad? For those who don't know, tie-dyeing is when you take like usually a plain white shirt and you dip it in multicolor dye to create these like spiral patterns. It's called that because you tie the shirt up into like this bundle, tie, and then when you untie it, it creates that like really cool spiral effect. You don't have one of those shirts? They're pretty fun, but usually they're, DIY. You make it yourself. You don't really buy it necessarily. Maybe you should buy one? Yeah. Look it up. They're pretty cool. I guess some people do sell them on the street as like novelty things. I don't really see stores stocking them. You tie and then you die. Wait. And Himitsu panicking over Kisa being in the walls. If you die in the game, you die in real life. People die when they are killed. I know that now. People are like balloons. When you pop them, they die. I'm coding anime. I'm coding anime. Don't come after me, FBI. These are all anime lines. Yes, the floor is made out of floor. Exactly, Mizuya, exactly. Apartment complex? I find it quite simple, actually. Apartment complex? Oh, there you go. That took me a second. I'm pretty sure I can beat this guy in one turn.
Objects on the rails.
Simulating.
Let's see.
It's things.
1 or maybe 3 turns, depending on like how much buffing this team needs, but I'm pretty confident. Man, these jokes, they're killing me. They're killing jokes.
No need to worry.
Oh, there goes the thing. Look, Mom, no hands.
The dead, there is no end.
Leave it to me.
Allow me to double check the battery levels.
Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
Road work ahead? I sure hope it does.
Follow the plan.
In memory of the dead.
Right on target.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its morning. Life is delicate
Goodness.
and easily lost.
Goodness gracious.
Please cease resistance.
Through Hypatia's sacrifice.
He says, listen, I'm very funny, and if you disagree, whoa, time out, be upon ye. Right, Kisa is a mod now, so Kisa can do that.
And now to return
You love
to
that
my
vine?
long-term
Ha!
mission.
We
Rest.
spotted the millennial, guys. We caught you. You called it Vine instead of TikTok. Kisa says, I promise you when you wanted me, I'd only abuse my power if it was funny. Well, that would be funny, yeah. You got me there, you got me there. Let's sell that. There we go. Darkened City, right? That's what they said? Yeah, Darkened City. Let's go beat up some protesters. As you do. Huh. That's surprising. Oh, I didn't actually bring Fathadia. I thought I did. I just thought I did, but I was wrong. Gasp. I brought the other guy who does things with vehicles. Okay, well, I can still work with this. Again, it's story mode. I shouldn't be stressing this much about it, because it's not really worth it. Is that guy just running? What? What? Why? But why? They're just a regular person, too. Oh, well. I'll take their items, I guess. Just a little confusing is all. What's in the box? His use says I might just clip that. I'm just clipping goofy moments at this point. And I appreciate it. Exit is that away. So we're gonna go the opposite way. And I said, hey, hey, I'll love you when the morning comes. Oh, and I said, hey, hey, I'll kiss you in the morning sun. 'Cause whenever you go my way, all I'm saying, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, here comes the fire. Gonna go ahead and use all these now. And use the vehicle to get out. I think that's the right thing to do, yeah. Hourglass time first, though. Za Wordo.
I got some charcuterie within reach. I'll go right down the middle and say that I'm now at a place where the problem is I don't know what's coming. Used to be you order a charcuterie at a restaurant, you're getting a fancy board. Now they say like charcuterie, and it comes and it's just like a grown-up Lunchable.
It's a pizza.
Yeah. Sometimes you're at a restaurant and your brother orders charcuterie as an appetizer, and then it comes and it's 80 different kinds of bad pickles, and then everyone's sad.
Some people like pickles and olives and
funky pickles.
Okay.
Cheese. What are you trying to prove with that funky cheese, everybody? Come on. That's
it's
the part that makes me feel like
things,
I'm right.
Justin. It pairs with things.
Pair with old jock strap.
I know, but like, you eat the funky pickle, you eat the stinky cheese with the honeycomb.
Right, but here's what I'm saying. If you can accept, people give me a hard time for the raw cheese thing, right? Yeah. But if you look way down at the
raw cheese is a wild thing to say.
Yeah.
You see people eating some funky cheese, like some really, truly decrepit shit that would really turn a lot of. You know that if you go way down the pipeline, it gets funky and bad, right? Can we agree this?
Yeah,
right?
but Justin,
I don't do.
Let him finish.
Stop.
Let him finish.
If we know that the end of the tunnel is sin, is distance from that sin not a virtue?
Wow.
Wow. Justin?
That's cool, man.
Powerful? Powerful. Let me tell you how I live my life, Justin. I think that I would be a person who just absolutely went ham for cocaine. But I don't do cocaine. It would be very bad for me, right?
Oh, yeah, man. We've all had that thought of like, oh,
yeah, it would be a huge brand shift.
Yes, it would
be bad
for any of us. It would be so
listen,
bad.
A brief golden era for my brother and me, to be sure. But so brief.
We would never. We would never. Must make this clear. We would never. Not our thing. Not our brand.
It would be a killer run. I mean, 6
for like 6 episodes. Whoa. But the problem is, Justin, I don't do that.
It would be unlistenable.
If you would have to play it at 0.75 speed.
Common sense versus intrusive thoughts. Yeah, charcuterie and cocaine. About equal in terms of like sinfulness.
Understand a word we were saying.
We would interrupt each other so much that there would be 4 voices talking at once sometimes. We would be Thruvian throat singing to interrupt each other.
Me and the rest of the ghost hunters have isolated this one. This one man is just yelling about horses. Who is this man?
But my point being,
yeah,
I can't live a fully clean lifestyle.
Yeah.
I know, I don't have that kind of self-control. So I must do things like eat funky, stinky
Eat a funky
cheese.
They should
let the evil to deal with your passenger.
To let that dog out. You know what I mean?
I would be less worried about ordering a too expensive charcuterie board and way more stressed out about properly eating it and doing all the right combos and all the right pairings and you know, not focus. Sometimes you go too hard on like one of the meat types and you fully finish it before anyone's touched the other meats, and you feel so self-conscious about that.
Yes, that's why you have to shuffle it together like a big sandwich, like they do in
shop.
Scooby-Doo or
Perfect.
Dagwood.
Well, make them do that for me. Make the restaurant do. Bring me a charcuterie board that you've done like nachos.
That's nachos.
That's nachos.
That's nachos.
What they should do is bring it to you laid out like Candyland, where you follow the path, adding the
That's
pieces together
awesome.
as you go. You get a
Yes.
line of stuff organized in a way of just like, just keep going down the line, eating these
Give
together.
it to me on like a ski, a long ski.
Yeah,
that
a
I can
luge, a
tilt-
charcuterie luge.
a charlugerie, and I want to
Yes.
shoot it down
Charlugerie.
like I'm at
It's a horrible
like I'm at a
name.
frat party.
Give me
but
an
it's-
illusory charcuterie. Like just
man, just for me. We need to go to the. Should we go to the money zone?
Yeah, let's go to the money zone.
Nope. And from there it's ads.
If you like to
everyone whacking
hang out right
barbershop and notice something.
want far, far, far too many podcasts, then look for Soundheap on Maximum Fun. Boop boop.
I recently drove past a local barbershop and noticed something cool.
Just made it.
The barbershop has an original Donkey Kong arcade machine, a good old classic. I want nothing more than to get my hands on that arcade machine just to play a few rounds and maybe even get on that high scoreboard. However, I am bald. I do not need haircuts, and I do not need beard management.
No.
How does a bald man with a well-kept beard get into a barbershop to play some Donkey Kong? That's from Desperate Kong. Well, there's always massage. But what's the problem with that? Maybe your barber doesn't do massage. And if you ask a barber that doesn't do massage for a massage, I think you'll be escorted from the premises.
Sometime I'll be on YouTube and the algo will be like, I got some new ASMR stuff for you. It is an elderly man on the streets of Pakistan, and he is doing this to a guy.
Oh yeah,
Like fucking slapping the shit out of his head and
slapping his head,
grabbing his
Oh,
ears
yeah.
and just fucking pulling his ears as hard as he can. And you see it and you're like, that looks chill, actually.
I'd love that.
I don't know where one can request that particular. I don't think you can go to your normal everyday cutter of hair and say like, slap my fucking scalp 20 times and pull my ears till they make noise.
Well, what you have to do
Please?
is when the barber says, "What are we doing today?" You pull up that full video and say,
You pull
"This."
the video and you say, you're gonna jerk my neck to the side so hard I'm gonna go limp for a minute and a half. That's what you're gonna do. And also, I'm thinking like a size 4 guard clippers around the sides and fade it up into the top, please. Thank you.
I feel like if I'm reading between the lines here, there's something this person is not saying to us. Okay, so they want to go in and look at the Donkey Kong arcade machine.
And
If
it's
they were to
like
go
play.
in, they want to say, like, if they were to go in and say, "Hey, I'm a big fan. You care if I play a few rounds?" They'd be like, "Did you bring quarters?" Like, absolutely. That's
Yeah.
a profit center for us. Thank you so much. That's not what this. It's a part where he says, "And maybe get on a high scoreboard." Wait a minute. How long? Maybe you're gonna be there a little while, huh, pal? Maybe
Be
it's
that
not
when you
just
look
you
at the
want to go in
sky,
and play
you
a few
two are
rounds.
looking up at the
Maybe they're
universe.
gonna have to start explaining to people why the ball man in the corner keeps shouting "fuck" every 30 seconds.
Yeah, this is not
You know what I mean?
This is not a you're saying that you're looking for a new home for your
this is not
hobby.
a casual. Yes, right. This is not a casual. This is not someone who wants to duck in. Because it is not odd to go in and
Call
play
me
a
if you
few
want to
rounds.
live.
It is odd to be like, well, we're closing up shop for the day, sir. Do you need something?
What time do you open tomorrow? You could get your eyebrows shaped.
I love a good eyebrow shape.
Say like, hey,
They polish. You can get polishing services, right? They get
All kinds of
polished
stuff
up.
there, man. It's
maybe
nice.
start going in with different designs of beards from the Hunger Games movies, and just like, give me one of these.
That's good.
Yeah.
Could you go in? Listen. Could you go in when it's busy, really busy, with a toupee?
Oh, no.
Okay. And you put your name in. Okay.
Yeah.
And then there's like a long wait, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you're just kicking it, playing all the Kong you want.
Yeah.
And then they say your name, and you got choice. At that point, you can let them cut your toupee.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good idea. They're gonna be that. You could throw the toupee on the ground, say never
Gotcha.
again, and
Say
then bust
gotcha.
out the door.
Yeah.
But then
Or
they got
back.
you.
Grab your toupee like you're really mad at the long wait. Ah!
And pull your own hair out. Oh, you could do that. Get huffy. Be like, I'll come back when you're less busy.
Yeah. That's cool.
That's the voice you have.
And they'll be like, "We're ready for you now." And it's like,
And
"It's the principal."
And then you start throwing barrels.
I have to get back to my wife's office.
What do you
I got her
do?
lunch in my trunk.
What I gotta ask you is, you're on the
Yeah.
run of your life. You're about to hit that fucking Billy Mitchell kill screen. You are about to make history, and then they call your name. You can't be like, shut up, shut up. I need an hour and a half. I'm getting so close to Billy Mitchell's kill screen.
Now hold on, wait. If no one clocked you, write your name down. If no one clocked, and when they call your name, you can just look around like, huh? Nobody? Okay.
Weird.
This is a Mr. Conky Dong? Is there a Mr. Conky Dong here?
And then as like about 45 minutes in, maybe you start giving like perfunctory like, oh man, so weight's really getting out of hand.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys think, on the opposite end of this question, if when you own a barbershop and you think about getting a Donkey Kong arcade game, that you have like this conversation on the other side with anyone else that you're like, okay, but here's my one concern if we get the game.
Yeah.
That someone's gonna come in, they're bald, neatly trimmed beard, they're gonna want to play the game for hours. What do we do then?
I mean, my bigger concern as a stylist at this salon would be that I don't want to hear every 20 seconds, boom, 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 boom.
Let's see. Himitu says, "Help! I saw stuff in my favorite book. I'm crying. Good crying or sad crying? What kind of crying are we talking about here? Is it, oh my gosh, my favorite book got like good reviews, and people are talking about it, or oh gosh, it turns out that author is problematic? How people like it? Okay, it's the first one. Yeah, that is a good feeling." Go participate in the conversation. Leave a comment or like their review. Is that a thing? I don't know what like social media you're using to like see that, or if it's real life and maybe it's like a bulletin board you can do a thumbs up on. I don't know. I mean, I imagine it's social media, but like, who knows? Maybe humanity has evolved past social media and is now back to bulletin board book reviews. You never know. Your participation, I will write a novel inspired by it. It is a threat and a promise. There you go. Dedicated to my favorite author, who wrote this book I really like. Let's see. Let's sell everything I have. Well, almost everything. I'll leave the yellow things, of course. Oh, Celestial Resonance. What do we hear? Nothing good. That's a bust. I'm gonna sell that again immediately. Aha! Bonus things. I doubt I can afford all of it. We're playing in story mode, so things are, you know, quite cheap. Goodness knows it'll also be a lot cheaper in hard mode too, but like, in the custom difficulty, I could at least build up the cost over time. But here, yeah, not so much.